Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
Like I'm your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. William, wait. Let me help you guys, or else he's gonna have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin with William Montgomery arms for the first time in the history of the show. We're up for an Emmy, by the way. Make sure you.
Jeez, I didn't even have to say.
Wait, make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter.
No.
So
Sorry.
This is how they should give DUI tests. All right, sir. For this next one, I'm gonna put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm gonna be your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
Well, your fingers are on my dick, dude. Holy shit!
Wait a second. Where'd that second head come from? Wait, go back.
Yeah.
Go back to them, Keno. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter?
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling this all.
Nuh-uh. No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about? The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain.
He's certainly taken over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter?
Well, close that, please.
Whoa, all right. This is getting weird.
Well, that feels better.
William, do something with your left arm. If you're going to do it, you have to, do it. You're not supposed to just leave your arms there.
Oh, it's got all sorts
Try
of
to
stuff
react
on
to
it.
what he's doing with his arms, Carter. Look.
Jeez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea.
I liked it. No, it was great.
That was
great.
very funny.
All right, Carter, Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's strong when you make that. The whole ground shook there.
Carter scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
He's got shit in the basement.
Yeah.
He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about. Bitch!
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the butts.
All right.
Your
So
DNA is going to be on a crime scene now. Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's Fiber Buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days. I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber? You don't take them on the road with you?
No, I tried with TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's All-Brand buds, and yet TSA got me in one of their places in Chicago.
Did you pre-mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I keep trying to figure that one out. I mean, it really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for.
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I have a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you made Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he had ever been on a thing. I loved making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
I hated it!
Oh, shit.
It was a horrible mistake!
Wow. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never going to stop loving Carter Shanklin.
All right. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. and it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great and powerful Kirk Box, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA, but one of the highly recruited now people to trying to get him out here. And how many of you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Earl Schenkel's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Fuck.
If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Box, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Deep Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Band.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip by using the promo code KILL15 and save 15%. Become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the madman Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. If I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's in the simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're going to have a lot of fun. You know, we've had we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York, has a brand new special out on YouTube. Makes noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody. It's Louis, everyone. Not that Louis. It's another Louis. It's Louis Katz. Just sit here, Louis. Slide on down. Fuck yeah. Louis Katz. New special present tense at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know what? I did do it once before, but it was like 12 people in the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
Shit, I had no idea about
Sorry.
that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Strong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. This is big.
This is there was no band. This is a whole nother thing. So,
It's a whole nother fucking thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world.
Wow.
But Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight.
Uninterrupted, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pull a name, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here, and my eyes start right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No, Goose. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved the camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Hans.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got mad Hans Kim here. Doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. Base, Hans.
A lot of white gay men, so.
Okay, back to this penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got. Are you saying penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, that causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this?
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, you know, like lots of men, you know, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder as much.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Oh, yeah. Just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
Yeah. It has.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts. You know,
Wow.
haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you, why don't we just reveal everything and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. He's like George, who was it that didn't lie?
George Washington.
Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks it was Abe Lincoln.
Yeah,
it was Abe Lincoln. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose Girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh, yeah. Tip of the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You want to know us, go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic. Like,
right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But that doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that, but you said it, yes.
So the hole in the wall, how did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh, yes. Very Asian. Very Asian on the punch. And the papers in the sink, what made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to like forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with like a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was like from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, see, I need to hit you. This is for your own good. Here, I'll hit myself. And he hit himself, and then he's like, okay, now I get to hit you. And I was like, this is so weird. This is like even worse than if you just beat me.
Yeah, Louis.
It sounds vaguely sexual, I would say. It sounds kind of hot.
Yeah. Have a ball gag in during this? I don't want to hear you cry. Put the ball gag in your mouth. I hit me, and then I hit you. You've been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
It really is. I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do. Louis?
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I asked you is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out yet? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise. for your first bucket full of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. I fucking hell yeah. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly, and I get even dumber when I'm high. Like, I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there was this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's two types. But it was these guys, and I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you, guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? This is your first time?
Yes,
Look at you. You're adorable.
Oh, thank you.
You look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's all right.
That's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Mount Lachey, Florida. So.
Stolen valor. All right.
Yep, that's right.
Thought you were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit.
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
Like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So.
Right.
This guy has a job from another time. I didn't know people still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What? Do you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No. It's a horse boarding spot. So then I just shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit,
Yeah.
is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
No, it's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty cool.
Thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I like your style. So you live in Florida?
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you drive trucks all around the country, or what?
I used to. Now I'm local.
Now you're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
I deliver parts, car parts.
Okay.
For GM. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years. All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here about a year ago.
You moved to Austin?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. And your name is Austin Young?
Yes, I know.
And you're new to Austin?
Yes.
And you're Austin Young?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know, yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit. Are
you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh when you answered?
Because people just think I'm so young. I'm like,
right. Yeah. I thought you were 11.
I have that sweet baby face.
Yeah.
I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very sweet. And by sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy. That's perfect.
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
Nah, I ain't no bitch. So.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's absolutely.
Just power through it. Just grab a wall. You'd be
You think
good.
Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my God! Wow,
That's
that's
on site.
on
Hey,
site.
Guess who's standing though?
Oh wow,
He's dead, right?
Yeah, but he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of a catch 22 over there. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young's? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude. Fuck.
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
Of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
You could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. Could be the guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I'd eat all the Dalmatians' food. It's not good responsibility. But
He could lie on the ground when they jump out the window, and they could just land on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
Or how about now?
No. You said honest.
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know.
earlier?
That's why I'm being honest. Tony.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you
Tinder.
fat fuck?
Just tender, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy?
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time
Yeah.
is they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready. They're
And
like
they catfish you.
They
It's
do.
just always a double catfish.
We're
Every
always
hookup you
surprised.
have, you're like, yeah, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
just a couple cute Snorlaxes. It's pretty cool.
I love it. So you really get them off Tinder? Like their most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a
Oh,
one night
shit.
stand.
My
You didn't meet the
family's
girl?
watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin.
I know. It's so crazy.
I'm not gonna believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Oh, fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over and
Hold on,
Yeah.
slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so
Yeah.
that's usually how I go. And
It's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's
Yeah.
what that is. It's just
that's right.
Right.
Yep.
And so what happens? You invite her over?
Yeah. So she came over. We
Say, it smells like horse shit in here.
yeah. She came.
Oh, you have some audio from your living room right now because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. So she comes over. What happens
She
first?
comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
And then-
hell
yeah.
yeah! You get really dizzy when you stand up.
Oh
on that.
yeah. Let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. And I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
Why? What was so annoying about this
Oh,
lady?
she's gonna hear this. Fuck.
No one cares. You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus,
damn
fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
It was Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
Did you say cute ass movie?
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
you
And-
denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy,
All
but
right,
I just.
all right.
All right. Hell
I
yeah.
just- yeah.
Storker and porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I know what's going on. Hell yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And and then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Do you watch Storks a lot?
No,
How many times do you think you've watched it?
that was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again, and this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like, what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to like scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk?
Look,
How does that work when you're morbidly obese?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay, you never watched Family
Not
Guy?
all of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not
Can you get hard but not a cartoon on in the background?
No. It's got to be on, dude. Fuck.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She was blowing me. That's like.
But
that's
I
what
mean,
happened.
so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? Here, do it again. That's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations.
I appreciate
Great
it.
set.
Thank you
Here's
so
a big
much.
joke book for a big man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so
Austin
much.
Young, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season post-holidays. Maybe you feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life and can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings, like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically. There's something for every mood. They're tested and tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. It's great for beginners and veteran users, great tasting gummies, classic flower, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it.
Mood's products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. Made the colors a little bit brighter, made the funny parts a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hellomood.com, hellomood.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now. All right, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside because we know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was really just working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months. And then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times. He works a lot. So I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Come on, make some noise for Hank, everybody.
I get it. You're thinking, hey, Beaner Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. En Espanol no se dice Ren and Stimpy looking motherfuckers. En Espanol se dice Tony Hinchcliffe y Brian Redband looking motherfuckers. I believe anything could be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas. We did things a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asked me, Hank, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. Do y'all like impressions? Here you go. Ah, my dick, where's my dick? That is somebody that got a sex change, but then got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. There, you right there. Do it. The future, ladies and gentlemen, and golden ticket winner. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Hank Garza. Hank Garza coming out angry. Look at him smiling now, but he comes out like, who the fuck likes impressions out here? So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy.
My bad.
What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're not?
I don't know, man. It just comes out. That's just how it comes. That's
nerves.
Interpretation. Yeah, maybe nerves. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe nerves.
Yeah.
And you're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
But you know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics, so.
Okay, well, okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, como se dice Ren and Stimpy. It's like, but meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, dude. What do you expect, man?
You should try it like mellow sometime. The same jokes, I bet it would work so much better.
Yeah, do you perform like that when you're doing like the shows out in Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
As you could tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a true Texan.
He's got hard nipple or something like that.
No,
my glasses. I don't wear glasses on
Thank
stage.
you, Red Band, for your observations. So Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half, and you're a big man. Been doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be best. It could be better, but I mean, it's all on me. Just out here fucking grinding.
Uh-huh.
That's it, dude. I mean,
Yeah, no, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit! Tell us about it, Hank.
I'm scared.
Tell. What are you willing to talk about here?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging.
It's edamame.
Wow. Well, I don't want to end up being your cum rag tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Louis, you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, not that. No, he's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was scary. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over my head.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He could be Arab, which would be scarier to me. But why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do an impression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do you have jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny.
Right. It seems like we do. It's pretty hilarious to us.
Oh, I bet.
Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? They get deported?
Yeah, man. The guy here before, they were dreamers. I mean, just some stuff happens with the family, and sometimes, daddy just has to step away. That's it.
That's what my dad did.
Yeah. I'm around though, but yeah, it's a little complicated, but
Okay. All right. Any other
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're gonna have your ups and downs, dog.
Jesus Christ. Are you sure? The addiction problems that you mentioned, did you perhaps do a little bit of blow before coming up here tonight?
No.
No. Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I sang last time. I don't know. I do a lot of yoga, but I'm not about to flex my ass.
Don't do yoga. No. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi. I was a mariachi.
All right, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room because I think a lot of the audience is scared.
Yeah, we got to bring this shit up.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody.
Oh, I fell in.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. I love it. Well, Hank, you already have joke books, fun times. Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
Next time, smile. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% different.
All right, I will.
How about a hand for Hank Garza, everybody? Wow. Over 2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Hank. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tuned. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun size of 60 Earths. But don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's going to fill the hole. They're naming it the Uncle. Yeah, so don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the US is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking about thinking, having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. It's just a freer society, and they gotta look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic, and yeah, it's always odd to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray, but they're predators. Tim Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking.
Dude,
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months
Yeah.
consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dog kennel.
A dog kennel.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking hang out with dogs all day, dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You're like a real stoner.
Oh yeah.
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 You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at a dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2
Yeah.
weeks in.
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? Because you
Shit,
said that
bro.
like you were very proud of
Year and a
yourself.
half.
I got
year
2 weeks under my belt, Tony. Unbelievable. What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode,
Thank you,
brought
Red
to you
Band.
by Red Band, everybody. Okay, so you're shoveling shit. Louis?
It was crazy. You talked about like the stars, you talked about Greek history.
Yeah.
It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time.
Oh,
And
shit.
it's such a weird like who calls it the space news? That seems
I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb.
okay,
but-
all right. The space news. Gotta keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude. TikTok.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah. So you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. Did you have a dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh?
He actually just started getting into gaming recently.
Okay.
And it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking pissed at me, and now she's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner!" And he's like, "1 second, like I'm in a multiplayer lobby."
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she does not.
You think that if she knew that some of the controllers vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Right. Because your mom's a horny bitch.
I once.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom? Did
No.
you know she's a horny bitch?
No.
I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you had a little bit of an idea. Okay. So how old are you?
I'm 25.
25 years old. Been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What are 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work, so I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know. But
you did it just on your own?
dude, yeah.
So you're just ruining parks?
Yeah, no, they love us. They love us. They
Who's
love us.
us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Or workers? But you weren't really working.
What?
Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails at?
Mammoth Caves, Kentucky, Florida.
Speaking of Mammoth Caves, how's your mom's vagina, dude? You know what I'm saying, dude? What's up, dude? Fuck yeah, horny bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms like this, but there's something about you makes me want to do it.
Go in.
Seem like you're easy to bully.
I am. I've been bullied like for 3 hours straight in the Kilton, like in the
What
lobby.
have they been saying to you?
They've been like, "I'm gonna rape you."
Wow. This is what it's like. If you listeners around the world have ever wondered, what's it like waiting and hoping to get pulled out of Kilson? People built like Hank saying, "I'm gonna rape you."
Do you keep him in a jail cell? Why is there so much rape?
Wow, it is a fucking, it's one of my productions. So, I mean, butt rape comes along. Oh, this guy's got to go jerk off real quick. Look at this guy. Hey, all this talk about butt rape. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Tim Harris?
I got 1 ball.
Whoa! Gross. Look at that. Wow, the biggest applause break you got here today.
I'll take it. I'll take what I can get.
How did you end up with 1 ball?
It just got twisted. It got twisted when I was young.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you sleeping? Were you doing an athletic thing?
No, I was a baby. It was just like
You were a baby?
Yeah, I was a baby.
Like how like a true baby? Like a
True baby.
like
I
an
just had
infant?
too big of balls. Like yeah, I was a little baby. Yeah, like an infant, less than 6 months.
Wow.
And I was still a sperm donor.
What do you
1
mean?
ball.
Ew. You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it. Number 1 for how many balls you have.
No, they did. I did it for like a year, and then one day I came in and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah, they're like, you're high as shit and you have 1 ball, you fucking weirdo. Get out of here, you broke fuck. Hell yeah. Okay, what's your love life like? You swinging that fucking ball around,
No,
dude?
dude,
You out there
I-
fucking making trails, dude?
That
You
kills
out
them.
there fucking working the kennel, dude? Fucking making those dogs bark?
I got the most action I've gotten was getting threatened to be raped, like
Wow.
pretty
Look at that.
recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do. Yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
Okay, so you haven't been with a girl since moving here.
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and she laughed in my face. So that was refreshing.
Everyone's
Wow.
bullying.
And yeah, I hit it.
What?
Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like
Oh,
every
yeah.
single person is.
Yeah, you let her fucking talk to you like that, dude?
Dude, I'm a bitch, Tony.
Right.
I'm like a
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Leave it to you to drop the ball.
Yeah.
Got me. Fuck, dude. Okay. So, all right. Interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Tim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very fast
Bees.
answer there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from what's that Macaulay Culkin movie? Good girl, go girl. My girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Oh shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
Oh, there it is. Look out. All right. Interesting. So what do you think's going to happen here with the stand-up comedy stuff? What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point.
Uh-huh.
Feel good about the time that I've spent doing it, but I'd like to go ahead of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you started. It takes a lot of ball to, but you got the ball rolling, so it's very good for you. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yeah, I'll have my fingers crossed.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny joke book. There you go. Tim Harris, everybody.
Thank
All right, let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. All right, make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Ooh, make some noise for Ivory Jones, everyone.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones, out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. All right, I know what I fucking look like, y'all. I look like the Hobbit from the Hood, like Bilbo Baggins, but if he only sold weed and mixtapes out the Shire. All right. Now everybody's always telling me, Ivory, you got to wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. They don't make this goddamn pant size, okay? Any of y'all out there finds a 48-26 for sale? You buy them shits, mail them to me. I'll cash app your ass some money. Bet. Shit, man. You imagine some Asian sweatshop worker at the end of her shift? That 48-26 coming down the line? Who this for? Humpty Dumpty? I'm just trying to tell y'all, I'm too tall to be a dwarf. I'm not quite tall enough to be a real person. I can be the Andre the Giant of midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. All right? Let's fucking go.
All right, Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles,
Hey.
seemed like a happy guy.
I waited a long time to be here, man. I
love
appreciate
it. I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
Hey. I'm not really Mexican, but I got a lot of jokes about that because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, bro.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know either,
You look like
bro.
you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, I like it. I
What
like
are
it,
you
man.
then?
Irish, Italian, Mexican in Texas, sir.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, seriously, what are you?
Irish, Italian, and Native American. Yeah,
How
my
much
great
Native
grandmother's
American?
full blood. My great grandmother's full blood Indian.
Right.
Right.
And then what kind of Irish? Where does the how much Irish did your parents?
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish. Absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. For
Right.
sure. Short, round people.
Not seeing it at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro. I know. I get it every day.
Okay. What type of shit do you shovel for work?
No, man, I tell you, no one's ever fucking answered it like this, man. I breed reticulated pythons for a living. Rare morphology of such. Make a full-time career selling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes
On the internet. And hot sauce that I make and grow the peppers for. I hustle
all from the same bathtub.
Yes, sir.
This is incredible.
I sell mini pigs out the back of an El Camino on Saturdays sometimes, sir.
Out the back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I swear to fucking Christ, bro. No oranges, just pigs for sale.
This is absolutely incredible. An
Do
anomaly.
you like that?
Hell yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
Man, you know, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average.
16 to 7.
$60,000 to $70,000 a year is a pretty good average
All right.
income. It costs a lot to do what I do too. So half of that goes back into feeding, housing, heating, keeping all these guys
So how
alive
many
and well.
like tiny mice do you have?
That was an entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going. Everything keeps fucking going
To
up.
feed
You know
the
what I mean?
mice.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So now I sell pigs to supply my rodents for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain, man.
I get the feeling you're eating all of it.
Hey! My smoker stays busy, sir.
Absolutely. Louis, what do you think about this?
I think your house must smell really bad.
I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro.
Oh yeah.
Does someone live there with you?
No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past. Absolutely.
In the snake zone.
In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. These snakes ever bite you?
Oh, that's part of the game, bro. For sure. For
Right.
sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man.
A python.
From a very large python,
Or just a
absolutely.
pie.
No, yeah. No, from a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting. It had to be with me for about a week. I was sending it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box it was going into, and it was bigger than the box. So when it flexed, I went in the box with it. It came out with me, and its whole bottom jaw had the back end. Looks like a bear got me in the back of my knee.
Oh yeah,
here.
it does.
You know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, that is fat. Yeah. That was
dude.
all just flopping out of there, bro.
Holy
It was rough.
shit.
137 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room because I don't do doctors,
hoodie
bro.
tourniquet. Known as a lot of Irish
Oh, yeah.
people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
It's
you
a
know?
miracle I'm alive, bro.
Right. I like it. How old are you?
38 years old, man.
38. Okay.
We're close.
To
Right?
death?
Yeah, well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
I was talking about you.
For sure. For sure.
38 years old.
Yeah,
Where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I work the DFW comedy scene, though.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very
hot sauce and
interesting.
pigs and
How's
what
the
else
hot-
do you need?
How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world, and they're the top 9. So we're into like that excessive heat stuff, and there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really excessive hot peppers bring a high end dollar amounts, man.
Okay,
10
so-
peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much
bro.
do you make a year doing the hot
Probably
sauce?
another 20 grand or so a year, just
So
hustling
another
hot
20
sauce,
grand. And what was the third job you have?
selling pigs and farm animals
How much
as well.
do you make a year selling pigs?
10, 15 grand a
So
year,
you're
maybe.
about 100 grand a year.
Hey, that's
just
about
fucking
what I do,
hustling.
man. That's
wow,
about what
look
I
at
do
that.
a
What
year.
do you like to spend some of this money on?
Oh. You know, it's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses, honestly. I never spend a dollar hardly on anything other than rolling my other business and continuing to grow everything. It all started in a 10 by 10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm, kind of. So, like, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Oh, look at that. The Texas
Yeah.
economy.
Hey.
The booming Texas economy respects that.
The American dream.
Hell
Snakes
yeah.
and hot sauce.
Right. Or the Mexican dream.
The
if I'm
Mexican
being
dream.
honest, but- right. Okay. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory James?
Oh, man.
Jones?
Ivory Jones, man. I've had a pretty wild ass life, man. I was a rapper for a while, man.
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, shit. The
dude.
notorious P.I.G.
Yeah, actually, Y'all just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and now we kind of re-met each other through this stuff. So, yeah, the spaghetti guy's
Wait,
a good friend.
hold on.
I've known the spaghetti guy 10 years.
Stop. Shut the fuck up,
I'm so
Irie.
sorry.
How do you know the spaghetti guy?
Through the DFW, used to have a Battle League group there, and he was like the king of Battle League, bro.
Did you ever go against him?
No. I was never a battle leaguer. I just kind of roll with those guys. I made music in the same realm.
All right, ask for a beat. We want to hear you rap.
Oh,
you guys want to hear this fucking guy rap?
I've rapped with D Madness at the old
Okay, no one cares. Fucking rap now, you retard.
Hey, let's do it. Hey,
I've done it before.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ivory Jones, everybody.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day of my life is like watching a porn. Being this way since the day I was born, and only got worse than the son of the born. Bump to the board, catches the door. Purple pouring till we store it. Turn your company to a whore, then we out. Toe.
I didn't understand a single fucking word. Anybody can do that. Hickory dickory dock of a divot.
Yeah, man.
Slow it down. We want to hear what the fuck you're saying. This is a show for
Oh,
wordsmiths.
shit. All right.
So now we're going to really slow it down even more.
Okay.
Slower. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see if you really got it.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the
No,
storm.
louder. Fucking project.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day in my life is like watching a porn. It's been this way since the day I was born. It's only got worse since I started a porn. Yeah. Blunt in the morning, Texas the north, purple pouring till we store it. Turn your girlfriend into a whore and then we out. Talking above him and digging him out. Licking a trout.
Okay, stop.
Digging her out.
Stop. Not bad.
Hey.
Hey. I like your style, Ivory. You have a real good attitude. Louis?
Yeah, you definitely like M&M's.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You ate Mile.
Hell yeah.
Goodness.
Hell yeah.
My goodness gracious. That is absolutely unbelievable, Ivory. You're such an interesting character.
Yeah, there's only one, bro.
That is true. That is true. I've never seen a 46-28 before in my life, or whatever it was.
Yes, sir.
I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Ivory
Appreciate
Jones,
you, brother.
everybody. All right. Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom. A sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Yeah. So I'm living my dream right now, man. This shit, the best shit ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like I almost got to be a fucking porn star a couple of days ago. I didn't, and I blame Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and there were 3 porn stars came to the show, and they wanted to fuck like immediately. They was like, "We gonna suck y'all dicks long as we get back to the house." So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. I was finna get the condoms and the liquor, and then I was gonna get the bitches at the house. Right? We get to the house, and Uncle Laser is there with no bitches, no hoes at all. It's an Uncle Laser in his deep ass voice, and his dick hard. He popped ecstasy for no reason. So he just ready to fuck something. He just hard as shit 3 niggas. It's me, him, and 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches drive up, and I'm naive. I'm a young guy. I said, "Oh shit, are they finna go park?" He was like, "No, they leaving. They're getting out of here." And I'm like, "Why are they leaving?" And he went, "Well, the porn star. We was in the car. We was kissing. That's crazy. This bitch suck dick for a living. That's insane, right?" Like, we was in the car and we were kissing a lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And out of nowhere, she got a text from her dad, and he said that he was finna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. And I want to tell y'all something, man. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he is fucking dead, dog. That's my time.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out in one of the interviews that we did, which I love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson?
Yeah.
Rocking the vintage Cowboys starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing. That's like
This is ripped on the
priceless.
inside for real, like a
Of
motherfucker.
course, it would have to be.
Yeah.
That, I mean, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Jolly is up there trying to buy it from me or steal it, whatever he trying to do.
Right. Steal it.
Let me hold that bit for a second. I wear that size too.
Yeah.
I could fit that size like a motherfucker.
Did you have a starter jacket in the early
Of
90s?
course.
The
I had
Raiders?
multiple starter
Raiders.
jackets. Buckeyes. I was a
Magic.
Dolphins fan growing
Me
up.
too.
So, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I want to get a magic one. If anybody got a magic one, you want to send me, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with a nigga. Where the camera at?
I have no idea what you just said. I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood of what you
That
just
nigga wasn't even saying words, bro. That shit was crazy.
That's what I heard too. Would you say we should get matching starter
You
jackets?
should get matching starter jacket. That'd be hard.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Gang
That
violence.
shit would be hard. Yeah. Gang violence.
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
No, just right, man. Just trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it done. I'm that's about it, though. Trying to stay on top of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of pressure, so we got to keep, you know what I'm saying, going.
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Yeah, fuck them. We'll kill them later.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We'll
Yep.
kill them niggas later, dog.
Why'd you look right at me when you said that? I don't know why. You looked right in my eyes and said that.
I like you, Lou. You a good nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You a good nigga. I love you, dog. You know, we locked in. But other niggas, they can die.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
All right.
We can kill them, real shit.
We'll kill them.
We're going to kill them together as a team, right? Me and you, Lou. Hell yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other N-words?
You know, it's
Damn, Lou, you racist?
No.
What the fuck what are you agreeing
It
to?
sounds like a fun thing we could do together. You know, I
You're
don't
not
know.
wrong. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. Hell yeah.
That's the way to get people to watch your special. Get canceled.
Work for you.
Hell yeah, it did. It did. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket
We
from?
was in Milwaukee, and they had like a little thrift shop in the back of one of the shitty shows I went to.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna cut this shit. It was like $40.
Yeah, you stole it. You looted it?
No, it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It was, and I
would
bought
have been. It would have been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. Said $40. I
I just wore it out. I been had this shit. You talking about stupid, dumbass?
it.
I came in with this goddamn jacket, damn it.
I love it. So much fun, Cam, as always. Now, you talked about, like we talked about in the interview before, you talked about this. So you were making out with a porn star. What's
No, I was not making out with a porn star. No, I don't
Okay.
kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
Uncle Laser was kissing the porn star.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the backseat of the car with other porn stars. That's what he was doing.
Right.
He fucked up the mission.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and then we're going to ask him about this, and then can you come back out during his
100%.
interview?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Louis, anything else for Cam?
It just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down. And if you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on? You know, that's
That is true.
That's what I said, man. So fucked up.
Yep. Okay, how about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kill Tony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting his zin in. Uh-oh. Very serious. Very big Hank energies out here. How about one more time for Uncle Laser, everybody? One more time for Uncle Laser.
Cam's motherfucking lying, first off. But I'll do my joke first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend in 10 months. Took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. That was a trap. Shouldn't have went out, right? She said she's into this new hobby, domestic violence. She assaulted me with her eggplant parm in the middle of that fucking restaurant and then called me the N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said too, right? My wiener's not that big. And my credit score's good, you know what I'm saying? Relax, right? But domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I look like I hit women, but I don't. You can't hit them. They fall weird. They fought like newborn deer. You know what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now, right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a faggot. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. Behind, like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Leisure. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of them exfoliating gloves, like women do on their skin and shit, and she put a little lotion on it and just beat me off from behind like a stranger would. It was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, I said that. I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories, man.
Okay, Uncle Laser Louie.
Yeah, that would fuck up your dick. I mean,
Yeah, that would hurt.
Well, no, I used to jerk off with antifreeze, so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze?
Slam!
I love how people keep reacting to my joke. Slam! You got it. He got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay. So let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliant glove with lotion? It seems like very counteractive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's not the same.
You would prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like an construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, Tony. Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a mitten or is it like a finger?
Right. You don't know the exfoliating glove? That shit.
Exfoliating?
I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about?
Exfoliating.
Yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliating glove.
Exfoliating.
So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them on, right? One jerking me, the other one she picks me up like a bowling ball from the asshole.
All right,
Whoa, relax.
Here he goes. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back.
Okay.
There you go. There it is, Red Band.
Worth it.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Band. Always on the ball.
But those gloves and mittens, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Come relax, guys. You know.
All right.
I've been beating off since 9. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
A lot of shocking things in your set, I noticed. You have a good credit score?
I did. I'm about to file for bankruptcy and kill myself. But yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an old fool for us. I made a lot of money. I had a house. I pay my bills on time. And now.
Now what?
You know, hey. I'm here.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're really thinking about filing bank?
No.
Just scrubbing it all away like an exfoliating hand glove?
It's not. Just go home and do it. Then we'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No way. No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle. It looks like a ripped condom all the time. D Madness knows what I'm talking about. I heard him back there. I know you. Come on, dude. I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing pole.
There's no doubt about it.
That's why you play bass, baby.
We all know D Madness as a fucking absolute goddamn fucking. He's smuggling something.
Oh, dude. Hey, he don't put his bass in his case. He carries his dick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100% carries his dick in his.
Well, can we get in this Cam shit? Because Cam's lying.
All right.
He's lying, dude.
Okay, the coke is kicking in.
No.
For Uncle Lake.
No,
we do this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do. Can we bring out that goddamn exfoliator?
Cam, get my exfoliating.
Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Here
Come on,
he is,
Cam.
everybody. He knows how to take his time. He's a show business master. Look at this.
Oh, that's what the seat was for. Okay. All right, first off, let me put this in perspective for y'all.
Cam, is that mic on?
Touchdown.
Okay, sweet.
Put it into perspective for us.
Come on, put it into perspective.
Come on, let me just put it in this perspective. Come on, here we go. I'm gonna detective. Come on, a little bit of
They took my exfoliating gloves to TSA. And look, I get out to LA, Cam's like, come on, we're doing it in Hollywood Improv. All right.
Enough TSA. Let's talk BET. Cam's out here. Let's go. Get to your story.
Damn, Tony, you're singing them, baby.
Wow, who would have guessed?
Nah, But we get out to LA, right, and we do the Hollywood Improv and shit. And the second night, Cam's like, "Yo, I got these like 4 porn stars here." And I'm like, "All right, bet." You know what I'm saying? I'll go one, no big deal. And Cam's on stage, like Tim and I come out of the bathroom, they're like sitting at the bar, like, "Oh, come up to us."
Take
and
your time. Jesus Christ. What the? Fucking enunciate, you goddamn trash ball. Jesus Christ. We need to hear the story for it to be effective.
All right, so I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars.
There you go.
We're hanging out, we take a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman, like I'm good at this shit, been doing it. And I was like, let's go. I want to see LA a little bit. Like, let's go to the fucking Comedy Store and shit. Cam's like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb right now.
I've never heard Cam talk
All
like
right,
that
but you ain't never seen him press with porn stars, press them against the wall. And he said, I'm kissing him in the truck. And I was, right?
That's crazy.
No, it ain't. But you were fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's why your knuckles all fucked up. Show the camera, dude.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying, dude?
That's not ass. That's ass.
No, that's ass. That's ass that won't wash off. You know what I'm talking about? And so look, so I was like, Cam, look, we're gonna need liquor and we're gonna need condoms. And I don't ever wear condoms now, but I know we probably should, right? So Cam go get the condoms with it and the liquor.
Who needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
It's for them, not me. Okay?
Your dick is indestructible, nigga. That shit.
It's all starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, we're in the front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's a great old time, right? We pull up to the house. About 3 minutes, pull up to the house. I seen her on her phone typing a fucking paragraph. I go, that can't be good, right? And then we get there, we park. I said, all right, let's ride up here. She's like, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So like, they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. My dad just texted me, says he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh no. Right. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't gonna commit suicide. Y'all wanna come in? Like, what's up? You know? So then they're like, nah, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up and I'm like, I gotta tell Cam and all his partners what just went down. They're gonna think I did this, all right? Now, look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends are being good friends. But I walk up to Cam and tell him the situation. Goes, man, fuck that motherfucker, man. You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away, and they're like, fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right? And I didn't take ecstasy. I took a Cialis, bro, because I was like, did you say Cialis? I thought you said ecstasy. But yeah, dude. But then she gave him a shirt the next day, and I just got to ride home. So, I mean, who won here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
nobody, nigga. We didn't fuck porn stars. We lost. We all lost.
Don't blame that on me.
So you had pre-taken a Cialis, so you are basically, what are you guys, riding home together in your heart as a rock?
Oh, well, I always take one. I take one every day when I work out and stuff to get a great pump. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, I took it just because what if? You know, I felt like it was a pretty win-win.
Louis,
did you try and comfort her with a boner? Because that doesn't work if you're just rubbing your boner.
No, I was just jerking off in the back seat, like just waiting in there.
Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off to her porn?
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the 3 black guys that were going to gangbang her. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what it was.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines with your boner, though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's going to be in a few hours. I can picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like, look,
all it's going to take is one shot to my head for this not to take off.
I mean, at the end of it,
Dad might kill himself, but I'm going to kill that pussy.
At the end of it, I was just like, look, it's already hard. It's not going to exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Cam?
He was just eating pizza with a hard dick. Sad.
Hey, no, hold on now. Hold on now,
man. It's hard to have. It's 8 niggas in the room. We just eating sad as fuck, dog.
Right.
It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad?
Anybody order extra sausage?
No. You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives, black olives.
Tasty treat.
That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was, I was like, Cam, that's why they didn't come. Then he was ordering these bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the pizza I get when I'm sad. That's my sad.
That's your sad pizza. Hey, that's my hard pizza, dude. That's what I'm hard rocking, dude.
Pepperoni and olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, if they ever come back to Austin,
What?
well, no, I mean they might be coming back to Austin. We
I
don't know.
think they coming soon.
I know. I talked to them.
Do you remember their porn names?
Yeah, Ava Stone.
Yeah,
Ava Stone.
Yeah.
Let's look this up. Oh, Red Band's
Ava
already
Stone
on it.
he's better than me.
Who would have got?
Remember her name.
Yes, he got
Yes, he got
That's her. Tony.
No,
That's
not
her.
Go to.
That's her.
That's
Tony,
her?
That's her. What are you
That's her.
talking about? That's her.
That wasn't planned either.
That's her.
What
He
are
had
you
no
talking
idea.
about?
Yes,
Everybody
my-
relax. Cam, you're about to. That's Michael Jordan. What is that? That's really. Oh my
That's
god.
her.
Wait a second. How planned was
This
this?
wasn't planned.
You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt?
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you?
We can all
Is she like a fan of the show or something?
Yeah, she's a fan of the show.
We can all fuck her.
That's crazy.
Red Band, you suck.
That's her sucking the dick. That's her. That's her sucking
Wait,
the
that's
dick.
her right there?
Yeah, that's her, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it looks like you're winning,
Christ.
man. Damn, it looks like you're winning.
That could have been you, Cam.
Holy shit.
Wait a second. Is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the background?
God, I wish you
Oh
could show
my
that. That's
God.
incredible.
Damn, he fucked it up.
She
I
loves
didn't do that, man.
black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. But and she was on you that night?
Dude, it's so bad.
Yeah,
Which one were you gonna end up?
I don't
on?
remember her name. You remember
Bella
her?
Blue or some shit.
Bella Blue, Bella Storm or some shit.
Some
Ooh,
shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone. I looked her up because I was very sad that she died. But it's been a while back, so let's not do that.
An actual storm named Bella came up. It's hitting Florida right now. That's not even a joke. That's
Is that it?
real.
Oh, yeah, that's
that
it.
her?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Just skipping 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Proof Red Band actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they are huge.com. Okay.
Oh,
Play your
that's
fucking
not her.
guitar for a second.
That's not her.
Jesus
That's her.
Christ. Okay.
But
Wait,
who
that's
is that?
not her?
That's not her, but who is that?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. That's not her. Oh, because you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Laser. Extremely white meets extremely black in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad died, though.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
You saw it in the papers?
Yeah, bitch, fuck that nigga, man.
Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so it looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
No,
You know-
we didn't. I wanted to get shot by that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot me. I wanted that bullet.
I feel like these porn stars have the same talk on their sad drive home. I bet they think they dodged a bullet.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
What Tinder lover?
Okay. All right, you guys are great.
Thank you,
Fantastic stuff. Cam Patterson and Uncle Laser, everybody. Uncle Laser and Cousin Cam, the real rabble-rousers. All right. Okay, another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? It's fun being a Kill Tony live, isn't it? Half-ass audience. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Spencer Franco, everybody. Here we go. Spencer Franco. We're going to meet them all together. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
What's up, Austin? It's great to be here on the low-budget version of American Idol for comics. Sorry, we're just talking now here. I, like many of the comics you've seen here tonight, decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of a hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I formed a band with my fellow patients. We formed a band, called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. So we'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Turn it down, bud. Psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right.
Well, yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh? And 0 laughs for a minute. You diss the show and then just absolutely flatline for an entire minute. Worst set of the night here on the low budget American Idol for comedians. Incredible. Louis?
Hey, I gotta get my YouTube shorts.
I gotta get my shut the fuck up.
All right.
Consider me the Simon Cowell of this low budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz.
Yeah, that's a no for me, dog. I think it's,
I love
Same
it.
here.
Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely horribly god awful. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
A month.
A month. All of
Yeah.
it here in Austin. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay. So you're just visiting?
Yeah.
For how
long? Tonight.
When did you get here?
Not tonight. Good one though. I got here yesterday.
What just happened?
Someone in the back said tonight.
Oh.
When they asked.
Okay, you heard that because it's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here?
I got here Sunday.
Okay.
It's hard because I got to Texas on Saturday.
Okay.
So.
And then
I'm stupid as fuck. So.
All right. When do you leave?
Tonight. Don't worry. Yeah.
You leave tonight? For where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye out of Austin, direct to Baltimore?
No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment as I can.
Aww.
That's good.
Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever?
Because I used to be a big fan, you know?
You used to be. I like it. I like it. Absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching the show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say, Spencer didn't do that
He
great?
blew it. It's going to be like I'm finally understanding my father with how disappointed it is.
Is your father really disappointed in you?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe you don't know?
I mean, I don't talk to him that much.
Okay.
So yes.
Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice?
Mutual.
Yeah. Well, if he sees this, he might try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star, from what I understand.
Yeah. It's great.
Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the show, so you've seen it before. You know how this interview portion works.
Yeah.
What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit into the historical interviews that have happened on this show? What's interesting about you?
I've worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years.
Uh-huh.
And
I've worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years, Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore.
I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah.
You flew into Salt Lake City.
I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside of Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And then I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back.
Why don't you like Salt Lake?
It's, you know how Mormons, you know how Austin is like weird?
Guys, can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? Literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So
yeah,
that's just low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. You know what I mean?
I know, I love it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Austin's weird in like a fun artistic way. Utah's weird in a fun autistic way. You know, obviously, you know, basically me. So
is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was, for sure.
You're saying that after this, it's over? You might retire?
No, of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course.
But, yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music. So, yeah.
Okay, like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music? What does that mean?
It means I'd ask people for a suggestion.
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion?
And then I usually have musicians with me. They would do
Well,
that.
okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? Improv? What? Santa Claus? Hamas? Hamas and Santa Claus. All right.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
The
Let's figure it out.
suggestions. Hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv live on Kill Tony. One of the great bombing sets of the night, and he's going to bring it all together by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Kill Tony American Idol low budget edition live from Austin, Texas. This is a long intro song. Oh, here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Thinking Saint Nick, he's really slick. He looks good and red, and baby gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, it's that he'd go meet Hamas, and I'd be in bliss, flying with Hamas, making them so grateful. Flying with Hamas, it'll bomb worse than they said. Well, flying with Hamas, and they will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. Oh! Thank you, Papa. Thank you, Saint Nick. That's the one present I needed from you, Papa. Don't worry, I'll keep Mrs. Claus nice and warm. Hanukkah's done, but we still got that fire going. Oh, flying with Hamas, 'cause when it's all said and done, here on Kill Tony, we have lots of fun.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. There's a little fucking brain in there, deep. Obviously a lot more comfortable with improv. Only a month into stand-up. Fucking, there's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I saved your ass. I put you in position to win. Get the fuck out of here. Spencer Franco. This guy's got to go jerk off real quick. That's all I say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. She's got to jerk off. He's got to jerk off. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. This looks like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
Hello. I'm from Florida, where Ron DeSantis banned the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. So he told me he liked. But I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. And I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me free drugs. It's wonderful. I walk to my car alone in Orlando, though. I get followed by a black man jacking off. But I wasn't even mad because I never thought a black man would masturbate to me. I'm like this little skinny white girl, you know? Huge compliment. I had to get a color TV, though, moving in, just to make sure the neighbors know I'm not racist, hanging up my blackout curtains. So silly. Oh, thank you, guys.
Lexi Esposito.
That's me.
Fun. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
My second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Welcome back. Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together now. He's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits and the beautiful face.
He had
love
no
it.
idea.
I love it. Now, I can relate to you, Lexi, because I, too, am a white, flat-chested lesbian. So, this is incredible. You said you were gay, correct?
No.
I felt like I heard that. Maybe I just like, you just exude that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like the use of it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he really, though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happened? You catching the mainstream news or something?
Oh, what I kid.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, because you can't do that. Okay. All right.
Okie dokie.
So, Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open mics?
I wanted to start here, so yeah. I'm
Okay.
getting out when I can because I work.
Was your first time on the show? It was on?
It was. I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me,
It
because
went
I don't.
terrible.
Yeah,
Because I was so high.
you were.
I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah, I had the mic out here and the just.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. All right. There you go. He's asking his
But I
own
tried.
separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay. So, Lexi, let's talk about it. What did we not talk about? What did we talk about on your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting that people might remember you by at all? You are
said
absolutely
I was
unmemorable.
I know. Well,
No
you
one
said I was
remembers
too nice
you.
to do comedy.
What?
You said I was too nice to do comedy.
I said that?
Yeah.
I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? You remember anything else? No is a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? Have you thought about that interview since then, about your life that would be interesting to people?
I do, I sing, I love music.
You do? You sing. What
Yeah,
type of
have
things
fun.
do
I
you
dabble.
sing?
Go-to is What's Up for Non-Blondes.
Oh, so you do karaoke.
I mean, that's when I can only get out.
That's what you can get out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in
Oh, wow,
bed
right
just
into
to
it.
get it all out. What's in my head, and I feel a little peculiar.
That's enough. People love it, but oh yeah, I think we have another lesbian here in the front. Oh shit! Look at this fucking guy. Sorry, sir. What? All right. Okay. Here we are with fucking
Lexi.
female Waldo over here. So Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog. I
feel like your dog walks you.
She does.
Right. Absolutely. You're a beta.
Yeah.
You're a beta bitch.
Beta bitch, baby.
Hell yeah. So your dog walks you. What else?
Oh, listen to music. I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. Like, hello, here's your thing.
So nice talking with you.
Okay. Do you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, I have to take the beating.
Yo,
like,
whoa,
oh my
what's
God,
going
sorry
on?
to get your dark
Oh, you
chocolate
number
covered
7?
strawberries, you know?
Right.
Now you live in Pimp. What's good in your neck of the woods? How'd you find out about me, number 7? Tight. Well, your friend's amazing.
I'm just creating bots, watch you kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend. Word, dog.
Picky people.
People that want what they ordered.
They paid for it.
Yeah.
Paid a lot of money for it.
Chocolate covered strawberries at the hotel have to be at least $20, right? Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle. So I actually know that was a trick question. I get chocolate covered strawberries at every hotel I stay at.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
The boys insist on it.
Absolutely. 100%. I put one in my ass and have my buddies use exfoliating gloves on my hard throbbing cock. Anyway, all right, Lexi, you got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did. See.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. I
There you
appreciate
go.
your time.
Absolutely. Adorable. Very sweet. Lexi Esposito, everybody. One of these days. Lexi, let me ask you something. Hold on. Stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent that I feel like it's going to take... You got a DUI? Yeah. Okay. All right. How drunk were you?
09.
Barely over the legal limit. Just drunk enough to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is crazy.
I mean, there was a pregnant girl.
There was a pregnant girl, what?
In my car, like, while it was all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl
I
in your
wasn't
car?
aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. I'm like, oh, that's weird. But okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, you know, when you're in a group of friends and everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive. So I drove. And I was told that there was a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito, everyone. Jesus Christ. I barely got a DUI once. That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're going to change her entire comedy career. All right. Last bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. Busco Jones, everyone.
So they say hindsight's 20/20, right? And being 40 now, I can't say anything but I agree. Because if I would have known at 20 that at 40 I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married with children, living in my hometown, I would have taken my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Right? I mean, because like selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing of being a dude. You know, you don't have a lot to do. Like everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days, but I'm finding myself really happy and trusting in convenience store branding. Like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like convenient capitalism with its mascot. Quick Trip and Racetrack, real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, you're going to be waiting 7 to 11 minutes, right? Makes me really want to go to a come and go. Ben Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I looked for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
Means you look what?
I look for. It's like the...
You look for it or forward?
I look... It's literally... I mean, it's I buscar.
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering a question.
I'm not, yeah.
He's not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name, a fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Buscar.
It's Busco is the personal, like, I look for. It's
Yo
Busco. Yo Busco.
Still don't know. Are you
It's a
saying
nickname. It's a nickname.
forward or for it?
For it. For. Just for.
I look for.
For. Yeah,
That's right. That's so stupid.
To search. Oh, Yoni is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere.
It was.
Is it a Jewish word or something? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search. To search.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you, D Madness. Following up with questions tonight. Somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D Madness during a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking throughout a podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so Buscaro, let's get back to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant. I'm a real estate broker.
Okay, that's an interesting combination. Do you sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You do good at it?
I've done, yeah.
So why do you manage a small restaurant?
That's a long story short. I worked there 15 years ago when my daughter was born. Rolled in there about a year ago. Owner was slammed. She offered me a job on the spot. Real estate had just kind of changed, slowed down. So I was like, fuck it. I'll do it 3 nights a week. You know, get a little cardio. I need it.
Right. It seems like you're getting high on your own supply there at the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
Right.
Sure.
What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy and get mad that their pizza is like 7 minutes late.
Do you serve chocolate-covered strawberries at this joint?
No, we will for Valentine's, I bet. So I'll suggest that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like your voice. Very.
Thank you. Yeah. I can do it. Buckers is a wonderful world. Exactly. I've seen many pizzas. I could do that, yes, very easily.
Wow.
Do it. No.
You're already doing it, dude.
Thank you. Try it.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long you been on stand-up?
About 5-7 years.
5-7
Hobbying.
My goodness, it's just a hobby. You take it seriously, you think?
Nah, I got kids. No. I see drugs flip on.
All right. Whatever.
No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fucking out.
We got you. Okay, what's your love life like? Busco, you seem completely unfuckable.
Very true. No, I'm married. Yeah, so we're married. We're in the 90s. I'm a wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we're we've been friends forever. So it was.
Louis, what do you think about this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirt.
Thank you. America's Greatest Hits.
Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck?
I didn't have my Tower 7 one on me. I apologize.
Wow. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had them made. Yeah.
You had that custom made?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm from Dallas. Like, I like the assassin. We killed the president in our city, and it's great.
Very interesting. Buscaro. To search.
Yeah, for a laugh, right?
Interesting.
You need to search for more punchlines. That's
Thank you, sir.
For sure. For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
That's long story short, I was doing really well in real estate about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house because I was breaking up or splitting up with my first baby mother. I got into promoting comedy in Dallas because there's a lot of great local comedians that were up there. And that was really how I wanted to start. Did a festival. A few comedians kind of fucked me over.
How did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off with it after.
Right.
And said, because I said mean shit online. I mean, we know how that goes there.
And what did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny. And as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings. Believe it or not. Not very easily. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them, and they took it personally. Anyway, since then I just kind of been doing it as open mics, just going to open mics and just trying. I had a very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life?
In my life?
Yeah, in your entire life.
I mean, I got some great reviews on Yelp at our restaurant. I told some people the other day that this isn't Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you need to go to fuck there. Like, and they posted a Yelp review.
Olive Garden.
I'm a lot funnier at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant? That's
like I said, those when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about they have to catch a flight. You came into a small hole in the wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an asshole. And I tell you to
what
go to
did
Olive
they say
Garden.
that was like an asshole thing?
That we're going to catch a flight and you are taking too long and you only have so many tables. Why isn't this happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got the fuck out right after that because I told them it was going to be about another 10 or 15 minutes. And then they left. And then I told them if they wanted something faster, next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because if they want fast service, you should go to a fast service place.
That's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life.
That's just recently.
My God.
That's just recently. I was class clown 4 years in a row at high school.
At a very unfunny high
school. A very
school.
unfunny small
Here,
school.
here's a small joke, but get out of here. There goes Busco Joe. Busco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? Was there Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness. What a night we've had so far. Everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in the show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold-out Kill Tony. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody.
That dude needs to keep the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck was he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot who couldn't really sing that well, who called this show a low-rent American Idol. I literally killed him out in the thing back there after the fun. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim won't even look at. I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old bitch can't be messing up. I can't get pancakes. Fuck. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which couches are best to sleep on? It's like, we get it, bitch. You're not moving along. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. 1:20. You did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard setter of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have the head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again.
Do say that, Tony.
You are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Oh, he's eyeballing the people in the front.
Yeah, oh my God. What is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Are you,
my God.
Are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch?
What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what. I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle.
Stand up. Can you stand up?
What's happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness.
What is that? No, I'm really asking. Why does her stomach look like that? A what? Baby?
She has a baby hidden underneath her shirt.
Baby?
Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
I always heard the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony, that there's a stork and a mailman.
Wow,
And
second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody. That would have been, if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode, you could have won $3 billion here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned. And here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork
I heard
reference
the
earlier?
first stork
You've
reference,
been watching
and
the
I
show.
have been, yes, I was watching the
Meanwhile,
show.
a perfect opportunity fell on your plate right then to use a second stork reference. But when you come to a stork in the road, okay, so have you never seen a pregnant woman before?
I don't think I have, Tony. I'm not even kidding. I'm not
It's
kidding.
incredible. Saudi Arabian guy who we know, he comes to a lot of episodes. Is that your baby in there? It is? You flew your plane into her tower? What? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever?
What, are you Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican?
Uh-oh. We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay, look at that. Absolutely. Maybe it can happen here on Kill Tony. At least that'd be one good delivery tonight.
You want to blow some more of that smoke in her face just to let it...
Yeah. Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl. You're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Oh, wow. Leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian to have extra baggage. Just going to have to check these fucking names. All right. So it won't be... That's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are Allah the names? Yeah. Yeah. Somebody shot up with testosterone today. What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد ماجد سلطان يحيى مفرح سيد العليان العسيري.
Garcia.
My God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere to fucking... Yeah. Hell yeah. Very good, Deemer. Quick on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. All right. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue.
I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons can get because I have no credit history. So I had to get this. And damned if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't like it was. I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit. So I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this, trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America
Discover?
people.
You started your first card is a Discover card?
Yeah, that's what I was. Why? What's funny about that, Red Man?
That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I have a fucking Discover card.
You didn't
dude.
start with like a chain, your bank?
I couldn't.
What is your bank?
I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have any debt, I actually have a shit ton of debt. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was selling making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales. So I took out like $30,000 in loans, Tony, in the 5th grade. and I'm still paying that shit back. I mean, with it, it's ballooned to $300,000.
You took out a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines
to try to help to alleviate the debt that I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I'm buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I have a bunch of Mad magazines. I'm not even allowed to look at Mad magazines. And my mom's like, William, what are you doing with all these Mad magazines in your fucking bedroom? You're not even allowed to look at these things. I'm like, Mom, I'm hemorrhaging money right now. I have $30,000 worth of fucking stock of Mad magazine. Nobody's buying Mad magazine, Tony. I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad magazine anymore.
When people were buying it.
It was hot.
Well, I couldn't find the people. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, and God.
I love it. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting?
A Volvo.
Ooh.
Safest kind of car there is. So.
Oh, you like safety? For those of you that don't know, William is very, very lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. He doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is truly one of the most scared people that we know. Refuses to fly on private jets.
Yeah,
he'd rather fly commercial.
There's no way you could get me on another private jet. It scares the shit out of me. They crash.
It's crazy.
I have to yell up here, I think, y'all. If I'm really kind of getting down to it right now after this very mediocre set, I think I yell up here because I am really, as Tony has said, I'm the biggest coward you've ever met. That's why I look out of my apartment windows literally 24/7. I'm constantly scanning the fucking grounds of the parking lot. I'm the biggest pussy you've ever met. I swear to God. And then I have to, I think, compensate up here when I have to yell up here. I have to compensate. Hey, sir, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking, you fucking idiot? And I got scared when I was talking about the plus size model, and then I looked down here and you're kind of plus size. Wow. But no, I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size joke, and I look down and.
Are you looking at the pregnant woman again?
I am.
What are you looking at?
And I'm kidding, ma'am.
Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman?
Yeah.
William, what the fuck is wrong with you tonight?
She's morbidly obese, if you can't
oh
see
my
her.
God.
I'm kidding!
She is not.
I'm scared right now!
You stop it. What are you scared of right now? Why are you calling
I
women?
feel bad, and she has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake.
Oh my God, William. This is crazy.
I feel genuinely bad right now.
It was scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders.
Well, I was going to take it out on somebody. I was waiting at the fucking Enterprise car lot 2 hours earlier. So I was sure she's going to take it out on somebody. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge this whole day ever since the Enterprise.
Maybe you can make it up to them. Maybe you can do a little private meet and greet with the two of them after the show right over here in the corner, huh? How about that?
Yeah, my gosh, if you want to. Yeah, I'd love to.
William in rare form tonight. Have you been eating your Kellogg's All Brand Fiber Buds?
I didn't eat them today. Hey.
I can tell. You are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing
Why do you
the
think
guest.
that's funny?
Oh,
Why did you think that was
Here he
funny?
goes. We've seen this before.
I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing, man.
This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the guest. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the guest, makes them very uncomfortable.
Who do I look at, Tony? I don't know who to look at anymore. But I wish I did.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's amazing. RyanJebelt.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, a William Montgomery South Park hybrid. I love it. How about a hand for the great Louis Katz, everybody? LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch him in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek and the Cave. Sacramento, January 18th to 20th. And his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LouiSKatz. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, John Deeds on the keys, and the Madman Matthew Fueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Job Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, All Law Firm, Us, and Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Get a fucking IV drip. Don't be an idiot. Rehydrate. Kill 15.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com.
Thank you. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Have some Zippix, toothpicks. Who wants some Zippix? Huh? Oh, the Asian guy. How about the pregnant lady? You want some? There you go. There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think I just killed somebody. Here you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys got to get the fuck out of here now. Some exclusive Kill Tony for sale in the lobby. We love you. God bless America. Good night, everyone. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah, it sounds fucking great. I'm gonna hand for the Great Red Band, everybody. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world, and you're at it. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip right now. Save 15% using the code KILL15. How we doing tonight? You guys happy? Fuck yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Matthew, the madman of Michigan Muling, ladies and gentlemen, John Dees on the motherfucking keys. This, of course, is the great and powerful D Madness here on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the special appearance you guys got to see by the great Tall Wilkenfeld? And here we go. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the NFL playoffs are here, and we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL, who is kicking things off with a huge offer. Throughout the playoffs, all new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 wager on anything. Get in on the action this weekend by downloading the DraftKings app, and don't forget to use our promo code KILLTONY. That's right. New customers who just bet $5 will get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band?
Wondering what you can use your $200 in bonus bets on? Combine multiple bets together from the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If you're already signed up for DraftKings, like me, you can get a no-sweat bet. Get a bonus bet back if your same-game parlay, SGPX, bet doesn't hit. Max reward limits applied. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun at the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the chance to win cash prizes.
Thanks to DraftKings for sponsoring this episode of Kill Tony. I'm psyched that we're officially partnering with DraftKings Sportsbook because I love the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings is the perfect way to make them even better. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY, only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We're going to have fun tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have one of the best guests in the world in this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. And if you don't already, they've been on the show multiple times, but these guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene on all the shows. Almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Segura and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Derek Poston and Asana Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guests. Derek Poston. You know him. He does arenas with Andrew Schultz. The greatest son of mine survived the 9/11 hijacking. He's a rare survivor. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button at the last second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. Didn't have a parachute. He paraglided out of the plane.
Son, tell them about that. You were very young at the time.
You know, Indian people, we achieve early. You know, so.
How old were you during 9/11?
Old enough to do it.
Okay, I love it.
I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now.
The great Derek Poston, famous for Arenas with Schultz, the Flagrant podcast with Andrew Schultz, a huge member of the Schultz clan. How did you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? How does that go down exactly?
Yo, my
Tell
nigga.
these people just the types of things that I fucking do.
Tony hooked it up. He said, he texted me and said, hey, bro, all you got to do is suck Andrew Schultz's dick one time, dog, and you on the tour. No,
that's it.
He set it up, though, bro. This is the big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of the shit I'm doing, so I'm very thankful.
Yeah, Schultz
Good guy.
texted me. He said, who do you think would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas? I said, I got exactly the guy. They fell in love, and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the Flagrant podcast.
Still do. Happily married, still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. How about a hand for that, everybody? But you guys have done this show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy. Anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this shit?
Oh, let's go.
I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little poor choices. A brand new adventure from our good friend Nick, who famously owned Vulcan Gas Company. He's got a new bar.
Really small ceilings.
They just started to take over. They are much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Woo! Poor choices. That's right across the street. Our good friends own it. How about a hand for Nick and Kirk up here in the house? So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend of the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white girlfriend, he's got it all going for him, and he's rich. He sells out all over the world now. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Make some noise for motherfucking Hans Kim.
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I've been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. And if they do get hit, there's less mess to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date. Like, it's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. It's like, yeah, you're playing on the same field, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, this guy is the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. I love it. So, how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
it's totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked through my notes, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I could do that. You know, that joke. On
Yeah,
Kill
son
Tony.
of a. So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that he's talking about. This nigga stinks. And no, first of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I have ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the state. I'm talking about put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to a weekend somewhere else. Just left the
This
ribs.
is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father, Hans, on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kemp. Now we know famously Red Band has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his bed with a tube so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or some shit like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, yeah, your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow
coming out the
hanging
hole.
out of the hole. You know, you're supposed to put that on the inside, Hans.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
Ooh.
Wow, she should know this.
I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah.
It's the tag.
It does look very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. So it turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm a white guy.
I like to think of her.
If it was the other race, I'd have Derek say it. Okay, all right. I don't think maybe we were all thinking of something else. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's me being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to like clean up after her.
Really? Is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves state?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before, and there's just been a box of empty canisters.
Hold on a second, 'cause this is brand new. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah, like I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whippet queen would say, and she's like, why'd you have to bring it up? I have to go get whippets now.
It's fucked up.
Shit. Does she do them every day?
No, she does them like when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
She's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
She's the one that had the police thing around her ankle, the ankle thing.
I kind of remember. Who gives a shit? Okay. I don't need to know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck? All right. So have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice, you know. I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days.
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
She's like,
Does she ever make that noise when you're inside of her?
Never.
I had a feeling. Ooh, whip it. Ooh, whip it good. All right. I love it. So she does a lot of whippets. A box of empty canisters?
Oh, yeah, next to some chicken McNuggets. That's what they had left
just
this with.
absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
Hans, amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. Really, really good set. Fun times tonight. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you,
How about
Tony.
Hans Kim? Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. I pre-pull a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. This is our first bucket pull tonight. So essentially, we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all going to figure it out together. The whole thing's crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo D. Camilo or Camilo D.
think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just poker night for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing for stupid ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white women. Because I know that as soon as I touch a Latina, she's going to have a litter of 5. And I can't jump another border. Thank you.
Okay, 40 gay seconds from Camilo D. Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a billion times. Oh my God. Did you go by D because that's what you love? Oh, dude, that was a fucking Freudian slip.
I feel like he just had a nightmare that you've had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare. That's a wet dream to me, man. Hey, yo, bitches be stupid. Women retarded. I be fucking dudes. I mean women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare when this happened. Tonight, you're gonna wake up in the morning like, fuck. You were a fucking goddamn fucking syllable away from survival there. You were a woo away. Oh, woman. Woman.
My second language.
Hey, yo, I be fucking dudes. Oh, shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. Dog, I said I was fucking dudes. That's the only part anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. Yo, I said the fucking astrology is stupid, crystals is stupid, and then I accidentally said I fucked dudes. I fucked up, dog. I fucked up.
I fucked up.
Is it Camilo? Camilo?
Camilo, yeah.
Camilo. Yeah. Camilo D. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician. Hell yeah. You ever gone on a call and you go in somebody's place and it's a fucking just dude in his shorts? He's like, hey, I need some help over here.
You don't remember me?
Oh, you son of a bitch. You I do. I remember it well. I remember it well. It was a magical moment. Put his little rocket in my socket, you know what I mean? The electricity was flowing. Okay, Jesus Christ, Redman. You don't remember me? And then I saved it, dude. I got the fucking guy. Dude, it was fucking huge, dude. Like, at first, that me being gay was bad, and then I turned it around like I do with dudes. I took the opportunity and I fucked it in the ass. Hey. How old are you, Camilo?
I'm about to turn 26.
26. What do you do for fun in this crazy world when you're not doing
For
stand-up
fun,
comedy?
stand-up, soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Damn, you are gay.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I suck at. So you like balls on your feet and your hands? That's great.
You like them on your face?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I bet when you're hanging out with dudes, it gets a little messy. Soccer reference. Shut up. Relax. All right. What else about you, Camille? What would we be surprised to know about you?
I'm training for the half marathon here in Austin.
You're training for the what?
Half marathon.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm running a lot.
Drinking half a drink tonight. What the fuck does that mean?
That's what I'm doing right
Why
now.
are you training for a real marathon? And
That's too much.
Why don't you just do it and then finish halfway? Just stop, and then brag to your friends about how you did it.
That's a good idea.
Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. So a half marathon, do they just give you like a fucking half a medal if you finish that or something? Like a half a trophy?
I can have a dick.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Now he's gay
I'm
again.
I'm gay again. So look, I was doing my set, I was super gay, and then I flipped it on Tony, and then I was gay again, dude. It's like a trilogy. It's fucking Return of the Jedi, but it's me being gay, dude. I fucking fucked up again, dude.
All right. I love it. So what is your love life actually like when you're out there with the women?
Nothing right now. It's dead.
Nothing right now. It's
Yeah.
dead. You're fucking a dead chick.
Yeah.
Okay. But seriously, like the last time you were with a woman, you're 26, you're Latino. You are ready to breed. So let's talk about it.
I'm a little late, actually.
What?
I'm a little late on breeding.
You're a what?
Late.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's go to my question. What's going on? Last time you got laid, what happened there?
What happened? I don't know. Nah, I'm kidding, man.
I know you're kidding. I always know when you're joking because the room goes completely silent. So, like, when was it? About ballpark? How long ago?
3 years.
Oh shit!
Trace?
You basically are a virgin.
Yeah.
If a Latino goes 2 years or more without getting laid, they are re-virginized. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw, speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw Virgin Mary in like toast or something like that? That happens to your people a lot. You're like, oh shit, God's talking to me or something. All right. Maybe toast isn't the right. In your tortilla.
Tortilla, there you go. Tostada.
Tostada. Yeah. Absolutely. You've tostada is a couple dude salads from what I understand. All right, Camille D. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one. Dude.
You so gay.
Dude, I fucked up, dude. There was that one good part. Here you do that all night. Hey, y'all. You should not have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. No doubt about it. As I look through the Game Time app right now, I see some of the amazing upcoming events in our area. I just went and saw Drake. Turns out he's playing again at the Frost Bank Center Thursday for a great, great price. There's also some comedians that we like on there.
Bert Kreischer.
Ooh, look at that. Beetlejuice live on Broadway. We love Beetlejuice. My mom loves Mark Anthony. Maybe I'll buy her tickets and fly her out with our new money that we made from doing arenas. You can get last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for any kind of event in your area. Red Band.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. See the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps.
No doubt about it. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Sometimes we all get down. The extreme highs of being in front of sold out arenas and living your dreams can be exciting. And then all of a sudden you're all alone and it's all quiet. And there's no way to chase that serotonin and dopamine levels that you had going on before. Thank goodness there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that anyone could like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try TalkSpace. By doing everything online, TalkSpace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but why wait? You can get a therapist right now through TalkSpace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. TalkSpace makes it easy and affordable. They could even help you with eating addictions. A red band.
With TalkSpace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to miss time at work or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony. Make some noise for your next comedian, ZZ, everyone. ZZ. We believe. Okay, come on, one more time for ZZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Okay. Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Not bombs, rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 7, not 8. 7. So the day when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind me. Rumor has it they found weapon of mass destructions beneath it. Well, no, this is bullshit. I just turned 37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to brag about turning 37. I look fucking fly. My mom wants me to settle down and like find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin.
There you go. ZZ, everybody. Jesus Christ. No, that's not how it works, ZZ. Nope. The man is talking, Iraqi woman. No, that's not how the show works.
Please.
You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would never let you. Only talk if I ask you a question. No, stop talking. Don't fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. There's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like, the actual Iraqis. Okay, very good. That's great. Don't talk.
Yes, sir.
Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been attempting? Shh, don't talk unless I ask you a question. You're fucking unbearable. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
All here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work at UT.
UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I have a urinary tract infection.
You look like you've never been to college.
Okay, very good. Yes,
Okay.
good one. You're
Never come back, Zays.
Can somebody throw a shoe at her?
UT Austin. What did you say?
ZZ, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Right. Okay. All right. Yo.
You said to respond honestly. I am honest.
ZZ, you are unbearable. Oh my God. What do you do at
My
UT?
mom would agree.
Okay, there she goes, ZZ, everybody. You're the worst. There you go. Very good. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. Nope. No goodbye. No joke book. No nothing. The worst. How about a big boo for ZZ, everybody? Come on! You can boo harder than that. All right, got another bucket full here. Anything can happen. Let's see if a good. This seems like the name of a good old American girl, huh? Make some noise for Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go, Corinne Aliyah.
Do you guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people? Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore. Like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, Corinne Aliyah. That last joke would have hit a lot harder if that Middle Eastern bitch didn't eat it right before you. I gotta tell you. She ruined you. That was incredible. They missed one. There's one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good stuff. Corinne Aliyah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on this show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Cajistani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Wow. Yeah. My mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow. Hassan's hard as a rock.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he wants to pack your standing.
Yeah, dude.
I was gonna say that food must make you shit something fierce. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking. All right. There's not much you could do with Pakistani and Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like Cajun mother?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5 years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Right then.
Cool.
At least
Sick.
so stupid. Yes, his dad tried to fuck her is what Redmond's
Yeah.
For those of you that are in 7th grade and have
yeah.
an absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds, and you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child.
Let's talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
So he was a dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I've moved here at the end of January.
And how's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
You fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. All right. Okie dokie.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
You do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. So he does pad Thai. Yeah. Those are the only pads. All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So what else is going on? Other than Muay Thai, what else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Hell yeah. All right. But what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Aaliyah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that, like everybody else. So.
Because your dad told you better not.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right. Are you dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around.
Oh my God, is it Michael Gonzalez? Holy shit. Oh my God, he seems to be close. Red band? No. Okay. So that's off limits, it seems.
It's still pretty new. So.
All right. Okay. You've seen this show before. What else do you think's an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go?
Yeah, something really interesting about me.
Or anything that's ever happened in your life, maybe you almost died or saved somebody's life.
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing.
Your dad.
Great answer.
Yeah. No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile, what do you mean exactly? Go ahead.
Oh, he was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16, going to 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to villain to fucking... Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail.
Right.
He got out. I don't know I have no clue what happened to him after.
Usually it was a Catholic church?
Surprisingly, no.
What kind was it?
Non-denominational.
Hippies. That one. We all know how we feel about those non-denominationals. You know what I mean? Right. But it's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards. Let's face it.
Probably.
Okay. And how did that make you? Was that traumatizing for you?
Yeah, significantly.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He doesn't know about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your dad's gonna watch this set?
I don't know. I don't know. He's in the
comedy. One of those things. Like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this and getting better and perhaps being, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young. You have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show him, this stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. We don't really talk about that. But when you're starting, there's people. Like maybe a girl that broke your heart, or the dad that wasn't in your life, or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one?
Pretty much. I write a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little.
Right.
And I lived with my mom most of my life in Louisiana.
So you and your mom just talk shit about him?
Yes, and she's seen several of my sets, and she laughs. She thinks it's funny.
I love it. That's so great to have a supportive mom. That's
absolutely.
Amazing. So he Pakistani'd his bags and left?
Hell yeah.
just left a little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff, Corinne. A great interview.
Thanks.
Here, have a big joke book. Have one of these. It's for your files. Put it in your files. Your pedophiles. Ah, la, 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 la. Ah, la, 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 la. All right. Hey.
Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's no doubt about it. It is incredible. You can customize your merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and shipping. It's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You could sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Rabbi.
You know, Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1995, and it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for our next bucket pull, Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer Michael.
My wife says that I can be emotionally insensitive. Like the other day, she calls me up and she goes, "Honey, I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It was really bad." I'm like, "Oh my God, Uncle Dave, is he okay?" She goes, "We don't know." "Well, what happened?" She goes, "We don't know." I'm like, "Well, how'd you find out?" She goes, "Well, his daughter called us." His daughter? Hey, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have a daughter. "Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave?" "Shit, baby, why didn't you say that? I was worried." Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But, so I can be worried though. Like when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy though. And I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat and they pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you all.
All right. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Indeed. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I married into basically a mob family. So
okay. Is that where you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the pants?
Absolutely, the whole thing now, yeah.
Absolutely.
If I don't look the part, I stand out. So
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. So you were 18.
18 years old.
Is that the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does. Yeah.
Were you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was. Just me, no one else.
You believe that? You are not the Godfather. All right. Spencer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for about a month now.
Okay. Only a month. Adorable. You started here in Austin? This is where you live?
Yep, that is correct.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Oh, wow. What a piece of shit you are. Hell yeah. The old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely, yeah. Who got the jab? Everybody?
He's like a young...
Yeah,
no, they're not here because they died, you faggot.
He's like a young Buscemi.
It looks like the sloth from Ice Age. That's what it looks like.
Oh, shit. Oh shit! D Madness is going to watch Ice Age real quick. He's gonna be right back. He's like, I don't get it. Show me that shit real quick. Let me feel the. All right. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month in a stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun than marketing drugs for the bad guys. So
Well, yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side, so basically I'm just the friendly voice on the other side of the phone so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So the company that you're
not making friends, I can tell.
You're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically, and you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation.
Really just on the relation side. I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not.
Like what? What's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
say
that's
that.
you causing that, huh?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You gotta have a
this
Mexican,
one,
a
it's,
black, a white, and at least one woman, and you'll be able to sell some drugs.
Wow. Incredible. You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway. The girl you're with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
Gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close, or you're gonna get smacked in the head. That's a pretty big one.
That's true. You get that.
She's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yep.
They're cool guys, but yeah, they're not blood related at all.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. For those of you keeping track, it is a cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions. I might get slapped. You know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you? Did you get vaccinated yourself? I don't normally. I mean, fucking everybody. The fucking they got political. Tony moved to Texas. They think it's they're putting the chicken after the egg or something like that. I moved here because of that.
I did regret it, but I did get it. Yeah.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to my senses.
Just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately afterwards?
Oh, immediately. It was like 3 months later. And
yeah, it's almost crazy.
Instantly came down. Yeah.
Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have been just done with it immediately.
Not at all. It was like 3 weeks. It was coughing.
3 weeks after being vaccinated. It's amazing because it's so safe and effective.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats and everything that the big companies pay for, but it almost seems like fucking anybody you talk to in real life has the same fucking story. It's kind of crazy, right?
Absolutely.
And you sling that as a profession.
Similar shit, but
you sleep at night.
Not well.
Right. Very good. Just making sure. Now I like you. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well. I got news for you, my friend. I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show. If you beat Michael Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up, but you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit fucking big drug company fucking advertising relations guy. And you get to be the new drummer on Kill Tony every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. We're an arena act. You could be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dreams. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and he would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael, it's been a long time since we've had one of these. Very controversial, this segment, because a lot of people have said in the past that this or that people have done good or bad, but we're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? You feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. All right, put a ribbon on it, Michael. Bring it home. That's your big finishing move there? All right, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne, Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Jeez Louise. A brutal murder is taking place here today.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Spencer, Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Oh, I think I know who won. It was pretty fucking obvious.
How many of you have Spencer Michael winning and being the new full-time drummer of Kill Tony?
I agree, dude. Come on.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, Spencer. You gave it your all. Wasan?
Well, it was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get his shit kicked in. That was nice.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Michael did that for America. That's how I felt.
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking, God bless you, Michael.
For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm going to give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zippix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You're going to give Michael his drumsticks back? You're going to let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Hell yeah. Have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. All right. We're going to keep it moving here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, I appreciate you. Nice to see you. Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you or go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, he might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. People would be like, really? Which one? Nah, don't worry about it. I appreciate you. Thank you, folks.
There you go. Okay, Blake Alexander, solid set. How's it going, Blake?
Doing wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around the beginning
How
of the
long have you been in Austin?
About 2 years now, coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay.
Yeah.
Starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
The boundary
You
of
look-
30.
Well, two put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober recently, like 5 months sober of alcohol, so that was, beer's big for me. I definitely I appreciate you, of course. Not
Yeah.
projecting, please. Everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do. Like, again, having a couple cocktails, what a beautiful part of life if you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How
Or-
terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, at a level, a lot of crazy shit. I would completely black out.
Give us a quantity. Like, when would you start? What would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, yeah, maybe have a couple of shots and then, but mostly kind of just keep the beers or keep the individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon just,
And what types of things would happen when the demon?
Yeah, so I would do again, I would love to get sex work. Yeah,
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah.
What kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
Hey, get over here. I want to talk with you. My fucking dad was so mean to me.
Yeah. No, I definitely went there probably a couple of dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on a massage and a hand job. That's for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. I recommend everyone.
So
encourage
an
everyone.
hour-long full-body massage?
Just get a massage for your own healthcare, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Hey, massage is self-care. That's objective.
Right. Getting massages is good for mental health.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, again, you'll feel good. But hand job is the greatest thing to top off.
You know you can do that to yourself.
I prefer not. I've had plenty of experience with that. I enjoy the
I
novelty.
don't think. Has anyone ever given you a better hand job than you?
Never.
An old Asian woman at a massage parlor. For
Really?
Sure. Oh yeah, son.
Oh, my God.
Hey, dog. I get you. I get you. I'm alone out here.
Wow.
It's not even close.
So what?
it's not even close. There's a Usain Bolt of giving hand jobs, dog. You don't even know.
Damn, that is so
You
interesting.
can't give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job.
Yeah, at a level. You get
Two girls. Saying an upside down.
2 girls. You're just 2 girls in the room, at a level. There's just fun little creations.
4 hands at once.
Yeah. I mean, working the balls, again, stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take 4 hands.
No, I mean, I'm not
Or
literally
even
thinking of
2.
a forehand dick.
So
But
what do you have, someone rubbing your thigh or something like
no,
that?
there's 2 balls, and
So they have 1 hand on each ball. Is that what you're implying?
I mean, they get creative. They literally try to suck on the nipples. They're like, whoa,
Whoa,
easy.
don't do that.
You're not my girlfriend.
Whoa, I'm blacked out drunk. Stay away from these nips.
Yeah, bro.
No.
I'm paying you. I make the rules. That's an amazing thing, though. At a level, the sure thing of it. That's what goes kind of addicting.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else have they tried to do that you?
They try to suck. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that.
I go, no, respectfully, no
mouth,
no.
Hand
And their
only.
accent, so they understand.
Hand only.
Yeah. And
Why is that? Why would you?
Teeth, sorry.
Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of their mouth.
Oh, jeez.
These are not all of them.
These are low budget.
The one that tried to blow me, again, if she had a nice set of teeth, it might have been a different story.
Wow.
He's just poor.
Yeah. How much were you paying
No,
for these?
I haven't only. It's not only these gross, like mangled women. There's a range. There's before I quit drinking. Kind of why I quit drinking. Part of it was I went and signed up for 2 open mics and then got like blackout drunk and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian.
Ooh.
Private, you know.
Oh.
Not you don't go to a salon.
Yeah, did you give her a hand job? Those Brazilians are wild.
If the opportunity presented itself, I may have. But no, she was a real woman. And
in call or out call?
In call. Yeah. And she, so like they call it. It's amazing. It's a beautiful thing not to blow up their, you know. Thing.
All the dirt balls were wondering, in call or out call.
Yeah, no, it was a very comfortable in call. Airbnb, safe. But I had trouble with it. It was this horrible thing. Like they were so beautiful. It's unbelievable almost how beautiful they are. And I'm like, wow, are you really doing this? No, again, I'm not.
You were drunk.
No. You see the pictures when you know if you do your research. You're doing sober research, drunk integration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, it's definitely.
Even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, trust me, I still stand by a couple of these
Quote,
gals. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
A couple.
One could not believe how beautiful these available women are to come over and give a hand job.
For the price, I would say unbelievable. You know, for
what was the price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, 150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What? Sorry.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
Oh, 120 for a massage plus a hand.
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
I didn't go. I was indulgent. I always go the 60-minute.
You always go with the 60.
I like the massage. I love the massage.
60-minute 120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian 150. And they don't do massages. They'll just straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
And for 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage.
Ugh.
So it's like, yeah, it's pretty much right to business. But again, it's still kind of cute.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, the massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. It's just a girl doing this to your.
Disgusting. I don't even like you. We're here for business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy. That's all this is. All right. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that were like got rescued and like you're all like cleaned up now, right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Definitely, probably a little bit healthier. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm chilling. I'm less crazy sex work and addiction and waking up, 4 a.m. at a random gas station.
Sure.
Lost phone and shit. So again, trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you were on, you got a little joke book?
No, I got a big joke book.
Okay, well, there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake Alexander.
I appreciate
everybody.
you. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying through them tonight. Another bucket full. We're flying through them. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal. Here we go.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. In case anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had resting astrology face. And I don't get it. Guys just think that I just kind of like know everything about zodiac signs and crystals. I don't understand. I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Men are real fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because of my dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. No. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, you have daddy issues. I'm like, how do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him. Thank you.
There you go. Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah.
Very fun.
Thank you.
Resting astrology, men are all dumb. I don't know if you know this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking dumb bitches. According to Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay. I missed
So
it.
you're 2 months in. You live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin. Yeah, I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good move. Get
Yeah.
out of there, especially this time of the year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's so cold I can't even walk. Right?
Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm
You
going to
have a
sound an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria.
Ooh.
So I get
Cold
hives.
urticaria. Isn't that one of your cousins? Okay. I'm sorry. It's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives in really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna see those hives when Red Band puts you in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, you know,
What are
it's
some of your secrets.
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
You listening to this? This is your part.
Not an emotional eater, Tony.
It could save your life. This is your chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
You're playing that for you. No, look over here. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Look, lean over here. Let's listen to her. Put the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead. Keep that up.
So, if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's 2 questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need?
Right.
Because we only know what we need.
Right. New
when we know how we
material
feel.
and lower ceilings.
I ate so much tonight because you said that.
Oh, he's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on the soundboard tonight. All right. I like that. And you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
You're good at it?
I am good. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
You got
no.
sick of those fat, sad fucks.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah. I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
In call, out call. What are we talking about?
Red Band. Red Band. You're being a naughty boy, Red Band. Okay. All right. What do your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. My dad fucked my friend.
Oh, wow. That is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually Jewish fathers are very centered, balanced. How do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
How old was she when she fucked your dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
She of age?
She was 19 years
Right,
old. So,
right. Yeah, your dad was patient.
Yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing them at the pool a little bit. They're slip and slide. Hey. Oh, you better fix yourself. Your floaty's sliding off. Let me help you there.
Did her bat mitzvah?
So she was a bar mitzvah. She was one of the dancers.
She was what?
So make some noise if you've been to a bar mitzvah.
Okay, what are we doing
Okay,
here?
sorry.
Let's just get into it. Answer my question.
I'm so sorry.
Make some noise if you've done some Yiddish shit. What the fuck? Come on.
Oh my
Stick with the thing here. Make some noise if you like saving money. Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with barely a competitor. Who loves destroying civilian lives? Make some noise! Oh, yeah. You're in a little truth chamber tonight.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. We love our sponsors. We love our sponsors. Oh, boy. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show. Jewish people would never do any of those things. It's a clown horn. All right. You guys would never do that to Palestine. All right.
I think there's more interesting things about me than my dad.
No, it's cool. Let's stick with your dad
Okay.
and stick with your dad fucking your best friend. You brought it up. Part of your minute. I'm just doing
I knew
my
this
job
was
here. We can
happening.
get to those other interesting things. You're a
Okay.
great interview. You're very present. Unbelievable for 2 months in. I'm
Thank you.
serious.
Thank
You're
you.
fucking great.
Thank you.
right now. But let's get back to the dad for a little bit. Then we'll find out more about you.
Cool.
So, what did you leave out of the story?
What I leave out of the story? Well, I mean, it was like you technically are a woman once you turn 13. She was 19, so mazel tov, Dad.
She's basically a fucking cougar at that point.
Right, exactly.
A juger.
Yeah, a juger. A jaguar, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's more interesting things about you. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, so I am a contortionist. I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. I'd love to show you guys something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In call, out call. All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she is on her hands. Holy shit. She is, oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh my God. I saw her matzo and her balls.
I was on our national team when I was in 7th grade.
I love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
That is incredible. And
Thank
you have
you.
to like stretch a lot for that.
I do, yeah. I stretch a lot for that. I was I stopped. I have like pretty bad back problems, but
Right.
obviously.
Yeah.
But actually
Oh yeah,
after
Red Band also has. You're basically a contortionist, Red Band.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he can sit at a 90-degree angle or lay down. It's unbelievable the fucking range on this guy.
Sleeping or eating.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable.
Thank
So
you.
let me ask you this, because this is what every dude is thinking in the room right now, dude. Is what's the craziest contortion position you've ever had sex in? Has anyone ever fucked you like whatever that was, like froggy style or whatever the fuck?
Froggy
Fucking
style.
upside fucking
No,
donkey.
I don't know. I get pretty tired. I just like laying on my back.
Yeah, Jewish girl.
Yeah.
Come on. That's a fucking Jewish girl. She's more Jewish than contortionist. All the guys that saw her contort that are like, fucking, I'm gonna fucking do some crazy shit with that one. She's just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet?
So I tried to do crazy shit with my ex, but I found out that he was cheating on me. I saw videos on his computer. He was sucking dick while wearing my clothes.
No way. Oh my
That's why
God.
I started stand up.
That's crazy. I don't remember dating you at all. Just kidding. I'm not gay at all. Wow.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing on his computer?
That was the first time I've ever snooped because my intuition was screaming at me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I opened up his computer and it was in a file labeled sus.
Oh, this is such a great interview.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was really traumatic. And funny.
Sus.
I guess
Sus.
sus. S-U-S.
It
Yeah.
really said that?
Yeah, and I didn't even have to open anything. Like I opened the computer and it was just up. Like you know when like you have like a virus and it's just like it was just like video of him sucking dick, video, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, you suck dick better than I do.
Right. Obviously, Jewish girl.
Jewish women are known for that.
What types of articles of clothing of yours was he wearing?
Just like a few of my favorite shirts, like pants like this.
Right, like girly stuff.
Girly stuff, you know, and I don't want to like shame his kinks, but like he fucking cheated on me, you know, and it's like, fuck that. It's okay, I'm over it.
Right. That's amazing. Do you think you're a little bit perhaps prude, like you were not satisfying him? Or I mean, it seems like he's pretty much gay though.
I
so
just
it's
didn't
kinda-
have a dick, you know?
Right. So is he like happily gay now?
I
is
don't
he,
know.
Is he out of your closet? That's a fucking smart one. That's a smart and funny. That checks all the fucking boxes right there. He came out of your closet.
That's great, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
He
that's
writes
funny.
this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But is he like totally gay now?
I have no idea. Like I had to just disconnect myself from that. Yeah.
Right.
For myself, you know.
Right. Did you at least send yourself the videos?
Oh, I have. I recorded it because I'm like, if he gets home and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I'd be like, well, look, you know.
Right.
I still have it.
You masturbate to that?
Yeah, I masturbate to it every night, you know? Yeah. No, I don't.
Right.
don't.
So have you been with another man since that happened?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship?
I am not.
Right. So you're just dating?
I'm just, yeah.
Is it mostly just Jewish guys? Was he
Never.
a Jewish guy?
No.
What was he?
Not religious.
Just a goy?
Yeah, he was Mexican and Egyptian.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Mexican and Egyptian, two different types of brown.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
brown is what he was into.
Yeah. Yeah.
The assholes of men.
Exactly.
Okay.
I saw that, yeah.
All right. Well, an amazing, amazing time. I'm going to give you a big joke book, which is almost unprecedented for 2 months
Thank
in,
you.
but you're a fucking great interview. Fun times. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Samantha Blumenthal. Yeah. Okay. Another bucket hole. We're getting through it tonight. Make some noise for Holden DeShazo. Holden DeShazo, or perhaps DeShazo.
Yo, what's up? If I look young up here, y'all are all correct. I'm 16. Yeah. I was born 16 years ago, and I haven't been in pussy since. You know? This isn't my first time doing comedy, though. The first time I did it, it was in front of a crowd of like 14, 15 people, which was cool to be doing stand-up, much less in front of the same size crowd as the WNBA playoffs. Know what I mean? My mom actually said she was going to wash my mouth out with soap for, like, saying all these bad words and stuff. Like, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. You know what I mean? Because I'm Gen Z. We did the fucking Tide Pod challenge. You know what I mean? Like, dial soap ain't going to do shit. That's like giving an opioid addict Tylenol. Like, that shit just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking of drugs, I did get busted for smoking weed recently. It's weird I got caught, though. I ran out of weed. I did what any 16-year-old would do. I went into my mom's room, top drawer in her dresser. I busted into her stash of weed, smoked all of it, and I only got caught when we realized we had the same dealer. And we both left disappointed because my grandma sold all of it. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. You're a very, 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 very funny 16-year-old. That's incredible.
Appreciate it.
16.
Yes, sir.
For real.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm not faking like Keith Cordes. I'm real.
No, he's real. He's real. I checked that motherfucker's ID night one. I did not believe it.
Yeah.
But no, he is 21 and looks younger than you. It is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year this month.
And you do a lot of it? You put a lot of work into it?
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of open mics. I'm from Houston, so
that's where you live?
Yes, sir. I've been hitting up Secret Group, all that stuff.
I love it. I love it. We love it over there. We love everything about Houston. It's a very, very, very fun place. So, a year in stand-up, and you're still in high school?
I'm actually homeschooled now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To do this.
You know, is everybody that just drops out of school, did they just say they're homeschooled? Is that like a thing?
Maybe. I mean, I don't do a lot of school for homeschool, but I mean, there's a lot less school shootings, so that's good. But
That is true. That is true. People like you staying at home. It's just home shootings.
Yeah,
I love it.
That's it.
So this is absolutely incredible. 16 years old, you have definitive punchline setups. Is this something you've always wanted to do? What made you want to start doing this a year ago?
It was weird. So like September last year, I went to go see Bill Burr at Toyota Center. Yeah, shout out Bill Burr, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And I was like, man, that's cool. I could do this.
Yeah.
And I was like,
that's exactly.
Yeah.
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 That's exactly how I felt when Dane Cook's Vicious Circle came out.
Oh, yeah.
2004.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. So then you go to your first open mic.
Yeah.
15?
I was 15. It was weird because I called around and I was like, hey, I'm 15. Will y'all let me in? And they said, fuck no. So I told my mom, they said yes. And we just showed up to the club.
Right. For those of you listening from around the world, the interesting fun fact about Texas is they have an unbelievable amount of really cool laws for performers. You can smoke whatever you want. You can do whatever you want as long as you're on a stage performing of some kind. And also anyone under 21 in the state of Texas is allowed in any bar or club whatsoever as long as an actual parent is with you. Do you have an actual parent with you tonight?
I do. Shout out my mom's here.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Where's she at? Is she hiding out?
Yeah,
is your mom shy?
Sir?
Is your mom shy or is she cool?
Oh, she's cool.
Should we bring her out here? Should we say hi to her? You want to bring her up real quick?
We can. Hell
Let's
yeah.
do it.
Hey!
What's up? Hell yeah. Come on up here. Join your boy.
It's my mama.
Oh, hell yeah. Your mom does smoke weed. Look at those red eyes. Oh, shit. Busted.
Oh,
you guys smoke pot together sometimes?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How come I didn't get to smoke pot with any of my high school teachers? This is crazy. Being homeschooled is the shit.
Yeah, dude, it's cool.
This is incredible. Mrs. DeShazo, am I saying that right? Mrs. DeShazo, are you super proud? Your kid seems to be on an absolute fast track to being a wild success. Talk right into the tip of that microphone there.
Yes, I'm super proud. It's crazy, and I cannot even believe that we're standing right here.
Yeah. This is it. Hell yeah. This is really fucking cool. So, Holden, this is amazing. Jesus, I don't even know exactly what to ask a 16-year-old.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get on the mic here, and they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And I ran into Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam, cool guy, one of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met.
He really is.
And he got me on the Vulcan regular show over there. I did that, and then got invited back. I did that tonight, and then signed up for the second show. And here I am. So
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How cool is this? There's basically nothing that can really stop you from this point, from being a professional comedian. Starting at 16 is something that I only know of Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, two of people that are recognized as two of the obviously all-time greats. So, what do you do for fun at 16 years old when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What do you do? You banging chicks yet, dude? Yes, Mrs. DeShazo, right in front of your mom. You got it. She's plugging her ears.
I'll say I can't say anything like that.
Right.
Yeah,
good job. He's banging, dude. Hold. I love it. You ever bang a chick with your mom like in the same house as you?
In the same house? No. But my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me while she went to Walgreens, and I thought she was coming home soon, so I panicked and I threw that bitch on the couch.
Right. But mom wasn't home yet.
No, she wasn't home, but I was scared she was gonna come home and find come. So
right.
You know.
Exactly. Exactly. Went from Walgreens to blue balls. Look at that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Incredible. Holden, what else would we be surprised to know about you? This is a 16-year-old living in Houston.
Probably doesn't know about me.
The home of Fat Pat Little.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll be listening to Mike Jones and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Back then, hoes didn't want you. Now you're hot. Hoes
all
all
on me.
you.
Hell
Right.
yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
Just the streets. I have a lot of black friends. Oh, this guy's going to jerk off real quick. He's a big Mike Jones fan.
Yeah.
Look at this awkward moment.
No way.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's weird. It's weird he's going to jerk off. Now there's a kid on stage. That's kind of crazy.
That is true. You just got housed by a 16-year-old, by the way, sir. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, you're a little fucking gangster, dude. 16 years old. How much time do you think you've accumulated? What's if you were to say you're comfortable and confident in the length of a set that you've accumulated in a year of doing this, how long would you say that set is?
Well, I just did it. I don't know, like, I just did a 45-minute set on my own. Hell yeah!
Wow.
I did it on my own. I figured like it was just a free show. I wanted to do at a bar that I performed at before. And you know, I did it.
That's how you do it. You got to throw yourself to the wolves. I tried to do an hour in fucking Town, Ohio, less than a year after starting. In retrospect, it was unbelievably terrible. But one day you're gonna look back at that set and remember. Mom, were you at that big 45-minute long set? How do you think he did? Talking to the mic.
He did great. Like, you know, I wasn't a big fan of this comedy thing to start with.
Yeah.
And so it's taken me a little while to kind of get a little more comfortable with it.
Right.
And I was a little nervous about a 45-minute set because I thought, well, that's a really long time to have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like a 1% of his entire life.
I know, right? But he killed it. He did great.
He did. He killed it. That is amazing. Holden, take the mic back. Where's Dad at? He's not in the picture?
Oh, he's at home.
Oh, okay. He supports you too?
He does, 100%.
He might be right now, as far as we've learned tonight, your dad might be banging your best friend right now.
Possibly. It's possible.
Holden, you know, you're a fucking anomaly, dude. I absolutely see a ton of amazing stuff happening in your future. I don't know.
So what?
You want to do a Holden? You want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th?
Fuck yeah!
Okay. Then you will.
16-year-old Holden DeShazo, ladies and gentlemen, with his Kill Tony debut. We'll see you at the HEB Center on December 30th.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, there he goes, Holden DeShazo. Here, have some nicotine toothpicks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Here's a big joke book, though, that matches your hat and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go.
Ooh. That's why I never played baseball.
Yeah. Who needs to play baseball? There he goes. Holden DeShazo, everybody. He's going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting. Ooh, wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? You have a ballpark of the actual start time? All right, last bucket pull of the night. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have y'all ever smoked crack in a bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard, and I made it my little crack bush. She tried to bring me out dinner and shit, but you know, the crack kind of kills the fucking appetite, all right? I do go to AA meetings still, not sober, all right? I do go for the crowd time, all right? I'm just saying you can hit about 5 meetings a day. That gives you about 5 minutes of sharing time. I'm just saying you knock out some sets, all right? And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of NA meetings while you're at it. I'm not gay. I'm just wearing my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies?
All right. I am a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member. Okay. I've had my card since 2006. And the 7th of every month, I do hold my EBT card up and say, hallelujah, another 250. All right. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. Dave Harriman. How's it going, Dave? How are
What's
you?
up, Tony?
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
You been on this show before?
First time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Cool.
4 years. Where at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Oh, the cum, the jizz.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's actually, I OD'd and I had pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
My own throw up.
What?
When you asphyxiate on yourself. Yeah.
So you were drunk, you threw up, and choked on your own vomit.
I wasn't drunk.
You were sober?
Let's clarify. No, I'm doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. So you OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there, everybody.
Yes.
What am I, a fucking cop or something?
I don't know. Are you? I don't know.
I'm fine. It was just my vomit. What? All right. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
You still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some?
No.
You want some? I know a 16-year-old with a hookup. All right.
I'll take the acid or the 16-year-old. All right. No. All
Okay.
right.
So are you really sober now, or you just
no,
don't do heroin?
I drink.
Right. How
That's
often do you drink? All the time.
All the time.
All the time?
Periodically. Every morning.
Every morning. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit! What? You're one of the weirdest Hooters waitress I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed table. Just like, what the fuck? I'll take the fucking wasted. Jesus Christ!
You actually know Billy Ray. I actually took his job on accident.
Who the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No, you got to fight at Hooters. No, okay. All right.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray at
I
Hooters?
don't know.
Are you serious?
He's been on the show before.
So there's a comedian named Billy Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah,
That's right.
I don't know.
All right, never mind.
Sorry. We've been doing this a long time.
Not my bad.
What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he a cook?
He beat somebody up, and then got arrested. And then I went and checked on him. And that's
How long ago was he on the show? If you had to guess.
About a month ago.
My God, I don't think we talked about this. Do you remember talking about a Hooters?
I don't remember any of this.
Yeah,
Really?
I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he talked
did.
about it? Did
Yeah,
you
he
see
did.
it?
I saw the show. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Wow.
definitely did. You definitely did.
Things move fast here. There's not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough energy in the world. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's had a few jobs. That fucking guy. I think he works at a pizza place here on 6th Street now. Okay. Well, so what do you do with Hooters?
I manage.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager. Yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just the old erection destroyer over here, an erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That was good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
So, yeah, I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house and took the money, and I moved down here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean? This is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house and came here without her. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes, or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude. Answer the fucking questions.
Okay, all right,
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was a realtor back home, and I sold my girl's house, and I spent the money and moved down here without telling her.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what does she say about that?
Well, she flew me out to Myrtle Beach.
Uh-huh. And?
For an AA conference.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
We fucked.
Right.
And hung out all weekend.
Uh-huh. Is she letting you keep the money from her house?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was a realtor. I got the commission.
So she got all the money.
Oh, she got all the money, yeah.
Right. So this is just you're just like trying to trick us or something like that.
I guess.
Yeah, stupid.
Sorry.
There was literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. Trick his honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, dog. I think it's time to take you out.
Nigga, you a crackhead. That was crazy. You sold your girl's house party back.
I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you have full permission.
Thank you.
Full permission to tie one off.
Appreciate that.
We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Dave Harriman, everybody. Here's a little joke, but
Last name was heroin?
Harriman, not heroin, but it should be heroin, because it looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you just shot up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. William Montgomery is out tonight, everybody. I know, a devastating blow. A devastating blow indeed. But he had a little bit of an emergency and could not make it. However, if you recognize the music coming from behind me, we do have another one of the regulars here. An absolute fucking sensation. Who destroys. I mean, this guy's been doing theaters with me all around the world, and I fucking love working with him. This is a brand new minute, again, from the great and powerful Cam Patterson,
So, I fucked a bodybuilding bitch 3 weeks ago. And let me tell you how it happened. I was on Tinder. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, at 3 o'clock in the morning, you want to fuck something real bad. So I was just swiping like a motherfucker. I was just sending out Hail Marys like a bitch, right? And at one swipe, I just seen some big ass titties. I was like, So I just went, I want to suck your titties. And she responded, well, come suck them then. Touchdown. So I get to the crib, right? And I don't see big ass titties. I see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in a wig. So now I am terrified. I'm scared of shit. So when I get out of the house, I lock myself in the bathroom and I start doing research, right? I want to make sure she really elated, right? So I'm in and I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born elated. So I'm like, okay, we can fuck now. But I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but if you ever fucking a girl you think might be a dude, your research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking the missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her, but I'm feeling for Adam's apple. So bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I will tell you this though, at one point we were fucking, I felt so safe in her strong ass arms. I just let myself go, I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking, and at one point she bench pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee, I was having a great time. I didn't get back, think I was
fuck yes. An absolute fucking anomaly. Our sweet, sweet monster, Cam Patterson. No, what I love about what just happened here is that we heard about this, about the premise through an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time of that bit. That is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in yours, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly the set of the night, D-Madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living life, living your life, and the shit turns into material.
That's the best shit. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. You know what I'm saying? But you on a pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? So trying to push these bitches out. You feel me?
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Asan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about him?
Well, usually when Cam and I talk, it's usually talking about how we can make the joke better.
Yeah, what's up?
And an angle you have there that you didn't use is that you could give her a voice. Like a really deep voice, you make her come and she goes, "Thank you, brother," or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, bro, if you give her the character, there's more routes for you to go.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's a good punch up
Bro,
right there.
I knew you were retarded the day I met you, man. He's so fun. I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Oppenheimer, him. And then we got to the theater. I said, "Hey, Cam, what you think of the movie?" He said, "Man, that motherfucker got bitches." I was like, wow. What a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. Y'all seen the movie, he got bitches, dog. Bro, he was fucking the whole movie. They were like, yeah, I want you to know he made these bombs, but also he got bitches. Like, oh no, y'all know it's not. But he was fucking these hoes. Crazy. Oh, y'all niggas hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So that shit's crazy to say, bro.
Absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else we should know about?
I almost cried back there because you got my young boy on. What's the name?
You know that 16-year-old.
That's my little nigga, bro.
Okay. How do you know him? From the streets? You guys went to homeschool together? What is this?
Nah, one day after kids
You guys on the same grade right now?
Yeah.
Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad.
Yeah. And my dad can't read, so be quiet.
Yeah. That's true.
Niggas fucking out. My whole family fucked up a little bit, alright? Tony changed my fucking life. Fuck you grown bitches, okay?
That is true. That is true. So how do you know Holden DeShays though?
Nah, I was out there one day after one of the shows and shit, and he was around. I fucked with his energy. He told me he was sitting here doing comedy. And these niggas done putting it on. You don't put it on, you know what I'm saying? So when I learned,
what?
You don't put me on like in such
Right,
bit, like,
yes,
you know what I'm saying?
put you on,
So I learned like being here is like, you know, you pass it forward. And I ain't never seen him stand up ever. But I fuck with his energy. You know what I'm saying? How he talk this shit. I like, man, come through the regular show on Tuesday. Yeah. He came out. He couldn't, his mom didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back. He live in Houston. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. Cause these, you know what I'm saying? These niggas put me on. Y'all put me on.
I see. I think I remember you telling me about that. That's crazy.
Love to hear.
That's amazing. I had no idea, but I think I remember that because I think I remember telling you shouldn't give somebody $250.
Yeah, he was like, don't do that. That's
I did, right? I think I remember that.
That's fucking retarded.
I was
I'm like, you
drunk.
right. You right.
I was drunk. It was late, but I remember.
Right. I was drunk when I gave it to him. Like, here go $250. They go, I want you. You come back and you have a good show, okay? You go $250. I'm drunk as shit.
Amazing.
But now that made me tough a little bit, man. I like talking to him. He hit me up all the time about like advice and shit. And I just tell him to keep doing you.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? So that made me look.
That's how small the world is, and how small Austin is, and how crazy. And I'm
gonna fuck his mom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Her pussy's gonna be as red as her eyes are after you're done with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I got ulterior motive. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious!
No, bro, you're good, dude.
In call or out call?
Huh?
I love it. Cam, you're an absolute legend, and you will be performing with Holden DeShays at the HEB Center. There you go. Fun times. There he goes, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for our great guests, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad? They have a brand new podcast out called The Solid Show, available everywhere. YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it's unbelievable. Let's see the drawing from the great local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh, shit. Cam Patterson with White Bitches. Unbelievable. This South Park series has been doing is absolutely mind-boggling. How loud can this place get? One more final time for the best damn band alive. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Winning a Mexican drum off tonight. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John Dees on the keys. And the Memphis Mutator, Matt Mueling, everybody, on the electric guitar. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door with the blood all over the place. Go to sunsetstripdance.com. You son of a bitch.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
That was fast. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Yes, everyone. Here we go. Here comes. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes. Make some fucking noise for Heath Cortez.
Sometimes tell people that I was never born. I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother.
You gotta stop buying them suits from the car wash, nigga. That motherfucker, the Mexicans caught you coming, nigga. My friend, you want suits?
Did your gym burn down? Evidently, he doesn't give a fuck how fat he is.
If y'all don't fuck with Kill Tony, you a pussy nigga.
Gang violence.
Another gang violence. If you don't fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe, you a pussy nigga.
Suck my dick and my pussy and my crab. We'll be right back.
Oh my God, he's licking the dog.
I'm her mama.
Boy, you look like a useless X-Man, nigga. Yo. His special power is that his toenails get real long, nigga.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about.
All right, stop playing music.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. And do you know where you're gonna park your car?
Wherever I can find a spot, I guess. As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin, all right?
Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow!
Just keep grinding, man. I can't do that. Just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show?
I'm going on tour in October to Florida to do 6 dates. You want to open for me?
You gotta
Kill Tony. Yeah. First of all, what a fuck. I've seen it on YouTube 1,000 times, but in person, unfucking real. It's such a great show. It's hard. It's like, it's really not scripted, but it feels like it because it gets so fucking out of hand at times. You're like, there's no way this wasn't rehearsed. I'm telling you, you're watching it unfold. Every week it happens like that. Tony's the man. He is so sharp. He's so sharp. He's so good at being a host of one of those shows.
And now, please rise for your national anthem, presented by double Grammy-nominated CMA New Artist of the Year, Jelly Roll! What's up, Austin, Texas? Now, as you could expect, there was no way I was missing Kill Tony live at a motherfucking arena. Now, please, join me, and it's not only encouraged, is it expected that you help me sing the greatest song for the greatest country on earth? Don't let me down. Are y'all ready, Austin? I still got music here. There we go. Thank you. I got scared. I'm already too high to be singing such an important song, so you're going to have to help me out. Oh, see, can you see, Father, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last, whose broad stripes and through the perilous order and we're so and come on, those bars, yeah. As loud as you can. Oh, say the stars spangled for the land Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the greatest show on earth? Coming to you live, streaming around the world from Austin, Texas, and the HEB Center. Y'all get ready for my fucking brother, Kill Tony. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight? Austin, I think you could do a little fucking better than that. Who's ready for the best fucking night? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband. Live in the flesh. This is it. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. We're in a fucking arena. We're doing it, people. The unthinkable. Absolutely unthinkable. From the belly room to the main room to the fucking everywhere in between. This is it. You're at the first ever Kill Tony in an arena. This is unbelievable. How about one more time for literally one of the greatest artists in the world, Jelly Roll, huh? Is that fucking something? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, and Connect Mobile Health. We got IV drips today. We are in tip-top shape. Highly recommend it this weekend. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. Let's see what I got this month. Ooh, my goodness, it is Scorch. Scorch hot sauces are small brands from all over the country with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. My favorites are the ones from Texas. You know what I mean? Because I'm a man now. I'm filled with testosterone. Anyway, I absolutely love Bespoke Post, and whether you want to drink and eat more awesome stuff, dress, travel more awesome, or explore more awesome stuff, Box of Awesome has you covered this year.
It's great. It's like getting a present once a month. This month I got a tushy, I got a bidet, and some fancy toilet paper. I love it. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything in your box of awesome is from a up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
You really got a new bidet?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Thought it smelled better around here. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives? How about one more time for the band, everybody? That is OG member Jet Ski Jessie Johnson on her trumpet. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. James Atkins on percussion. The great, absolutely amazing Dane Relaford on the keys. Madman Matt Mueling on the electric. The leader of the band, John Dees on the keyboard. And the absolute backbone and charisma, the one and only The Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's just jump right into it. I am so excited about the show that we have prepared for you here. We're just going to get right into it. I booked this thing, and I decided, we could have gone
one way, we could have gone another way. There was no doubt in my mind who I wanted for this show. One guest only. I said, who cares about hype or celebrity or this or that? I want funny. Do you guys like funny? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guest. He's only been on this show one time before, but my God, he left an imprint like none other. I do believe a 100% approval rating. I present to you a man that I've worked with for 17 years, a renegade of show business. This is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil. Oh my God.
Austin, make some fucking noise if you're feeling good tonight. It's a good night to be alive. It's a good night to wear that hat. I lost my virginity here. I'm looking to lose it again tonight. We gonna have a good time or what? Let's fucking go.
He is back, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show, Dr. Phil. He helps people. He leads their lives in the right direction, and is also absolutely hilarious.
Well, I gotta be honest, Tony. The reception I received on YouTube, and I don't read the comments. I read the Pornhub comments. Which, by the way, my man, good to see you. Anal69 at yahoo.com up front. But, you know, and you're right, they don't have enough clit. But I just think that the Kill Tony fans have taken this relationship to another level, and I'm fucking here for it, baby. We're gonna keep it right here. We ain't going anywhere.
Dr. Phil, you've done it before. We're in it again.
Look at Red Band's mustache. Look at that AIDS mobile.
I did it for you, Dr. Phil.
You look good. You're paying homage. I dig it. Good to see you, brother.
He looks great. He looks like Freddie Mercury. Stop.
Here we go.
Here we go. So, very exciting stuff, Dr. Phil. You know how it works. We actually have an entire... Can you light up the comics section? Do we have lights on that?
There it is.
We have that comics section light. There's an actually... There they are. Look at these motherfuckers.
Wow.
For those of you that have wondered what it looks like, that's what it is. A lot of people on the inside have signed up too. We're going to try to run it. This is our first arena, so it's practice for us too. We're going to see how it goes. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You good? Chaos. So they literally don't know. You're going to get to watch in real time someone go from sitting on their ass to having the opportunity of their lifetime.
Tony, if they're there, who's working at Petco right now? You guys are fucking... I love that. You guys are killing it. Keep riding that magic school bus, player. A lot of characters and creatures in that fucking corner, I'll tell you that much. I'd buy Coke from probably 60% of them.
You live a wild life, Dr. Phil.
Well, it's 2023, about to be 2024. That's why I'm fired up to be at this table right now.
I fucking love it. I'm excited. So you guys know how it works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, ladies and gentlemen. Which, oh shit, what is this?
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The actual West Hollywood bear is here, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever in his history, he's here. He's live in the flesh. He made it all the way out. Hey, get out of here.
Hey, you forgot one.
Get out of here.
Here you go.
You have to throw dildos at him to make him go away.
Go ahead and put that last one in my green room, Bear.
So there you have it. We're gonna start the fucking show. You guys ready?
Let's fucking do it, baby.
There's only one way to start an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? I think catcalling is horrible, but without catcallers, female comedians would have to write their own premises. Write your own jokes, bitch. I like how when men, when insult each other, we just call each other women. We're like, hey, look, this guy's having a pizza with a napkin. What are you, the object of my desire? What are you, a person whose approval determines my self-worth? You want to start a family together? I am very jealous of white people. You know, white people are awake for 2 seconds and they already have bigger eyes than me. I've been working on this since 11 a.m. today. You know how scared I had to be just to be able to see? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Hans Kim, a solid performance. Absolutely adorable shirt. Where do you make those yourself? What is that?
This is actually from Amazon.com. I was watching a documentary about cartels, and I thought they had very good confidence for skinny men, and I adopted their culture.
And you wore that right out of the little bag, folded, right? I can tell. You can see the fold marks in it still.
I think I still have the tag on it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Of course it does. That looks like the shirt you definitely wear to massage parlors that take Bitcoin.
It is incredible, Hans. You got the tag on. Are you planning on returning it to Amazon?
I was thinking that would be a cool story to do an arena in a shirt and then return it to Amazon.
Yeah, well, that fucking backfired. No, it's a good idea. Now, how many tags on shirts do you have currently in your closet, Hans?
Probably 17.
All right, next question, Tony.
Amazing. And how's life been going, Hans? How did that feel? An arena?
That felt amazing. This is a dream come true. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, Hans has done a lot of arenas before. Normally, in the round, he's famously opened for Joe Rogan many times. And tomorrow night, you fight for your absolute existence on the show in an absolute barn burner of a battle. It's you versus Rick Diaz. The whole world is talking about it. I saw that an actual betting site opened up bets. You're a minus 300 favorite.
Damn.
Holy shit. How you feeling, Hans? You nervous? You excited? You hard?
I'm hard and excited. I respect bookies a lot more than I have ever respected them. They know their comedy, is what I think. Because I feel like Rick has very basic comedy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow. Now, is there any way we could do, like, if I threw something at you right now, would you have are you ready for that sort of back and forth with Rick tomorrow night, or is it gonna...
Yes.
Yeah.
So if I was Rick and I said, Hans, you look like you eat pussy with chopsticks, what would you say?
I would say, Rick, You can't eat anything because there's a space between your teeth and you can't bite down on anything.
Oh, flag on the play. Flag on the play. Very controversial response there.
Yeah, it got weird.
He would still have the teeth would still work. Some food would get stuck between, but he could still eat things.
I would say, Rick, you're a little bitch.
There we go. And he's back. And he's back. Saved it.
Amazing. But you've prepared hard for tomorrow night's battle?
Yes, I have a couple jokes about,
Hamas.
Yes, I don't want to spoil it. I won't say it, but it's about genocide.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm just kidding. It's not going to be about genocide.
Now, is that a topic you bring up on a first date with a gal, Hans?
Yeah, I mean, why keep it basic? Let's go to the next level.
Yeah. Well, let's pretend I'm a gal of the night real quick, okay? And I'm sitting across from you in a P.F. Chang's or wherever your dad sells fireworks. And I say to you, boy, this is a great restaurant, Hans. Do you think you'll eat my pussy with chopsticks later? And what would you say?
I'd say I would, but there's a genocide happening in Gaza right now. So.
Okay. And that'd probably be the end of that date, but that's funny. I love it. I can't wait.
You're in an arena. Did your girlfriend make it here tonight?
Nope, she's not here.
Wow.
She's sick. She apparently has a good excuse. She's high on mushrooms right now. She's been texting me. She's apparently having a bad reaction to mushrooms. I hope she's okay. But yeah, she chose to do drugs instead of supporting me emotionally tonight.
There you go. This sounds like everything's right on schedule with your relationship. Well, Hans, you got us started here tonight. We're going to...
What's up, Austin? This is my first time ever doing comedy. I came here tonight with my beautiful boyfriend, and honestly, we had an amazing travel here. Got on the train, and I had no clue that I was going to come up here tonight, guys, and I'm honestly just so blessed that I made it here tonight and able to see all y'all beautiful faces. And honestly, Tony, I'm a big fan of you. Me and my boyfriend have been watching you for a while now. Okay, I'll keep going. Damn. Okay, I respect it. Thank y'all. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, there you go. Yasmina Coker. Wow. Dr. Phil.
Well, right off the bat, it's been a personal goal of mine to always meet the real life version of what if Willy Wonka fucked Jada Pinkett Smith? That being said, hey, fuck you. That was funny. That being, I'm big fan of both those people. Now I can tell you were a bit nervous, right? That's first time. It's we got 25,000 people here. I can't do math. Let's bring Hans back out to solve that properly. But what I dig about you is you took the stage with confidence and then you clenched up. Why?
Honestly, my whole mind just went blank. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all.
No, we saw that. Yeah.
I had stuff, and then as soon as I got up here, I forgot it.
So have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've never done stand-up comedy ever in my life.
Never done stand-up ever in your life.
Never.
You're the first bucket full of the night. It's literally never happened. Nobody has ever debuted in an arena before. So how about a hand for that? We can at least give her that. It was terrible. It was god-awful. You completely bombed. Technically, no one's bombed this hard ever before in an arena either. It was absolutely incredible. Did you prepare for this?
No. Honestly, no.
You didn't prepare. What made you sign up tonight?
Hey, let me go first. Boo! No, hey. I'm just joking, but also a little bit of truth.
Yeah.
What made you sign up for this tonight?
I had the confidence that
Right in the tip of that microphone. Talk into that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I had the confidence, and I was just being confident, and
Confident?
Yeah.
But you didn't prepare anything.
I did it.
Go ahead.
Do you do a lot of things with confidence that you're not prepared or built for at all? You ever take the field in an NFL game, throw out a jersey and just fucking get hit or anything like that?
Actually, I joined my college soccer team, and I thought I was confident, and I thought I was gonna do good, and my coach told me no. So sometimes I try to be prepared. Today was one of those days I was not prepared.
Wow. Unbelievable. What do you
Jesus fucking Christ, right, man? Yeah, how about a slip and slide sound effect instead of a fucking AK-47, you psycho? All right. Now, what was your first name? Jasmine?
It's Yasmina.
Yeah, who is it?
Yasmina.
Tasmania.
Yasmina.
Yasmin.
Yes, with a Y.
Yasmina.
Yasmin. So, was there, I heard Tasmania, but Yasmin, cool name, okay? So you got the cool name, you got the cool outfit, you had the confidence and the swagger, but you just fucking went blank man on us, Damon Wayans style, and you fucking forgot. But is there a topic or a genre of material that you had, somewhat been, farting around with up there?
Farting around with?
What would you talk about is my question, I guess.
Is there anything interesting about? Are you a lesbian?
Oh, I'm bisexual.
You're a bisexual.
Bisexual, okay, great.
Okay.
Well, I'm bi-interested in what that means to you.
I like eating vagina and sucking dick, so...
Okay, well, you got me on the first thing, yeah.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
Okay. Now,
I guess there's a lot more vagina being eaten, though. Am I correct here?
I have a boyfriend that I've been with for 2 years now.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Have you guys had threesomes and things like that?
I plead the fifth.
Okay, so yes, we also would have accepted.
That's an interesting thing of all the things to avoid. What do you do for a living?
I am self-employed. I am an entrepreneur.
Okay, an entrepreneur. All right. Well, Yasmina, I mean, the people do not like you. Normally, if this was LA or New York, a little likable black girl with her head shaved would get a standing ovation. People would be wiping their tears away.
but my sweet love, you're in the goddamn middle of Texas right now, and you done fucked up.
I will say, I always try to empathize when someone eats a big pile of shit like she just did. No, because we've all been there, and you got to start somewhere. And what do I always say in my book? You got to start somewhere. And so, the edibles are kicking in, by the way. But I do want to say that my first show was not a success, Tony. We had a Siamese twin couple on, and they were hermaphrodite Siamese twins. Sounds like ratings gold. Nobody wanted to see it. Okay. And eventually I built my way up into a promising career. So there is time, but, maybe fucking, just all you got to do is think of stuff,
Yeah, you have to plan for it. You have a good look. You have a good name, Yasmina, named after some allergy medication or something like that. It is good. You look like the funniest munchkin in all of Harlem. But here's a little joke book to go with your little everything else. Absolutely adorable. There she goes, Yasmina Coker, everybody. All right, and we're gonna keep it moving here. There we go. Wow, that's what people were afraid of. Are you really gonna have someone absolutely bomb in a fucking arena? But anything can happen. All right, let's light up the comedians. Sean Rice is next. John Rice. Is there a John Rice? I'm not seeing any movement there. There is movement. Oh, they're pointing this way. Oh my goodness, he's waving his arms. Oh yeah, section 118, row 0. I fucked that up. That's right. Holy shit. How about a hand for the yellow rose? That's Isabel, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Put the dumper on. I don't know if I mentioned this, but the red rose and the yellow rose stuck with us through fucking everything. Loyal sponsors since our arrival in Austin, Texas. How many of you like it when people do good on the show? How many of you like it when people do bad on the show? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of John Rice. Oh yeah, that last dude's gonna be hard to top. He was all right. Whew. Oh man, you guys got sexy cameramen up here distracting me. Hey, camera guy, you got a big dick? That's a no. I do have a big dick. Settle down, ladies, I'm gay. And settle down, gays, I'm a bottom. You know how ridiculous it is to have a big dick and be a bottom? It's like giving a Buddhist a gun. So I get all the dumb questions and comments all the other gay guys don't gotta put up with. Like, hey John, you're gay? I had no idea you were gay.
Welcome.
I've never seen you do
How are you?
anything gay. So you've never seen me suck a dick or drive my Prius?
What's good?
Just chilling, dude. Just got invited to your server. I see you see all the time, so I was like, this guy dope.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. I have more data archived online. Welcome. How are you? Oh, dude, it's H2. How you living, pimp? Excellent. I'm just telling our friend here, iPhone, about what I do.
I just invited him over here. He didn't realize he could come talk to you.
Absolutely.
I did it, bro. I was like, no way.
Absolutely. Yeah, so you probably are seeing me from that angle. But yeah, I have cameras 360 degrees. I stream my life for world peace. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I do this because I want world peace. I don't want war anymore anywhere. I want to help people and end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and perhaps hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my clothing is and my bedding. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. One thing that we've done with this cryptocurrency is build wells in developing nations, so Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm a major advocate for the Lifestyle program, but most importantly, I want to mainstream desalination technology, pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. iPhone, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
I love the Truman Show.
Well, you're looking at it. Essentially, the only difference between the Truman Show and what I do is that we have my consent to do it, and in that movie they did not. But essentially, if you know about data, data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. Data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource, specifically human data. And I have more human data archived to the internet and backed up on hard drives than any other person in global history. And that may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I want you to be able to pay off any kind of debt with any person that you know, start charities near and dear to your heart, and philanthropic organizations to help the world. Other things that I talk about that I feel are important to society and perhaps to you are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, alien disclosure, things like de-extinction. I've been talking about de-extinction for years. Most recently, we had the direwolf de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction actually was not the direwolf, but was the Pyrenean ibex. This took place in 2003. Fast forward to 2011, Bioscientific, the company that does the de-extinction in the United States with the direwolf, is founded. They've made it their goal that by 2028 or within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing information, and I've been talking about it for years now, and I want everybody to know about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is an amazing project. Other things that I talk about that may specifically benefit you, and this is all with your consent, but when I go viral, I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with, and I'm going to help everybody help me along the way, including you. And I want you to be able to utilize something known as life extension technology if you want. When you were born, iPhone, the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 for the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, things like cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps ambrosia therapy, perhaps.
Hey, Clarky, please hold on. Clarky, he's talking. Please let him talk.
I want you to be able to utilize these types of technologies, and you never know. You may make it to 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, I remember having that first conversation with you, and you made all these dreams come true. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, I don't want to do anything, and I don't want you to have to do anything that you don't want to do. But the next type of technology that I want to be able to utilize, or for you to utilize, is known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, again, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm telling you, iPhone, what I'm sharing with you is that there may be an opportunity for you to experience digital immortality. And I think that's a very exciting premise. What are your thoughts?
Digital immortality sounds pretty cool.
Word, dog.
The Truman Show thing. So let me ask you a question. You did this 365. What if you have to leave the house?
I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland, streamed in Los Angeles, essentially anywhere in Southern California of importance I've streamed.
Have you streamed outside of the state of California?
No, not as of yet.
Have you felt the need to leave the state of California in the last 3.5 years?
No, California is the most beautiful state in the union. It's my favorite state.
Okay. And how did you find the Fag C server?
Great question. I don't know if you know who Music Biz Marty is or was, but he was a streamer, and someone who started that fish tank server saw me in the Music Biz Marty server and was curious what I was doing, just streaming in there all the time, and came in here and invited me to stream in the fish tank server whenever I wanted. And I thought that was a cool opportunity. And so I've been live streaming in there for several months now. And I've applied to be on Fish Tank. I think I'd be an excellent candidate. They haven't accepted me, but that's okay. I don't let that get me down. I know that I have more data than anybody ever, and when this eventually goes viral, and it's not just me live streaming that I use to promote myself. I have robots that I'm creating. I have tons of little devices that I'm using right now. Right here, I have 5 devices. Here, I've got another 7 devices. So basically, I use macros to create robots that automatically promote me. And I have social media. I have more social media than any person in global history, and more data on that social uploaded to that social media than any person in global. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts.
So do you buy these accounts or you just make them all day?
I create them manually.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is.
So you got a lot of data.
More data than any single individual in global history. Essentially,
what are you using for storage?
Servers, but I also have terabytes full of data as well. And I did additionally have SD cards, particularly when I do IRL streaming. A lot of times connectivity can be limited, so I make sure to have everything on a GoPro. Additionally, if I've ever lost wireless connectivity or anything, I just turn on a GoPro. I don't have the longest single continuous live stream in global history. I don't want that. That's a project for someone else for right now. I have more data. And what I mean by that is I could keep my streams going 24/7. Okay.
Thank you. That's my time. Okay, John Rice with a good solid set. 60 seconds. Hell yeah, John. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Wow. Where at?
I started up in Seattle, and then I moved down here during COVID.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, sorry about my phone died.
No problem at all. So I don't want the longest stream right now in global history. I mean, that's fine. But what's important to me is the data. So right now I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels. And every 12 hours I stop the YouTube stream and restart it so that it's archived. If I just did one long YouTube channel stream, you couldn't go back and watch every moment of my life. So I essentially create chapters every 12 hours. I restart all my different streams. And I'm also live streaming on Twitch, on Rumble, on YouNow, on Bilibili, on quite a few different platforms.
Sorry, I was trying to invite my other friend.
Absolutely, feel free to. So it's essentially a compilation of the world's history. I always have a radio going in the background to capture every moment of the news, and I additionally ensure that I do my best to have a visual archive as well. I've got a projector behind me that I use to transmit major news events, major sporting events. We've seen everything from 3 different Super Bowls to the World Cup to the Women's World Cup to 3 different Olympic Games, including 2001, 2022, 2024. We've watched the NBA Finals, the WNBA Finals, the World Series, the Little League World Series, new sports like slam ball, really, you name it. We've watched March Madness, we've watched the college football playoff, you name it, I've likely archived it. Welcome. How are you, Wayne?
This is my friend Nick. This is my good friend here.
Hi. How are you? Excellent. Wink, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived than any person in global history. This essentially is a time capsule for society, or timeline for society. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I am an advocate for world peace. I don't want war anywhere on earth anymore. I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's where all my merch is and all of my betting and everything. It's a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the projects that we've done is build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm also a major advocate for the LifeStraw program, but most importantly, I'd like to see desalination technology become mainstream, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Other things that I talk about are the importance of data. Wink, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I am, where my every movement, essentially, over the course of years has been on camera. The only difference is that we have my consent to do this, and in that movie, they did not have Truman Burbank's consent. I have more data online than any person ever, and according to The Economist magazine in 2018, data, specifically human data, overtook petroleum as Earth's top resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived online than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. And of course, H2 and his friends and his family become financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to start charities to help those around you, and projects that are near and dear to your heart, and philanthropic organizations to help the world. I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about things like quantum computing, faster. We talk about things like faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. Recently, the de-extinction of first technical, excellent. The first technical de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was located in northern Spain, southern France, that successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, the company that de-extincted the dire wolf, Colossus Scientific, was founded. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing. mind-blowing information and mind-blowing feat, and follow induction of the mammoth. They want to reintroduce the Indian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think this is a fantastic goal for a company to have, and I do my best to uh, promote it in as many ways as possible. Other things that I talk about that are more specifically targeted at someone like you, Wink, are things like methods of life extension technology. This is all with your consent, but eventually I may be able to give you as much money as you'd ever needed, and you may be able to utilize life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100 and 120, perhaps through the use of life extension technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, to really increase your life expectancy to at least 120 years old. But then you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. The next plan is mind uploading technology. If you want, we'd be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Link, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality, and that's quite an exciting future. What are your thoughts?
I think it's all really cool. I think it's all really futuristic thinking type shit. I think that's really innovative.
Thank you.
I was really thinking today, so we were talking about some of this like mind thing where we have the I don't know if we can scan it. I was really thinking about like scanning and uploading, but I don't see how that was as feasible as like holding the actual brain in a way where we're stimulating these neurons or whatever to keep this state of happiness. But thinking about like if we were connected, we're like our minds are connected in this the infrastructure network that exists already, and like you can feel like all of this shit everywhere. Like I'm just thinking about like the infrastructure and the telecommunications or internet infrastructure that exists. It'd just be like this fucking web of like just like a computer can treat it to something anywhere. Your mind being able to and actually feeling it in a different way. That really feels very exciting to me.
I'm absolutely in agreement with you.
I'm sure I kind of believe in this universal consciousness thing, so I think we can already do that to a degree. But to have another mechanism of doing that, it's really
I'm in agreement with you. So that's a little bit about me. I have more social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. Right now I'm live on 16 different simultaneous YouTube accounts. I'm live on, I have over 100 Instagram, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So essentially, I'm the most archived person in global history.
I love that girl's phone. That's my other friend I invited here.
Excellent.
Rabbi, isn't it close to Passover?
Passover just finished.
What'd you say?
Passover finished Sunday night.
So, Are you familiar with the Old Testament story about heaven food or manna, and it's feasible or possible they got it from a robot from heaven?
Well, I'm certainly aware of that it was potentially provided by a creator. What do you mean by robot?
Yeah. In some statements in some Bibles, it describes a metallic type structure. I've only heard this like once or twice. I couldn't find out the internet, but it describes a metallic structure with like the buttons and lights that gave them the manner.
Okay,
like
let's go to AI for this. Please tell me about the story of the Israelites and manna and potentially some type of source from a mechanical object. So at least according to AI, the source, and this is consistent with my education, was perhaps the tamarisk manna scale, a scale insect that feeds on tamarisk trees, potentially producing honeydew that crystallizes into a substance similar to the biblical manna. So that would be a natural source of it. I'm not finding anything from a
That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense.
Certainly. And I utilize AI on a daily basis. I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. So we've been able to see its development on camera from ChatGPT 1 to 1.5 to 2 to 2.53 to 5, now 4. We've been able to see the development of image creators such as Midjourney and Dolly, and now video creators. And I think it's a really exciting story that I've been able to archive thus far.
There you go.
So with that, I'm currently completing a marathon of Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is, Wink?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, excellent. So I've watched every Kill Tony since the beginning, and we're on number 650 or so of 710. And then once I'm done with this, I'm going to watch all the Lex Friedmans. And then after that, I'm going to watch all the Joe Rogans. And that takes about like 300 days or so to do. But I just keep them going 24/7 and learn from them. Yeah, it's just, yeah, definitely. So I just go through like huge podcasts and do my best to learn from them. You should know more than anything, more than all of the future that I talk about or the ideas of making you rich or whatever you may have heard me say. Most of all, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you ever need anybody, I'm generally always available. I'm here to be positive, to give you an optimistic view on the future, and to give you hope if you don't have it or you need it. So you should know, Wink, and I know H2 knows this, that I'm always here for you if you ever need anything, okay?
I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Well, with that, feel free to stay as long as you want. You can stay all day if you'd like. We're going to watch Kill Tony, and just feel free to chill if you'd like, okay?
All right.
Hey, how long were you in Seattle for?
About 5 years.
Right. Yeah. Talk about being a bottom. Seattle fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, it sucks so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that bad, but you know.
Well, it's not that good either, Dr. Phil.
Well, have you been to the Space Needle or sucked a dick under a bridge?
Wait,
I'm asking for a friend.
Dr. Phil, I thought you were from Texas. Why are you defending Seattle so much?
Because my wife Robin, we went there for like a rekindle the marriage trip, right? Sometimes you got to keep things spicy. Just anal ain't enough sometimes. But now, so you started comedy 7 years ago, and have you always been gay, or when did that get going?
That's a good question, Dr. Phil. I came out after about a year of doing stand-up.
Okay.
Because I'd written a couple of jokes about being gay, and I was like, well, I gotta come out and talk about it, So and then
You can't just be gay and not come out.
You can't.
All right.
We'll be right back. No, we're gonna keep it right here. All right. So now you don't always have a cameraman in the front row of your shows to accost. So how do you usually open your sets?
A little bit of crowd work. Typically, a guy sitting with a girl, and I'll ask him if he's got a big dick. And typically, he'll take a half a second to respond, and she kind of will give it away. She gives away the game, so it's good to fuck with.
Okay.
No, just a basic answer.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, I just spaced out. But go ahead, Tony.
It is surprising you don't seem gay. So when you came out, how did you do it?
Okay, so I never have actually come out to anybody. It's just been telling a joke on stage about it.
Wait, so are you coming out right now to your family? No.
Funny you should say that, Dr. Phil, because the way that my mom found out I was gay was by watching one of my stand-up sets on YouTube.
Holy shit.
Honey, why are you saying that you're a bottom?
Do you mean you like bottomless breadsticks?
I had to explain to her what a glory hole was.
Oh, shit. That's a weird Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Past potatoes. So the top hole is for butt stuff. Past the carrots, Grandma. And the bottom hole is for penis and butt stuff, too.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one that's been there, Dr. Phil.
Now, have you used the glory hole? And that's the first time I've asked somebody that today.
What was the question?
Have you used... Don't act like you didn't fucking hear me. I'm 2 feet away with a fucking microphone. Have you used a glory hole? We'll cut to the tape if you don't want to tell the story.
Yeah, 100%.
You have?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Describe to us. First of all, ballpark, how many times have you used a glory hole?
Lifetime, maybe...
Hold on a second. The fact that you took a huff and a puff and a pause means bare minimum 52 times.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in the upper 30s, 40s, But that was back whenever I was in the closet and I was kind of,
Hold on, I'm going to check in with Jet Ski Johnson here.
Were you also a bottom in the glory hole?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you put your asshole up to the glory hole?
Sometimes.
God, disgusting. And I am hard as a rock right now. This is incredible. That is incredible. That is so wrong and naughty and nasty.
Yeah, thank you for your service, by the way. Eddie, soldier. Now, are these glory holes at like rest stops or in between a Taco Bell KFC combo?
So, you got your 1 to 5 star glory holes, Dr. Phil. There's not just one kind of glory hole. There's some that are just in between 2 stalls in a bathroom and someone has chiseled their way through their Andy Dufresne and shit.
Oh my God.
And there's other ones that are
the old shit shank redemption.
That was good. We'll keep that in.
Who fucking...
Go ahead.
I'm going to be scared every time I hear tapping on the stall next to me. I'm like, oh no, it's coming. Just got to pinch it off and get the fuck out of here.
But then you have other ones that are in sex shops, and there'll be stalls next to each other where you can watch porn in it, but there's a hole in between them, and they'll have padding all around the hole, a bar to the left, a bar to the right, and a bar above, so you can just...
So wait a second.
Okay.
I have so many. Every time he answers a question, I have 5 more questions, by the way. I'm up to 27 questions right now. So let me start off by saying this. How do you know if someone's on the other side, especially as a bottom backing up your butt guy?
Sound it out, Tony. We got this.
Yeah.
Bottom back, yeah.
Are you hey, I'm over here? Or do you fart through the hole?
Good question.
You haven't. There you go.
There it is.
Okay, he's allowed 2 farts for the arena episode. There he goes.
Now, is that the regular fart sound effect or the glory hole fart, Red
That was what's called a squeeze fart. Oh. Oh.
Okay, there it is. That feels like the one. Yeah.
Oh, what's the 2-tone fart? Oh.
Oh,
that's kind of like rap music. Listen to that fucking. Yeah. It's the motherfucking remix. Glory hole.
Yo.
Yeah. Dr. Motherfucking Phil on the glory hole, the ones and twos.
Wait. Now I will be rapping, so hold your horses. But I need to say this before we get into Tony's 3rd, 4th, and 5th question. Why are you dressed like a guy who knows everything about glory holes?
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Great answer. Great answer. And that, my friends, is how you come out to your mom over YouTube.
Now, let me get back to question number 43 here.
Yeah.
Now, when you back up, is there ever like an accident that you have in the glory hole? Like, is there ever what I would call a holy shit?
Like what? Like backing up to it and there's a woman on the other side or something?
Oh, that would be terrible for you, right? She's just complaining about her day in the hole. And Becky said that I'm not good at cutting hair. And you're just like, shut up, take this.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off, Tony.
It's a holy war. It's a holy war. Okay, so you're a bottom, you're a big dick bottom. Are there things that you won't do? Will you fuck a guy in the ass?
Okay, well, again, the long pause tells us everything we need to know, okay?
Like it depends. What's the pay on that, Tony?
I don't know, a spot on a Red Band Secret Show. For starters, and for closers, a bucket of KFC so you can bring back some old memories.
By the way, famous homophobe D Madness is losing his mind right now. He's literally uncomfortable. No, stay away, stay away.
Well, let me tell you this. It's admirable that you're owning who you are. I dig that, okay? Round of applause for that, because you shouldn't be afraid of who the fuck you are and what you want to do.
That's true.
You know? And yeah, you might have some friends reach out to you on Facebook once this episode is fully up and out to the world that say, hey, I didn't know you were into that. But you know what? That's their problem, okay? What other fun facts besides glory hole, shenanigans would you say define your day-to-day? Can you stop fucking pausing so much in between sentences?
I want to think before I talk.
I get it.
Yeah, not really. Like, I used to drive Uber until a week ago when my Prius died and blew up. So if anyone's hiring out there, hey, this faggot needs a job.
What is your work experience? Maybe we can get you a job right now. We're famous for doing this on the show. What type of resume do you have?
I delivered pizza in Alaska for about a decade.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You were really getting fucked in the ass then.
You know, Tony, I saw a sign. They're hiring here at this arena.
Okay, thank you. So, are they hiring for an icy road pizza delivery at the HEB Center?
They have custodians here.
I'm sure this guy's got enough going on with his Herbert Butts. You know what I'm saying? HEB Center doesn't need this fucking guy. What else other than delivering pizzas on icy roads?
That's about it. I was a hitchhiking hippie for a few years and homeless, so that's coming up again here soon.
You've really done it all,
I've worked in a lot of kitchens, a lot of kitchen work.
Good to know. Can you tell me what kitchens that I never eat there again? This is disgusting. This food tastes like shit.
Wait, so you were a hitchhiking hippie. How long did that last?
About 2.5 years.
Holy fucking shit, that's crazier than the glory hole story.
Yeah. What type of kitchens did you work in? Real hole in the walls?
Funny. Real funny.
You worked at Whole Foods.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think you worked at Whole Foods.
Whole Foods, yeah. Whole Foods, or maybe Target. Okay, so kitchen, you hitchhike. What would be your go-to line? Pretend I'm someone driving, okay? Pretend I'm driving.
Oh, yeah. We love a mobile
Pretend
dog.
I'm driving, and you try to solicit a ride. Maybe your thumb or your cock is out, right? And I'm driving along. Give me some chill driving music, fellas.
Yeah, driving.
Perfect. Maybe that's good.
Driving music. We're driving.
Yeah, this is what I listen to. Oh man, just trying to drive to Vegas. Hope I don't run into any gay guys.
Hey!
Let me turn down the music real big. Who the fuck? Oh, I just got a shot of your teeth. Okay.
Oh, damn. Even God has fucked this guy.
I don't usually like to break character during my improvs, but holy fucking shit. I just looked into something that you can't even get to on Super Mario Brothers. All right. Hey, who are you?
Oh, hey, man, my name's John. I was trying to get a ride, bud.
Okay, and where are you headed to, my man?
Doesn't matter. I'll suck your dick.
If I give you toothpaste first, will you do it after?
That's a deal breaker.
Okay, well, you looking like this is a big deal breaker for me, but I'm a good guy with a kind heart. Give me one reason why I should take you in my car.
Because I will definitely not murder you.
Okay.
What?
Any other reasons?
I have a giant cock?
Right. Now, you said that, and I don't want to make you prove it, but I do want to know, have you worked in any kitchens recently?
Not recently, no.
Okay. I'm glad you're here, John. I know this is a weird freeway to be on, but I've got a surprise for you. I'm your mother. I can't believe that you're gay. And scene. Guys, give it up for John real quick.
Very good. John Rice, the man's so gay, he only takes it in the ass, doesn't fuck dudes. So gay that God made your mouth look like an asshole as well, so that you could.
Can I give him a shirt?
Oh, you have a shirt? Are
Yeah,
you fucking kidding me?
I get a shirt. Guys, so this is a special night, so I want to make some special shit. I got these special Dr. Phil t-shirts and hoodies that say, we'll be right back, and we'll keep it right here on the back. And I've got a handful I'm going to give out to some lucky winners. John, go ahead and fucking
that's amazing. I love it. And Sean, here you go. Here's a big joke bug. Oh, he caught it. And by caught it, I mean monkeypox. For sure, that is full-blown monkeypox.
Oh yeah, and for sure he's gonna wipe up my shirt. He's gonna, it's gonna be covered in jizz by the time the night's over. Okay, well that was unexpected.
That was amazing.
That was incredible. I've never heard a real-life glory hole story. I've read about them,
especially a backwards one. That's disgusting.
It is incredible. That was a lot, but you gotta love it. Very honest interview. Very honest. Very different than Yasmina trying to skate by with just charisma. But here we go.
Good energy. Good energy for the first two. You guys having a good fucking time so far, by the way? It's only going up from here.
So I have a special treat for y'all. We just did a taping with this guy a week or two ago, and he is literally 16 years old. He can only perform in comedy clubs in Texas with his mom there because they're 21 and over, but you can perform with a parent. The parent is here. He's 16. Let me remind y'all that people that start at 15 like this guy, Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle started at 15. So I wanted to bring him into the Kill Tony family and give him his first shot at an arena. You're about to watch the arena debut of an actual 16-year-old. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Holden DeShazo, everybody. Holden DeShazo. Here he comes. Holden DeShazo. Absolutely. Here he is, everybody.
Fuck yeah. Second time on Kill Tony, it's in a fucking arena. Hell yeah. Second time. The first time I did it, I was insanely nervous. So I told the Kill Tony staff the same thing that I told every girl I've ever been with. Probably not lasting the whole minute, you know? I don't know if you guys are good with dark humor or not. Alright, hold on. Let's kind of test it out. Let's see if y'all are as fucked up as me. Who here, like me, has been molested by their teacher? Well, homeschool's going good, I guess. The weird thing about homeschool is we don't get a homecoming, right? Luckily, the public school that I went to, they let me go. And I asked the girl out. She said yes, you know. There's one problem. Another guy already liked her. And she informed me that this guy happened to have Down syndrome. And I was unaware that she made me tell him that she wasn't going with him. So what I did is I invited him over to my house. I sat down. I was going to talk to him. And I looked.
Oh, here he comes. Oh, shit. Look what we got here. Hold on. He's done, West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Okay, there it is. All right. Okay. Oh, he's cradling the dildos like a baby. There he goes.
Hey,
It's a weird show when there's a 16-year-old on stage and you're throwing dildos there. I got to admit, I know how stupid this show is. We are walking a fine line between child trafficking and comedy at some point here.
Those are rubber massagers. That's all they are. They're just rubber massagers.
Okay, our senior dildo correspondent, Brian Redband, describing the dildo, everybody. Holden DeShaza, welcome. You're in an arena right now. How do you feel?
This is fucking crazy.
Hell yeah. Wild.
When's the last time you were in an arena?
Last time I was in an arena? When I went to see Monster Jam.
Fuck yeah.
Monster Jam?
Yeah, a bunch of monster trucks. Big ass trucks and shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Monster Jam. I'm pretty sure we had one of those monsters on stage right before you. Okay, Holden, it is creepy to go from a glory hole super faggot to a 16-year-old. It's kind of a creepy transition. We don't ever know who we're going to pull out of the bucket. But hopefully your mom plugged your ears back there while all of that was going on.
She saw the dildos before I did backstage. That was wild.
Shit.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right. Well, Holden, how's life been going for you? Tell us something we don't know about you.
Shit.
Okay, let's start with that.
Oh,
how about that gold chain?
I was a pro wrestling fan like you, bro.
You were what?
Pro wrestling. I was a big fan.
Okay.
Big fan. Oh yeah.
What happened?
I don't know, bro. I grew out of it.
Okay, good story. Now, Holden, as you get older, you'll realize you're only 16, right?
Yeah.
So you'll realize as you age and mature, if you're out at a social setting amongst friends, even strangers, if someone asks a question, try to fill the space for at least 12 to 25 seconds. But, that story probably has an ending, but your nerves clench up and cock block the finish of that tale. Just like the end of was it a Down syndrome joke that you were trying to close on?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I wish it was.
It's not. I got cut off right before the punchline. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's a part of the show. What was the punchline?
Well, the joke was that I looked deep into his eyes and I realized he didn't have Down syndrome at all. He was just Japanese. I knew he was good at math. I just didn't know how. What?
Are Down syndrome kids good at math?
That one was a faker, so he was.
So it's just racist against Japanese.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever made your own slime? Like
my own slime?
But yeah, no.
Nah. What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh shit!
Made my own slime?
Even the 16-year-old's like, fuck you, Redband. You put beads in it and stuff? This kid is willing to give away any chance at a secret show. He knows what's good for him. The ceilings are too high there, especially for you.
By the way, it's so funny that Redband looks like his dad, who said, "If you embarrass me at this Denny's one more time, I'm going to take away your porn privileges. Are you into porn?
Am I into porn? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, what's your go-to? Well, you're 16. This is the right age to start developing a passion for different flavors.
Yeah.
What's your go-to type and category?
Latina.
Whoa.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
There's a whole section of them over there.
Fuck yeah!
Unbelievable. Now, have you ever been with? What's your sexual history with women? What base have you gotten to?
There we go.
That's zero. Actually, that's zero. But I told you last time, my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me on the couch while my mom went to Walgreens.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, right, man. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I love that you. What was your mom getting at Walgreens? Condoms for you?
I don't know.
Sorry, honey, I was late. I picked up a hitchhiker, tried to suck my dick. Okay.
No son of mine is gonna raw dog in Austin. That's a sweet mom. Is your mom your biggest supporter? She's here tonight, you said, right?
She is here tonight. Her, my dad, my grandma, everybody's here, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Now this guy's got a whole fucking family. You have brothers and sisters?
I do. I got 3 brothers, all 25 and up.
Oh,
wow.
shit.
I was adopted. So.
You were who?
I was adopted.
Oh,
Let's
that's
go,
adorable.
I know.
So your mom adopted you?
She did.
Oh my God, that's incredible. How do you go about getting a good white kid from the adoption agency? Like, there can't be many on the market. I'd imagine.
It's more money.
It's got to be expensive. You're like one of those a purebred puppy.
Well, it's weird. It's weird. I was adopted. Actually, my birth father, his sister adopted me. So my aunt adopted me.
Okay.
So I was like, already in the family.
Sounds like you got to get your fucking story straight.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this, and I love that for you. What age did they adopt you at? Because I myself would love to adopt, but I'd love to get like a 29-year-old Filipino woman to make me eggs Benedict and teach me, what time it is in like different countries. So what age were you seized up by the Lost Boys?
I was weeks old. I was still a baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your uncle is your dad.
Yeah.
And your dad is your uncle.
We'll be right back. That felt like we needed to cut to a sponsor. That's fucking fascinating. On today's show, my grandma's my dog, and my mom is my sister. Hi.
That is unbelievable. So, do you have family gatherings where sometimes your wacky uncle
Good question, Tony.
shows up?
No, we don't really do family gatherings. But
What is your actual dad up to? Is he a part of your life at all?
Play some sad music, Red Band. There we go. How about this? I'll be your dad. You talk to me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holden.
Face that way, son.
Holden, by the way, an interesting name because his dad was never holding him as a kid. His actual dad. His uncle was holding him.
Holden, look straight ahead for me. Talk to me as if I'm a silhouette of your pops in the mirror behind you. Hey, Holden, it's me, Dad.
You came back with the milk?
I want to see if you got any weed, son.
Only the stuff you gave me, Dad?
Holden, I heard you're doing stand-up comedy. Your mom, your aunt, your brother, whoever's raising you, told me through Facebook that you're trying stand-up, and I love that. You're always a funny kid. I remember the first thing you said to me was, "Dad, don't go," and I thought how funny that was. But you know what I love? You're 16, motherfucker, and I've never seen so much confidence in a good way on a motherfucker in my entire life. Give it up for this piece of shit. Fucking go. That's the real name.
It is true. it. Your entire future is in front of you, and fucking we can't wait to see where it all goes. It seems like you're just gonna get better and better, and you're gonna learn good habits in comedy here in the comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
You want Dr. Phil hoodie?
Oh
You want a
shit!
Dr. Phil hoodie? My man.
There you go. Hold into Shazo, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. All right, back to the bucket we go. I'm gonna pull one of these fucking names. Let's light up the comedians. Oh, okay. Destiny Lane, everybody. Section 103. Row Q. Seat 8. Section 103. Oh shit. Oh, that's so far away. That is so far away. Do we have movement? Whoa, bucket pull number 3. Look at this. This is the great Sable, everybody, from the Yellow Rose. My goodness. We have movement. We got Destiny Lane coming. Does anybody see Destiny?
I think 103 is really far away.
All right. Okay, hold on a second. I guess we don't have movement. Oh, we got her. Here she comes. Destiny Lane, everybody. She's going to be tremendously out of breath. This arena thing is kind of crazy. She was coming from the other side of the arena.
Opposite side.
We don't know how to do this yet. You guys having fun? I don't think there's any perfect way to do Kill Tony in an arena. Destiny Lane, everybody.
Major tech companies recently announced up to $4,000 in travel abortion benefits should employees need to leave the state to seek medical care. And I know it sounds super feminist until you realize these companies don't offer maternity leave. They got you, bitches. Picture this. You walk into your manager's office. They let you know that they're pregnant. He hands you a pamphlet from HR on how to get an abortion. You're confused, you never said anything about an abortion. Instead of throwing you a gender reveal, they throw you a decision reveal. You realize that there's no return on investment on maternity leave, but there is an ROI on sending that bitch on a $4,000 vacation tomorrow. Should one of you guys come inside tonight? A little bit about me in case you guys want to go to Puerto Rico. I'm 4'11" in heels. 120 pounds with a 6-week fetus inside of me, and 115 pounds when I squirted out. Or at least I think that's how medical abortions work. I don't know. We don't have access to them anymore.
There you go. Destiny Lane.
Oh, yeah.
We're good, Bear. We're good. We got it. All right, there he goes. The Bear's coming out quick tonight. You should give him a few extra seconds right there.
Wow.
Destiny, I'll tell you what, for being out of breath and running from the other side of a fucking arena, that was pretty good.
Yeah, great job.
Thank you.
Great job.
You were talking really fast, which is kind of hard in an arena. I think you were trying to squeeze a lot of time in there, and you did it. Dr. Phil?
Yeah, I heard abortion. What's that, the shocker?
Hell yeah. That's how we get rid of them in this city.
Fuck yeah. Okay. A little scared. Now, how is it to go through something like that?
Like the joke or an abortion?
An abortion.
Whichever you want to. I don't know. As soon as that question got to my mouth, I in my head I said abort question, but I fucking
right.
I wouldn't know. We can't get them here, so hopefully soon I'll find out.
How long you been in Austin? How about that?
I moved here for 3 years ago during the pandemic. I was in LA. We did a shitty bar show together once, like in North Hollywood.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Destiny, how many abortions have you had?
2.
Okay, rest in peace. Oh, the women go crazy. There's some real sluts out here tonight, I gotta say. Women going wild for abortions. There's some very happy gentlemen out there as well.
You are not wrong. These bitches in the front do not look like they're having fun. Learn how to get an abortion, bitches.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
talk to you guys after the show.
These are the rich wives and girlfriends of the rich fans that fucking had their peasant slaves buy the tickets first. They just show up. This fucking guy's having the time of his life, and he's just flanked by angry wenches over here. Look at this fucking guy. Both just flanked by him. I love it. Why couldn't have they been the two abortions? You know what I mean?
Those kids are lucky.
So, Destiny, how much space was in between the two abortions?
Oh, plenty of time. The second one is what inspired my joke. I was entertained by the laws out here when I was in a little pickle, and I was entertained that my job was like telling me that they basically fund the abortion, but I was like, shit, we don't have maternity leave. Like, I'm starting to realize something's up here. So yeah, all's good. It just inspired my art, and it was, you know, a fun little line that I wrote when I was walking to a show.
What the fuck was that, Red Man?
Broken glass.
I got you. Okay.
Are you on Adderall?
No, I'm actually sober.
Good for you.
I'm not actually sober, but I'm sober right now.
Oh, so like fentanyl brownies or what?
Speed brownies. Abortion brownies.
Let me ask you this. That's funny. Abortion Brownies sounds like a great band. The Red Band would probably go see.
Yeah.
Now, Destiny, when you walk into an abortion clinic and you say, "Hi, I'm Destiny," do they go, "Yeah, we know"?
Oh, hell yeah. They just give me the punch card.
I'm just saying the name Destiny sounds like an abortion name. Does it not?
I mean, it makes sense because I was, my mom was a teen mom, so it makes sense.
Holy shit. How young we talking?
She was 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a fun laugh. Did she pass that on? Does your mom have a fun laugh?
No, she's a fun sucker, so she does not have a fun laugh, but,
All right, well, thanks for bringing the energy down. God damn it. Okay.
Incredible. What do you do for work now?
I'm a freelance recruiter.
How do you freelance recruit? What the fuck does that mean? Jesus, what a stupid answer that is. I work for myself doing nothing for nothing.
Hell yeah.
The fuck are you talking about?
It's like being a whore, but for companies. You jump from company to company that's hiring, and you just help them fill roles, and then you just fucking keep it going, get your abortion, carry on.
Yo. Okay. Who are you voting
So John
for?
Rice, come see me afterwards. We'll rock that resume of yours.
Hell yeah, you're definitely not gonna have a baby with her. There you go. All right. I don't know what's going on here. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
5 years.
5 years. All of it here in Austin?
Half here and half in LA.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin, Texas?
I think it's cool. People are a lot of fun. They like live entertainment. It's just a gorgeous city. A lot of opportunities to go up. So
You know the show. You know Kill Tony. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you? What would be something compelling for you to bring up right now?
I'm really obsessed with AI and cooking. You can use AI to take a picture of your refrigerator and tell you what to cook. So I think that's kind of fun.
It's not. I mean, it's kind of cool. Are you afraid of AI? Or what are you afraid of? How about that? That could be a good topic of conversation at a hot tub party.
Afraid of 6th Street. I'm not afraid of AI. Definitely afraid of heights. Afraid of everyone booing me as I walk back to my chair. Hell yeah.
Here you go. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you some problems. You had a long run to get here. You were out of breath. It's tough out here on the streets. Destiny Lane, everybody. There she goes. Okay. I pulled this name out. Section 109, row 0, C1. Grant Kelly, everybody. That's right over there. Grant Kelly. Grant Kelly? Is this happening? Okay. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
It's another long adventure. Come on, Grant. Speed it up, you weirdo. Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta say, it's a beautiful audience we have here today. It's lovely. I love it. Hell yeah, look at that. We got Amy Schumer dyed her hair brown tonight. Look at this, everybody. I love it. It's a real who's who out here.
Holy shit.
Oh, we know her. Whoa, the return of Kaylee. Red Rose legend. Oh, she microphone cleaner during the pandemic. Oh, right, she still got it, everybody. Look at that. My goodness. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, we could do that with the fucking pole girls. That's a smart move. Here he is, Grant Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for him.
Uh-oh. So I've been writing part of the Bro Bible. I really feel like every man is allowed to shit himself at least once a year. So let's take it back to 2007. I'm at a casino in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Got a lot of beer farts. We're getting close to this concert stage. Every time I fart, people moving out the way, we're getting close. Get all the way to the front. I shit myself. Guys, I gotta go. So I leave. Driving, walking back to the bathroom. Shit full of pants. Pants full of shit. My high school crush is walking up to me. Hey, Grant, how are you doing? Bitch, get out of the way! Give her a hug. Hey, I gotta go. Run to the bathroom. Shit's in my pants.
All right, we gotta back the bear up a few seconds, Red Band. Red Band's very excited about this bear costume. Get out of here, bear. Get out.
There it is, a sexy dildo.
Go ahead and put that last dildo in my green room, please. I gotta be honest, this is my favorite comedian we've had so far tonight. He's got two catchphrases. He's got pants in my shit, shit in my pants. And he's got, get away from me, bitch! Which I feel like you said more than once to a Subway employee in the last 48 hours. Why do you look like the lead singer of Smash Mouth? And the kid from The Christmas Story.
I love it.
I love it, dude. Good to see you. Funny stuff.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever in my life.
Wow. First time ever. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Only after I listened to your show, bro.
Right.
Let's go.
Okay. That's it. Making dreams come true. Where do you live?
I live in Beaumont, Texas.
Okay. We got some Beaumont fans in here. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic for an ambulance service.
Okay. Paramedic. Absolutely. What are we seeing out there in Beaumont? A lot of fentanyl? What's going on out there?
Some of that. You want to hear the worst whenever?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
You know the show. Yeah, goddamn right I do.
All right, man. Well, this one psychiatric gentleman from Bidder, Texas, sawed off his left arm. He was holding his right arm while he was masturbating.
Hold on.
Yeah, bro.
He sawed off his left arm and did what?
Dutch rudder.
What'd you call it?
A Dutch rudder.
That's not real.
Yeah, dude. No, 100%.
Hold on a second.
I love that Red Band's calling his bluff. He's like, I've tried it. I've Googled it. It's not real. Thanks, Red Band.
Hold on. So a guy cut off his arm and tried to jerk himself off with that dead hand?
Yeah, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
3 years ago.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes, sir.
So why would anyone ever do that? It seems like the grip would be extremely loose.
Man, the SSRIs weren't strong enough for him. I know that.
Oh my god! So he started fucking his left hand that
with
he
his
sawed
right arm.
off. Did he at least use a tourniquet or something like that?
No, man. Actually, surprisingly, you don't need one if it's a straight cut. You're gonna stop bleeding.
Straight cut. Oh my god! Our glory hole friend is masturbating right now in the darkness. This is the hottest shit I've heard of in my goddamn life. That is unbelievable.
What part of Texas are you from?
Beaumont.
That's the biggest story in Belmont, right? That's the story that gets passed around, like somebody coming into Taco Bell in 1993.
Okay, Red Band. Wow, in an arena, you really get to see how your shit flies,
Well,
bro.
no, that's a real question.
I think not real. Oh, okay, just yell. I just heard a bird chirp in section 113 after that fucking question. Unbelievable.
Now, you said you're 40, right?
Yes, sir.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I met you on January 6th. You were holding some sort of a tube. Okay, you're looking at me like you just saw Avatar.
He was the guy holding somebody's left arm, like, we will not.
There you go. Okay, that's a fun dance. Now, how many friends know that you have tried stand-up zilch times, and tonight's the pop of the cherry time?
Now it's just one. He's up in the audience.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you.
Are your friends? Do they think you're funny? Are you the funny guy? Like, how often are you sitting around a campfire going, "You guys want to hear a crazy Beaumont, Texas story?"
I do have a lot of drunk stories. Yes, sir.
Say it again.
I said I do have a lot of drunk stories. Absolutely.
Right. Are they funny?
I make people laugh close by. Yes, sir.
In close quarters. So yeah. So you got enough confidence to go, "Why can't I do it in a fucking arena?" Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, and your first name again?
Grant.
Greg.
Yeah, Grant with a T.
Grant. Yeah, Grant. What would be the thing about you that would probably be funny to us that you might not have told someone close to you yet? Like a fun fact, I guess. Like, remember the glory hole guy from earlier? Something like that, but not as relatable.
Yeah, I can't relate to that one.
Did the guy come in his left hand?
Good question, Tony.
I think we stopped him from doing it, brother. To be honest.
Wow, the ultimate cock block. I cut off my fucking arm for this.
Yeah.
Most interesting thing about your entire life, though?
Honestly, being a paramedic, or I'm a father of triplets.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, hell yeah. The drummers go crazy for triplets. They fucking love triplets. Look at that. Very weird.
Oh, yeah, guys.
Very weird. Drummers love triplets.
Black guys love triplets, don't they?
Hell yeah. Heck yeah.
There we go. All right. Love that.
I love it. So, any special skills or talents? You seem like a guy that has a couple tricks up his sleeve or something like that. Anything? You have anything about you?
Speak a language or origami or?
No, man. I work a lot of overtime.
You're a real working class man.
Yeah,
I like
man,
your
honestly.
style. You made your Kill Tony debut. There's a joke book.
Kish.
The great debut of Grant Kelly. 2 first-timers so far in a fucking arena. This is crazy. We're going to do something fun right now, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat for you. You guys know this next comedian, everybody. I mean, he was given this spot in front of you. Golden ticket winner 2023. We had a 16-year-old on earlier that looks like he's 21. This is a 21-year-old that looks like he's 13. I present to you the one and only arena debut of Heath Cornish.
Even with my driver's license, I still have trouble getting into bars, and honestly, I don't know why. I'm just a little boy that wants a little twink. I know I look young, but it's upsetting when I hand my license to some bouncer and he just looks at it like it's made with Crayola. Next time, if my license doesn't work, I'll have to bring my passport for more proof. Show it to the bouncer, throw it in his face. What now, detective? Getting fucked up whether you like it or not. Next time, I'm gonna bring my license, passport, social security, credit cards, birth certificate, and a knife. Because if all that doesn't work, someone's gonna die. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah, Heath Cordes. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Living the fucking dream.
Living the dream.
We love you, Heath.
I love you.
I took Heath on the road with me, and he absolutely crushed opening in theaters. Crowd goes wild. He has a great fucking short set that he does. Heath, The Little Murder. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything like this in your fucking life?
You know, in my second season of the Dr. Phil show, we had on a kid just like you. You know what I'm saying? He was 45. He had some sort of condition where he looked like a young boy.
And you cured him, right? You cured him.
No, he passed away 6 days ago. But that was a little alley-oop from Heath. But Heath, when you get a massage, do you ask for a Happy Meal ending?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen anything like what you're doing. You came out with confidence, but you backed it up. You seem like a guy that's just understands who he is and what he's fucking doing. And
That's all I can do, Dr. Phil. Thank you so much.
Well, you're doing it.
God damn.
I don't know what that little fucking creepy look was for, but I get it. Yeah. You look like the molestee and the molested in the same body. But you got jokes per minute, Heath. And how do you write? Can you let me in? Because I'm not a comedian myself. I'm a healer and a people pleaser, and not in that order. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Keith, what? How do you write? What do you just wake up and go? Oh, I'd love to fucking.
I just wake up and I write whatever makes me giggle a little bit. But honestly, it's not that much. I'm just kind of sad all the time. So I just write whatever makes me sad.
Well, can I tell you something real quick? That sadness is a great place to start.
Yeah.
Hit me with some sad music real quick.
Here we go. There's a little sad music with the great John D.
Heath, you know, if I woke up and looked in the mirror and saw the kid from Simon Birch, I'd be a little down in the dumps too.
Yeah.
But you know what you got going for yourself?
What?
A good attitude, a sweet pair of glasses, and a haircut that says, yeah, I'll get in your van, but I'm not eating the candy.
Yeah.
And what you figured out real early in life is that Keith is the best version of Keith he can be this time and all the time. So you keep fucking swimming up that fucking river.
Yeah, it's true. Keith is a special man. Not a lot of people know this, but Heath was made, a guy cut off his left arm and jerked himself off with it. And he came inside of Jeffrey Dahmer's ass. And then Heath came out 9 months later.
I read about that.
Little baby Dahmer.
Tony.
Uh-oh.
I got good news.
Okay.
Do you want to hear it?
Of course I do.
I got pussy!
Oh my God. It finally happened. Unbelievable. When did this happen?
Yeah, last night.
Last night?
Last night. Yeah.
This is...
We did it! You done it! We did it! You done it!
Some sugar on me. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
I got a whiff.
Yeah.
I got a whiff of his fist. I can confirm.
Yeah. It was last night. So what happened last night? Take us through it. Where'd you meet this girl?
I went to a very nice ladies' hotel.
She a Kill Tony fan?
She's a Kill Tony fan.
She's
for
in
sure.
town. She came in town for the arena?
Yeah, she came in town for the arena. She actually signed up.
I bet she did.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to, She can probably tell you about how tiny my penis is.
Do
if
you know
want.
Do you think she should do a minute?
If you want, yeah, I think it'd be good.
All right. Keith, I think it's only right that you introduce her. I don't know who she is. Let's do it.
All right.
Hell yeah. Celia, welcome. You want to do a minute?
My name is Cynthia.
Here's my stupid. Heath, you are a baller, dude.
By the way, did we not hear Heath screaming for her like it was at the end of Titanic? Celia! That shit was fucking adorable as fuck. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for a woman that gave it up for our sweet boy. This is the Kill Tony debut of Cynthia.
Ooh, all right. I only have 60 seconds, right? I think that's a good enough time to end strong, right? Tony knows better than anyone else here. I actually met Tony earlier this month, and I wanted to brag to some people that he flirted with me. And the response was, "What's the big deal? Isn't he gay?" And honestly, I got offended. Because that either means I look like a man or they think I confused him for a lesbian. And believe me, I know lesbians. And if Tony was a lesbian, I don't think he would have voluntarily chosen that dick size. You know, my mom hates when I mention lesbianism. She tells me, I want you to find a good man, Cynthia. And honestly, I don't think I should be taking advice from the woman who's flatter than Amy Schumer's heartbeat's going to be in 10 years.
All right, Heath, start us off.
That wasn't great.
I love it. Cynthia, Heath, go stand next to your sweet, sweet Cynthia over there. I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. So you guys met last night for the first time?
Yes.
Love. We're in love.
This is absolutely incredible. So Heath, what happened here? You went to a bar for a drink? Well, how does it go down?
We banged immediately.
Wow. Oh my God. I love it.
What was your pickup line, Heath? What'd you say to Cynthia to get her juices flowing?
I didn't even have to say anything. It was just immediate. It was amazing. This show changes lives.
Are you saying you didn't say, hey, have you seen my mom or dad anywhere nearby?
No, I didn't even have to mention my father or mother.
You just
it was
walked
amazing.
You just walked in and she picked up on what you were putting down.
She was completely into the idea of fucking a kid. It was amazing.
This is absolutely incredible.
I have a mommy thing.
All right.
Definitely.
So Heath, you say you just went straight into it. Like, is there like a first base, second base, or you just absolutely showed up with a condom on? What goes on?
I went to every base she would allow me to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you went to the bullpen, player.
Yeah.
And then the dugout.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So Heath, how long did you last?
Not long. Maybe 3 minutes at most.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty
but
good.
I went 3 or 4 times.
He actually lasted a pretty long time. Okay, it's impressive.
Yeah, I like that. I love that.
And he eats good pussy.
Whoa! Wow. Fucking unbelievable. I absolutely fucking love it.
Can I ask a question, Tony?
Yeah.
Heath, I'm trying to upgrade my pussy eating game, okay? Can you give me a couple quick tips?
You just gotta nod. Like, you don't need anything else.
No, okay, that's enough, Heath.
Yeah.
Wait, with your teeth?
No.
Yeah.
No, Heath.
I'm not a dog trying to open a UPS package, motherfucker. No, stop doing that. It's not a bowl of Captain Crunch, it's a vagina. Okay, so nod, is that what you said?
Yeah, nod.
So you lost your virginity last night?
I did.
Wow.
Just for tonight. I needed a story.
Did you use a condom?
I did not. We might get pregnant. We might have babies.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I don't know.
This child just said we might have babies.
We might have babies.
Wow. This
Congrats.
is incredible. Cynthia, are you on any kind of birth control?
I'll take that one, Tony. No.
No.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible.
But I live in New York, so it's legal to get an abortion.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Cynthia. Your set was just okay, but since you gave it up to Heath, here's a big joke bug. What a great alley-oop there. Oh my God. I love it. I fucking love it. Put that mic back in the mic stand there. Heath, can you fix the mic stand for us? How about one more time for the great and powerful Heath Cordis, everybody? And we're going to keep it rolling right the fuck along, just like that. How about a hand for Joe White here taking pictures?
Yeah, baby. Shout out. There he is.
Section 119. Pablo T, everybody. Pablo T. Where the fuck is 119 at? 119. Oh, God. This is going to be another out-of-breath motherfucker. Section 119, Pablo T. Maybe we'll pre-pull. Yeah. We're going to start to pre-pull here. Okay. How about a hand for Dr. Phil, everybody?
Having a great time. Having a great fucking time.
And another hand for Heidi from the Yellow Rose on the ring card. Yeah.
There she goes. There goes Cynthia. On her way to check herself for an STD. From Heath. He wasn't wearing protection last night. No surprise. And he's pussy like a rabbit, eating carrots from the garden.
Here's Pablo T, ladies and gentlemen, from the other side of the arena.
What the fuck is up, HEB? Solid choice for a grocery store. It's a lot better than fucking Walmart. Y'all ever been to Walmart late on a Saturday evening? It's like the fucking Lord of the Rings orcs and the fucking lawn lizards at your typical Texas highway had a baby, like a bunch of fucking babies. You just left them at Walmart, like fucking daycare or something. But anyways, I've been back in Texas. I used to live here when I was younger. My political views kind of lean to the left, a lot like my cock. Hold on. But much like my cock in Texas, beautiful state of Texas, I'm leaning towards the right in the morning, guys. Yes, sir. Trump 2024. I'm just fucking. I'm playing to the crowd right now, honestly. But yeah, that's all I got, guys.
All right, very mediocre set from Pablo T. Pablo, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first comedy show. My first time ever doing stand-up in my life.
Wow, okay. Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Yeah, I've performed in this building, in the center ring, riding motorcycles in a cage at a circus.
Okay, I can kind of see that. You seem fearless with no material. Dr. Phil?
Didn't I throw a paper towel to you in Puerto Rico?
I did not.
Oh yeah, soy colombiano, pero.
Okay. Take it easy. No, I was impressed by your poise. Okay, I always like when someone approaches the mic with a purpose. You came in hot with a lot of Walmart material.
Yeah, I just thought of HEB on the way over here, wrote it down on my little note app, and just went with it.
Let's go. And are you working at Walmart currently?
No, I actually do reads, kind of just travel around, making content, going to events, like fucking Kill Tony New Year's Eve show, main event, night one.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There you go. Okay, Pablo. And what's something interesting about you that we would be surprised of in the fact that you ride motorcycles in a cage?
An amateur boxer of sorts.
Oh, okay. Can we get some boxing music and show us a little shadow boxing from Pablo T? Here he is. Oh, whoa. Oh my, whoa. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Mediocre.
Yeah.
Amateur.
Based on that performance, I think I could take you in Mike Tyson's punch out. Tyson, whoever he is. Okay, so Pablo, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay.
Yeah. Just got out of a relationship that was for 4.5 years.
4.5 years. How recently did you get out of it?
On my birthday, which was in June.
Okay. How did it end? Was it her idea or your idea?
I'd say it was her idea.
Yeah. How did she break up with you? Via text, phone call, in person?
Nah, I was kind of finding. I found out that she did something on my birthday.
Did she fuck Keith? Was that Cynthia? Was that your ex?
Celia!
I'll take you to Walmart, I promise!
You know who it fucking was?
Who?
Inigo Montoya, that guy that's done stand-up up here with the fucking Metallica shirt.
No
you know what I'm
way.
talking about?
What?
Inigo Montoya, the guy who wears a Metallica shirt, he's done stand-up up here a couple times.
You're wearing a Metallica shirt. Do you know that?
He inspired me to do that.
The guy that fucked your girlfriend inspired you to wear a Metallica shirt?
Yeah, I thought it was like a fucking funny connection.
I'm so confused. I'm gonna get you out of here. Here's a little joke book. Oh, the first drop of the night, Pablo T. Yikes. We're gonna fix the energy in the room right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have another legend of Kill Tony. This woman has always fucking made history on the show. One of the most interesting creatures we've ever found. Famous for being on many episodes of Kill Tony. She was on Kill Tony Mania multiple times. One of the most interesting characters in the history of the show. You diehard fans will know her. You love her. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Oh, the Asian people with a standing ovation. Nicole Tran, live in the flesh.
So happy to be back in Austin. Looks all of the good-looking people. People call Dallas the Big D, but nobody call Austin the Big A, because that name is already taken by Kim Kardashian. When I go to the hairdresser, I say, make me look like famous pop star, like Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, and this haircut is for Bob Honey. That's a pretty good joke. My My cousin Bing Bing, say hello to you, Tony. I have a cousin, her name is Bing Bing. My cousin Bing is only 5 feet tall, but she has a hairdresser who can make her look 5'8". I heard on the radios, the news says there's a mattress in Box Spring in the freeway in West LA. I thought it was strange because Bing Bing says he wasn't moving until tomorrow. I did a comedy show for women for recovery group. I murdered that crowd. I hope they recover.
All right.
I murder so much, man. One time you will see me on the America Most Wanted list.
Christ. All right. Okay. Keep going. Finish.
Tonight, we're looking for the contract. She fight too with Paul McCartney haircut. Oh, high five!
High five.
High five from West Hollywood to Austin. Big A.
All right, Bear. Get out of here. It's annoying. Hi.
Hi, Tony. I'm so happy to see you guys. You look fabulous. Look at the show. All the people show up for you, Tony. 2023. I have a lovely Happy New Year song for you all. You ready?
You prepared a song?
Yeah.
Here she is,
That's
famous for her surprisingly good songs. Do you need the band for this?
Yeah, just go along with me, please.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, live in a fucking arena, Kill Tony legend Nicole Tran, everybody. Here we go.
No more champagne, and the fireworks are true. Here we are, me and you, feeling lost and feeling blue. It's the end of the party, and the morning seems so gray, so unlike yesterday. Now the time for us to say Happy New Year. Happy New
I think I got a massage from you in Grand Theft Auto.
Sometime I see how the brave new world will rise, and I see how it tries in the eyes of our lives. It's the end of 2023 and another 10-year time. Who can say what we find? What lies waiting down the line? Happy New Year. created some merch for my cousin Bing Bing. Please support me at the show. I have some hoodies too for blue-eyed white guys and green-eyed white guys. Please help me to get an airplane ticket back.
One more time for Big Big.
Oh my God. Oh, she just.
Tomorrow I sing another song for you all.
That is not on the schedule for tomorrow. Totally different show tomorrow. Way to try to jump in there. But you'll do something with the band on the pre-roll.
Okay.
Okay, very good.
Thank you so much for coming. And if you have Instagram, please follow me. I really need your support to be booked at comedy clubs.
Okay.
Nicole Tran Comedy.
Nicole Tran Comedy. There you fucking go. She always has a lot of plugs in the end. Happy
Welcome.
New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. Look what you've done, Tony.
Nicole, get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
How are you?
You invited me to come back sing your mark.
What's good, Wayne?
All right, there she goes. Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. We pre-pulled. I got a name back. Make some noise for your
Good robot.
fucking pull. Edward Zerowitz, ladies and gentlemen. Edward.
On both PCs and mobile phones on Blue Sky. Do you know what Blue Sky is?
I do not.
It's like the liberal equivalent to Twitter. It's got 35.
Okay.
It's got 35 million users, and it's growing quickly. But basically, it's so new that they don't have a lot of spam protections that Twitter has. So I'm taking advantage of those loopholes.
Okay.
What's on your agenda?
I'm just going for a sec. And H2 went to another server, but I think he's deafened right now, so.
That's okay. What's on your agenda aside from your? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was just curious. Do you do any drugs or anything, or what's your take on that?
All of them. I'm for the decriminalization of all drugs.
Okay. What do you use personally?
Well, my favorite drug is probably acid. I like psilocybin. I like cannabis. I like some types of amphetamines. I like cocaine. I like painkillers and fentanyl, and I like. I don't know if I said psilocybin, but what else do I like?
Yeah. Do you like ketamine?
You know, I haven't taken ketamine.
I did it a couple. No. I did it like here and there. They say you pretty much get it from like a vial of liquid, and then they dry it out, and then you snort it. So it's pretty cool.
How was that?
It was. People look at me weird when I say this, but I think it's kind of like
Okay.
It kind of feels similar. I've also like new heroin. I've never done fentanyl, and I quit doing that before it got into fentanyl. I tried it though, and it's kind of. It's kind of like not necessarily head nodding, but you have trouble walking, And it's just kind of dizzy, and it's not my favorite. Maybe even heroin is better than that. Something like that.
I gotcha. I mean, fentanyl, when done properly, not snorted, but like fentanyl patches, can alleviate just about any pain.
I was thinking you were coming from a medical standpoint. I didn't think you said something.
Yeah, no, I've never done like off-brand fentanyl, or I've only done it through patches.
Somebody said one time at a place I was at that you can smoke the gel in the patches.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've also heard eating the gel, but the gel lasts 72 hours. So I don't know why you'd want to give that up.
Yeah.
I will say that, I mean, the first time I put one on, what happened to me was what happens with everyone. You do what's called the fentanyl nod, and you just fucking fall asleep. It's very, it's very powerful. And there are all kinds of things that you do to your body to make it more effective. Like I forget, but there was like some drugs or some foods that would make it not as effective. And then there were other things like you would make sure that, like, if you could like put it in an area where you're hairless or have less body hair, so that surface contact's better. Make sure that area is clean and dry, and you know, just to ensure the most amount of surface area.
Are you in the Rabbi, are you in the dabs?
You know, I've never done them. What are they like?
They are like, so it's like a common trope that you take a dab, forgot you taking a dab, and then don't know where you're at. You know, like it's like if you take a hot enough dab at the right temperature on a proper setup, through the roof hot, like it's really hot.
It's cannabis, though, right?
It is. So you're getting a really intense weed high, yes.
Right. Is it different?
And sometimes it's what I continue. Sorry, my bad.
Is it a different feeling than like is it shared?
It might be no. Well, it can't. It could be the TC crystal. It could be. There's all kinds of dabs, ranging from like the RSO, which is like black, oily dabs, to like shatter BHO, and then you have like
Shatter.
crystal,
That's what I mean. Shatter.
TC crystal, which is like a clear crystal, and they call that diamond sometimes. But and that's like really like up there in the THC category. Okay, you really have.
Have you ever done the, like, I don't know, whatever they call it, gas station marijuana?
Yeah, I've done Delta 8, but I go to the dispensary nowadays.
Yeah, what's Delta 8 like?
Delta 8 is like, I got a good representation. Okay, have you ever done CBD?
No, I mean, yeah, I have, but not like just whatever I would get at the dispensary.
You can actually smoke CBD. So if you, because like you get like CBD weed. So CBD weed is basically like a lesser version of Delta 8. Think of that in terms of high. Delta 8 high is like a more intense, but it's not. It's still not intense, but it's more. It's what's the right word? It's more power to it than CBD. So Delta 8's like a zhuzhed up CBD that doesn't really do much, but it gets you more than CBD.
Okay.
And it's legal.
Right.
So but the fact of the matter is, you're not really getting that high.
Right.
I mean, it's something like we people are a little confused. It's just confusing.
Right. That's what I've heard.
I really like medical. I have medical. I'm not part of my state. I really like medical CBD. Medical CBD is like an edible form, really good. And of course, at the dispensary, it kind of like hard to find just CBD, which is weird. Because in the gas stations, you can just get CBD. But at the dispensary, it seems to always be mixed with at least 5 milligrams of THC. So you're pretty much getting like a good combo. But they have like 5 to 10 whatever ratios where it's like you could be getting more CBD in like a very small quantity. So they do have something close to that. You can smoke it, eat it. They have. I think if you get RSO, that don't have CBD, so they technically have CBD dabs in a way. And you can vape it as CBD vapes.
Yeah, I'm a huge advocate of vaping and cartridges and things.
Do you have a dispensary in your state?
Oh yeah, definitely, it's legal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been legal since 2018 in California.
In California? Nice.
Now we just got to work on psilocybin. Do you like psilocybin?
I've done it.
Have you microdosed?
No, I took pretty significant doses.
Sure.
I would okay, so with maybe just like not like secret ones, but like with the are you familiar with the psilocybin chocolate bars?
Yeah.
The mushroom chocolate. I got one with a good extract mixed with the chocolate. That got me like, I don't know, that was crazy. I had a couple bad chips for that. I did a whole bunch, and I took actual mushrooms one time. Like an eighth, so that was cool. You know that movie, Homeward Bound?
Yeah, with the dogs.
We watched that. Real tripping.
How was that?
It was really good perspective. I've seen the movie 100 times. Never was that weird, but watching it on that was had a very interesting perspective on it.
What did it make you think?
He was saying weird shit, like what? Like there was this one scene with this like older woman that was kind of acting like Victorian like style England. And I was like, I said something funny like, do they still have Victorian style in the 90s or something like that? And somebody said like, yeah. It was just funny thoughts like that, like like kind of nonsensical comments and shit. But it was funny. I like watching it.
Very cool. What other drugs do you like?
What do you think?
What other drugs do you like?
I do downs irregularly, like occasionally. I smoke weed on a daily basis, about 2 grams. I do copious amounts of tobacco out of my bong, which is a lot of Canadians do that. I mean, it's kind of few and far between with American people doing that. I know people in like other countries do that, and obviously in Europe they mix it with their joints and stuff like that. But that's pretty much it. I don't. Oh, I do. I call it bing bing. That's the communication.
You do what?
I do a cocaine occasion.
Oh, good on you. Yeah, that rules.
Yeah.
Now that needs to be decriminalized.
I think it does. I think it does. I think for a couple of reasons.
Yeah, I think a huge one is the discriminatory nature of it, that generally African Americans use it in rock and crack form, and the punishment is like 10 years minimum for dealing or possession. But to have the powder, which is generally what white people have, it's much less. It's discriminatory.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big dabber guy, so I wanted to like try to find a way to like vape or smoke cocaine, but people, and I have done, and I did do something. The closest I got to that was I took a dab, and I mixed it in I did it. I called it a dirty snowball. I rolled it in the porch. And I vaped it on a hot nail.
And how?
It was hard to say what I actually felt. Like, definitely felt something a little extra. However, I was already on it to the dabs. But, like, it was cool, though. It was cool. I did like doing it. But that's really unhealthy, though.
Yeah, I've heard that. You ever do any designer drugs?
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
I don't really have a favorite. I don't really like them. I haven't done the methadone. I haven't done the fake Molly. But I haven't done that. But I used to be like a spice. But I didn't really like it.
Did you say you're walking your dog?
No.
Oh, you're just going on a walk?
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'm gonna have to stop him. You have to stop someone to turn my phone.
All right, well, feel free to enjoy Kill Tony. Interrupt when you wish. No, interrupt when you wish. You're fine.
Edward Zero Bet. We have Edward. I'm gonna hand for these ring card girls tonight. Jesus Christ Almighty! What the fuck? Make some noise for Edward, everybody!
Hey, how's it going, Texas? Anybody smoking weed out there tonight? Yeah, it's not legal here, so I guess that means you still got to deal with an old-fashioned weed dealer. Anyways, I used to have a weed dealer. He sold weed on Instagram, which I thought was ironic, because if you wanted a gram, it was not instant. He would hit you back like 2-3 days later. Like, hey, you still need that? No. Alright, anyways, needless to say, he's not in business anymore. He got shot. But yeah, I don't smoke anymore, and I don't get the big hype about weed. Because I drink now, and people say weed is a miracle drug. But alcohol, I had 2 drinks this morning, cured my hangover. Thank you.
Wow, what the fuck, Edward? Oh my God, unbelievable. This is a fucking tough crowd we got here tonight. They are not holding back their booze. This is incredible. Edward, have you done stand-up before?
No, sir.
Holy shit, look at your face, dude. That is something else, bro.
All right. Give me a chance to, breathe something. What's your first name again?
Edward.
Edward, all right. Do you ever go by Ed or Eddie or?
No, I go by my middle name, Andy.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Fuck yeah.
Edward.
Sounds like they hate that even more. So are you ever Andy? Like, when are you Andy and when are you Edward?
Oh, I'm Andy always, just Edward by government name.
Now, I love that. Andy always sounds like the name of your sitcom. Now, what would that be about? Andy.
Drinking.
Okay.
You're a heavy drinker, huh?
Little bit.
So, like, what did you drink last night, for example?
A lot of Jack Daniels.
How much?
Probably about half the bottle.
About a liter? Half a liter? Or
Yeah, the 750.
Okay, 750. Okay. You mix that with anything?
Ice.
Okay. And when did you start drinking like this?
When I stopped smoking.
When was that?
About a year and a half ago.
Okay. Oh, this crowd. It's ruthless. Edward, we're gonna get you out of here quick tonight.
No, Ryan's here.
Was that?
You're
The ones that suck always drop the book. It's incredible. You can send it to a fucking watch. We pre-polled. We have another name ready. Nikki Coleman, everybody. So, Sony, 60 seconds, Nikki Coleman. We fly through it sometime. You guys like it when I move fast, right?
Yeah.
Nikki Coleman is next here on Kill Tony. Come on, when I say the name, fucking if I know what's the point of pre-polling, goddammit. Nikki Coleman. Nikki fucking Coleman. Guys, I have a staff of 40 people. I swear to God, nobody does anything. Here's Nikki Coleman. Oh, fuck yeah, here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Make some noise for Nikki Coleman, everybody.
How y'all doing? I'm Nikki, and I'm from Lorman, Mississippi. That means with a population of 1,500, and I'm related to 1,498 of them motherfuckers. I moved all the way to Texas because I had dick on railway, and I just made my last payment. So welcome Austin, Texas. I'm also a retired cougar. That means I used to like them before they fucked up their credit. I had to stop fucking with them young dudes because when I turned 40, I realized there's some shit that don't work no more, like my laugh. When I cough, laugh, and sneeze too hard, I pee a little bit. And I had this young dude roll me this fat ass loud blunt. And for everybody that's the police, I'm a comedian, and these are just fucking jokes. But anyways, he rolled this loud blunt and tried to go downtown on me. And I said, stop, boy. He said, why, you can't handle it? I said, no. You don't think I squirted in your face till you smell that asparagus I had for lunch, boy? Then you don't want to kiss me, and I ain't gonna kiss your pissy ass face. I can smell that asparagus. But for all y'all women that got that problem, the piss make flowers and thorns. You can be pretty and pissy at the same time, bitch. Be proud. My name is Nikki Coleman. I'm from Mississippi.
There you go.
You guys.
Bear, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Hell yeah. I liked your style, Nikki Coleman. You have grown so much since the beginning of the show.
Thank you.
I remember when your hair was much shorter, your arm wasn't broken.
I know, that's from sucking dick too hard.
Oh my God, I love your style. Look
I'm looking for my first white man. I ain't never had a white man. You know why?
Why?
Because I think all white men penises look like boudin sausage.
Oh.
And I ain't racist. I just don't like boudin. It's nasty as fuck.
Whoa.
What you got, Dr. Phil?
Whoa. What the fuck is a bourang?
Oh, that's from, well, my Louisiana people in here that know what boudin sausage is.
Okay. So.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
With the broke hands.
So, are they big or small?
They just ain't dark enough.
Oh, my
They ain't thick enough. You know what Kaneka sausage is?
What'd you call me?
Google it.
Okay. I like her, Tony. She's feisty.
My goodness. Black Barbie has arrived.
Hold on. There's too many white people in here tonight. My name ain't Nikki. It's Nicole with a CH.
Okay. All right.
I gotta blend in.
You're amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. In Louisiana?
Mississippi, baby.
Wow. Did you come here just for this?
I came here because my spirit told me to leave the fuck out of Mississippi and come to Austin. I ain't never been here a day in my life.
That is amazing. When did you get here?
I got here Saturday. This is my week anniversary. Hey!
Wow.
Play that music, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh.
All right. Saturans. All right. I fucking love it. This is amazing.
Well,
and I'm amazing on purpose all the motherfucking time.
I
believe that.
love it. Wow. So you got here Saturday. Are you like moving here? Or you're just
I moved here. I did. I picked up. I said, fuck them kids. And I came to Austin, Texas.
My goodness. Look at this. A black mother acting like a black father. Incredible.
What you say? Hold on. I got 2 kids and 3 baby daddies. I don't know what that means, but goddamn it means something.
Oh,
Y'all hear
shit.
me?
Now I know how you broke your arm.
I told you sucking dick too hard.
Oh, my God. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I'm a professional stand-up comedian and disabled veteran.
You're a veteran. Wow, amazing.
I just wish God would have told me I was funny before I paid them student loans back and got that master's degree in civil engineering. I did all that shit for him to say, bitch, you funny.
Look at that. You got a master's in Mississippi.
Master's from the Mississippi State University, the best engineering school there is.
Wow. People like you used to have masters in Mississippi.
I know, right? I know.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen.
That's all right.
Hold on. Hey. We'll be right back.
You don't see these light color eyes and this light skin? I was in the house.
Oh, I love it. Not to mention that beautiful blonde hair. I don't know how you got that. That's incredible.
That came straight from Sally's, baby. Military discount.
I love it.
You've got fucking incredible energy. So your kids are experiencing what you're bringing to the table. Yeah, they must adore you. Do they know you're doing
my
comedy?
kids and my grandkids? Yeah.
Let's go.
Play with Pussy got grandkids.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
I don't know if you should be doing that around the grandkids, but I digress. What about stand-up spoke to you?
Well, you know what? When my husband left me for a man, it ain't too much shit stand-up can't say to.
Oh.
We'll be right back again.
We'll be right back, y'all.
Holy shit. Did you know the man he left you for?
Nah, I guess he was prettier than me, though.
How long ago was this?
About 10 years. I'm my third husband. I'm toxic.
Okay.
I figured it ain't them, it's me.
Your honesty is
As
beautiful.
Honest
Oh
as
my God. So let me ask you this. He was gay, but he was with you for a while. Was he the one that recommended you cut your hair short?
Nah, I got the superpower. I like to make men into bitches overnight.
Oh my God. Look at that. You are adorable. Look at you, you little fucking Mississippi fucking. Oh, whoa. Oh my God.
Follow-up question. The husband that left you for a guy, was there something about the way you were, sucking him off that made him want a guy's mouth instead?
Hell no. It ain't got shit to do with me. I say have what he want because I can't grow a dick.
Well, not with that attitude.
So what kind of guy are you into? What's your current dream guy?
Great question.
Because
My
you're
beautiful man
special.
left his job in Mississippi to follow me all the way here in Austin, Texas.
Wow.
He's right up there.
Oh shit.
Where's he at?
Amazing.
He said, fuck that job. She get benefits.
Hell yeah.
What's
I
up,
love
player? There, put a
She get to
spotlight
use
on.
that GI Bill and earn the trade.
Shit. Oh my God, that is one of the darkest human beings. Look,
Yeah.
wait a second. Wait a second. Stand up again, sir. Stand up. He looks exactly like his shadow behind him. Look at that. Look at his shadow at 114. I can't tell which one's which. That motherfucker is dark. Oh my God. Oh shit, dude. Oh my God, look at that.
That's all right. He don't never need a flash when he take a picture when he next to me, though.
There is nothing Boudin about that sausage.
Not a goddamn thing.
Wow, you are something else. I've heard of a Doja Cat. I never heard of a Doja Cougar before.
Well, shit, you better know it.
Oh my. Oh damn. All right. Okay.
And my name Nikki.
Oh shit.
But my name ain't Nicole.
Wow. My goodness gracious.
Have your kids heard you do jokes? Do they know you're funny, or are you just mom to them? What do you say? Are you this edgy around kids?
I'm this way all the time.
All day, every day.
Long,
Good for you.
I was born like this. I look gay, but I don't do pussy. I just look like this. I'm one of them old-fashioned tomboys who just want to climb the trees. I ain't want to eat no pussy.
Okay.
Wow.
And ride motorcycles and shit like that.
Yeah, I was the same way. No pussy, just old trees.
I can see it. Your headline tells a story that no one else knows.
I appreciate you. Thanks for taking an interest. It's this type of respect, Nicole, that I think is going to set you apart from the rest of the comedians in the game, because you've got a savviness to you, but you're also a listener. You know what I'm saying?
I watch your mouth.
Okay.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome to Austin, Texas. You got one in. You ready? all good.
Thank you guys. I love you.
Great job.
Make some fucking noise for Nikki Coleman. She's the newest resident of Austin, Texas.
Congrats.
And it just keeps moving along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time for one of your most esteemed regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking sensation here with a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only, one of the great regulars of the show's history, Cam Patterson.
Alright, white bitch, you can leave now, white bitches. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Damn, this shit is insane, bro. I really love doing what I'm doing right now in life. This shit is the craziest thing ever. The best part about life right now, though, is going on the road with Tony, man. We always go to all the one place we went to was in Phoenix, and it looked just like this place. There was no black people at all. And I was like, where are all the black people? And they were like, welcome, nigga. We were looking for you. Welcome to the show, baby. And then somebody just went, you made it, nigga. And I don't know who said that, but he wasn't black, and that was scary. That was terrifying. I would tell you this: before I became a comedian, I wanted to go to the NBA, and I knew I couldn't go to the NBA. One, because I'm too short, but two, because I played my uncle in basketball, and he beat me. He was like 47 years old, and I was 16. And after he beat me, he was like, you know, you just got beat by a former crackhead, right? And my dad, he was like, he not no former crackhead. He did crack before the game. That means I got beat by a nigga on crack, dog. And I should have known he was on crack. I would ask him, be like, hey man, pass the rock. He was like, what rock is you talking about, nigga? Nah, that's it.
Fuck yeah, minute 18 from the great Cam Patterson. Unbelievable.
Hell yeah.
So good. How's it going, Cam? How does this feel?
This shit is crazy. I need to pick my money up. This shit is insane, nigga.
A hell of an entrance. A true showman. Absolutely incredible.
This shit don't feel real, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Soak it in, motherfucker. Soak it in. How long you been traveling with white bitches?
You said what?
How long you been traveling with white bitches?
Oh, since I've been on the road with Tony, I bring two with me every time I go somewhere.
Okay. That's what's up.
It's part of the
It's on my rider.
Yeah.
Did you trade in the rocks for bitches, or do you still have those? Oh, let's go. Come on, baby.
Shit.
Come on, player. Let's go.
Shit.
Come on, don't stop, baby.
Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
I love it.
That was me who screamed welcome N-word at the Phoenix show, by the way. Thanks for letting me get away with it. Tony?
Amazing, yeah. No, what's going on, Cam? Tell us more. Anything else going on this week? What else has happened in your life?
Hell no, this is it. Nigga, that's all all my life is trying to prepare for this goddamn show. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And make sure, you know what I'm saying, they like when I'm talking about this shit like that. Because this shit is crazy, bro.
You're doing good, my friend.
God damn.
You're doing great.
They love you, dude. They fucking love you. Listen to that.
Man.
Yeah, baby. It's the start of something right there.
It is amazing. It must have been exciting to watch your mom kill before you came out here. That was fun.
And that shit was hard to fuck. My mom and my dad just cried. Now that hard as hell.
Yeah, that guy is
That's
something
cool
else.
shit.
That guy could be your dad for sure.
That is my dad. That's the other one.
I love it, Cam. I mean, you're fucking doing it. You're living the dream. Sold out shows. Everything you do turns to fucking gold. You're killing it. I don't know what else to fucking say.
I mean, you know, I saw you were in Hollywood a few weeks back selling out the Improv just on a whim. What was that like? Had you been to Los Angeles before?
That was my second time there, but that shit was crazy, you know what I'm saying? To be able to go there and do some shit like that, it's a story, you know what I'm saying? But I thank y'all, you feel me? I love all you crackers, real shit.
Well, we love you.
Y'all my favorite, nigga to talk to, man.
Yep. The old crackers, the old boudin sausages. That's what I like to call them. I've always called them that, the old boudins. You know what I mean?
Did you go to Disneyland while you were there, Cam?
Nah, I got Disneyland where I'm from. Nigga, why would I go there? Why would I go to the fake one?
Yeah,
okay,
come
just
on,
a simple question, player.
What you got going on, man? You good?
Well, Disneyland's, it's the original.
Nah, fuck Disneyland, man. Disney World, what it called? Yeah, Disney World, nigga, fuck Disneyland, man.
Okay. Hey, everyone, shut the fuck up. What does Disney World have that Disneyland doesn't?
I ain't been there in a long time, but it's better because I'm from there. Fuck that place.
Okay.
More parks.
More parks, nigga. More
You from
parks.
Orlando, too.
Right, okay.
More people, nigga, we winning.
But we have more Mexicans playing like Goofy and Captain Hook, you know?
Are there a lot of black people in Orlando?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Jesus, I thought it was the most magical place on earth. Sounds terrible to me. I mean, I knew they had mice and shit, but Jesus. I love it. Anything else, Cam?
Nah, that's it, bro. I'm happy to be here.
You're absolutely killing it. We'll do it again tomorrow night.
Cam.
The legend, the best. Absolutely amazing what this fucking guy does. Beats on beats, punchlines on punchlines, week after week after week. That's the real life fucking, that's the future and the present. One more time for Cam Patterson, huh? All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Pedro Loaiza, everybody. Make some noise for Pedro.
There you go.
Guys, give it up for Pedro Loaiza!
I went to Colombia with my dad last year. That was pretty fun. I went there because he's from there, and I don't like his accent because on the plane ride, he pronounces the words tourist and terrorist the exact same. Like, what the fuck? It's pretty cool. And when we got to Colombia, my dad was telling me about all the beautiful women there, but the only hot women I met were my cousins. It was really weird. Best sex ever. Anyway, I also got to meet my grandpa. That was pretty cool. And the whole time he just kept calling me maricon. And I thought he was saying American with an accent. The whole time he just kept calling me faggot. And the whole time I was like, yeah, I'm a proud maricon. Thank you.
Guys, one more time for Pedro Loaiza!
Pedro, it's good to see you again. How are you?
Great.
How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 18.
18, holy shit.
Did you say 22 and you said 18?
He's 18. Oh. Yeah, so he's too old for you, Red Man. All right. Now, Pedro, guys, welcome back Tony Hinchcliffe to the stage.
That's all right. Oh, Tony.
Pedro, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since I was 16.
Okay, so 2 years.
Yes, sir.
And what do you love about it, Pedro? What's bringing you joy?
Hearing you guys laugh, that was pretty nice.
He did good. 18 years old, he did good.
A lot of laughs, Tony.
I had to pee. I got one of those fucking IV drips. They don't fuck around. Ultra hydration.
He had a classic Kill Tony set. He made fun of himself. He said the word faggot. Then he talked about his family.
Hell yeah. Look at you. It's been a long time since we had a boy on that looks like Rosie O'Donnell. This is incredible.
That's right.
What ethnicity are you?
Colombian.
Oh, okay. That explains the fucking fatty Escobar look you got going on. My goodness. What do you do for work?
I'm a loader at Lowe's.
You're a what?
A loader at Lowe's.
A Lowe's loader, Tony.
Oh, yeah.
What are you loading, Pedro?
A lot of illegal immigrants most of the time.
Oh, shit. That was funny. We'll keep that in. Now,
it's interesting you work at Lowe's. You look like you have downs. It's like a low downs. All right, I'm bombing in an arena. Good, okay. This is what it feels like. All right. Oh.
Hey, chill.
Whoa. I was going to throw you guys Civics toothpicks, but I'm not going to.
You guys keep this up. I'm bringing out Bing Bong for another New Year's Eve song. Now, Pedro, I love your
Happy New Year.
If she bursted through the screen right now, Kool-Aid style, I'd shit my pants.
Happy New Year.
Pedro, what's your New Year's resolution?
Happy New Year. Oh, it's not on me. Okay.
I want to get laid with a white chick. That's simple.
You do? Have you ever been with a white woman in any way?
Yeah.
In what way?
Like, just like middle school. We were just like, yeah, we're boyfriend and girlfriend, but no kissing. She wasn't ready for
No
that.
kissing.
Any heavy?
Is there a white woman out there that wants to kiss this fucking guy, huh? Kill Tony fans are the absolute best. Do we have a white woman out there? Anyone willing to give this 18-year-old a kiss on the lips, huh? Anyone? You'll be a legend in comedy history. Anyone? You gotta want to do it.
This gal right here in the red glasses and the frizzy hair.
Oh, that would be the best.
Even on the hand or the cheek. Oh, here she comes. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, my God.
Fucking shit.
Please.
Wow.
Colt, get her. Yeah. How about a hand for the great bonsai right there in the flesh? That's him.
There he is.
Adrian Cavazos. Oh, look at little Heath going in from.
Oh, shit.
Celia New Year. The remix. Celia New Year. I got some pussy.
That's going to be my new ringtone.
You sound just like him. I got pussy. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my fucking God.
Dreams really do come true.
Wait, Pedro, hold on to that mic, player. Hold on to that mic. Pedro, grab that mic.
My God.
Now, on the Dr. Phil show, we've never done this before, but on the Kill Tony show, anything fucking goes. So that's why we're here right now. Tony?
Holy shit, sweetheart, what is your name?
Cat.
Oh my God, I wouldn't have guessed that.
You look like you drive the Magic School Bus.
You look like you also fix the Magic School Bus.
What do you do, Kat?
I work to redesign schools inside juvenile justice facility.
Oh, an American hero. Oh my God.
Now, have you ever kissed a stranger before?
Sure.
Okay. Dumb fucking question. That's on me.
Not since I've been married.
Whoa. This guy's cool. I can tell he's got real cuck energy. He's into this right now. He's cool, dude. Glasses, beard, tattoos to the wrist. He's laughing. He's happy. Because this Bond supervillain. Look at this creep that's like coming back to his seat. What did I miss?
I found the antidote.
We got Joe Rogan's stepson walking back to his seat. Look at this fucking dork. Oh my God. Just had to go to the bathroom, inject some testosterone real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll get you some on it, player. Keep it together. Now, sir, stand up and show the audience the cool husband that's letting his wife kiss a stranger. Come on.
Hell yeah. Look at this fucking guy.
Put those lights on, okay? Stand up. Turn around. Full 360. Yeah. Look at that guy. That's a big deal. Hey, that's a big deal. Because trick's on you. You're on a new game show called Cat's Gonna Blow This Guy. So, no, I'm just kidding. It's not that. But, okay. Anything else before we let this happen, Tony?
I'm just gonna say that if you want the crowd to go really wild, it's gotta be a fucking good-ass kiss. We've done this many times before. The show's famous for giving people their fucking first kiss, their fucking...
She's representing
all
first kiss. All white women.
Well, no, we know it's not your first. It's your first white woman kiss.
Right. Pedro, are you nervous?
No.
Okay, Kat, are you excited?
I'm excited. I do have to tell you that I'm like 99.6% Irish. So, like, you couldn't go whiter.
Wait, she's 99.6% Irish?
Yeah.
And so you can't what?
Whiter.
Right.
Yeah,
It's about as white as it gets. No doubt about it. I'm pretty sure he's thinking Irish if it was anybody else in the audience right now. But, yeah. You gotta go with what you know.
I think that's a lucky.
Yeah.
All right, you guys excited? I think we should make this happen. You want to do it? Yes,
Cat and Pedro! Let's fucking go! Oh, shit! Wow! A magical moment.
Guys, one more time for Cat and Pedro, huh? Holy fucking shit!
Hell yeah! I was wondering what I spent 20 grand on pyro for. We really blew our load on that one. It's ridiculous. Just for two people with big hair to kiss for a second. Oh my God. How do you feel right now, Pedro?
The same.
You're a funny fucking guy, dude. I like your style. It's a shame that I missed your set because I had to pee, but I'll tell you, you're gonna get a big joke book. You're gonna
Nice
get
catch. Great job, dude.
and you're gonna get some Zippix. How long you been doing stand up?
Since I was 16.
Since you were 16. So you've been doing it 2 years. So how about you ever perform at the Mothership?
No, sir.
Do you live here?
I live in Dallas.
So you can make the drive?
Yes, sir.
How about Tuesday night, you make your comedy Mothership debut. You're going to do a show called Bottom of the Barrel where you improvise topics that are the audience puts in a fucking barrel. The booker of the Mothership will be there. If you do good, it might just change your fucking life. There he goes, Pedro Loaiza.
He was almost going to cry, Tony.
It's
that was
amazing.
fucking sweet. That was a big deal.
We're making dreams come true. He was also going to cry when he saw Kat walking up to the stage, but two different kinds of tears there. How about one more time for Kat? Fuck yeah. I like your style, Kat. All right, another bucket pull. Right? Oh, you know what? Let's wait on this. We have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I don't mind the bucket pull girl coming out. How about another hand for Sable, everybody? These fucking chicks are unbelievable. All right, a special treat for y'all. Hey, another Kill Tony legend, Colt from Dallas. Remember, he kicks things. Once tried to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah's head and missed and kicked Jeremiah. Pretty epic. All right. A special treat for y'all. One of the darkest forces in all of comedy. He did a minute at the 10-year anniversary episode. If you guys have ever seen a show at the Comedy Mothership, you've probably seen this man. If you've ever seen a show at the Comedy Store, you've probably seen this man. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see how loud this place can get for the dark horse, Brian Holtzman. Oh yeah, baby. Make some fucking noise for Holtzman.
If that little boy can fuck this bitch, I'll fuck her too. It's a good bitch, good bitch. Fuck that shit. Welcome to the the retards knew what I said. I want to loosen you up before I start, so if you're a guy out there, just pull out your dick, and all you bitches get on your knees and suck it. Suck that dick. It'll be your last blowjob. Looking at me like I'm some kind of nut. Fuck yourself. Climate change. I'm sick of hearing about climate change. What am I supposed to walk here all the way from Dripping fucking Springs? Get your reback to get your. What am I supposed to do? The temperature of the ocean is rising. I'm still gonna piss in there when I go to the beach. I might even take a shit. I might even gasoline. I need electricity. I need condoms, bitch. You ever fuck a sheep without a condom? I don't recommend it. I can't do anything about the climate. Stop telling me about the climate. I can't do anything about the climate, and I can't do anything about those weather girls on television either. Why do you need high heels and tight clothes and big fucking tits to tell me what the fucking weather is? Well, it's gonna be mild out today, and the wind is coming out of the south. And no, show me those big tits. Show me those big fucking tits, bitch. Take those fucking tits out and show me those big silver dollar fucking nipples. Fuck you. Then they go into the wind direction and they show this. You say, oh, please, please, please. Just pull up your skirt. Pull up your skirt and show me where the shit goes out of your hole. Show me your fucking hole, bitch. Show me your fucking hole. Then they want to go into the 7-day forecast. In 7 days, the weather. I got an 8-ball of Coke in my pocket. I don't know if I'll be here in 10 fucking minutes. I don't give a fuck what's gonna happen in 7 days. Do I look like I have a family of fucking 4? Just pull up your fucking skirt and show me the man in the boat. Show me the man in the boat. Show me where the dick goes. Show me where the dick should be. Some of you don't know how to react. Why? I just want to let you know that I did knock up Jesse Jetsty Johnson. And now I gotta drive this bitch all the way to California to get rid of that motherfucking kid. Do what I do after you have sex with somebody you haven't met before. Fuck the condoms, fuck the pills. When you're done, snap their fucking neck. Snap that motherfucking neck. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. Stupid motherfuckers taking it serious. Fuck yourself.
Brian motherfucking Holtzman, everybody. I don't know where the booze are coming from. You people in the back.
I don't know. Hey, thank you, sir. When do you find a man?
Another legendary set from the great Brian Holtzman. You look fucking fantastic. Welcome back. Holtzman made the trip truly back from California back to his home in Austin, Texas for this. We appreciate it, Brian.
A couple of those are Seinfeld bits, aren't they?
They're all Seinfeld bits, bitch.
What is the deal with the weather girls? Man in the boat.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable. What don't you understand? Huh? Did your mama come out of your mud? Did your mother come out of your mud? And sometimes those little socks get caught in big clothing, and when you take it out, they get lost. That's how you lose a fucking sock in it.
That is just how Seinfeld did it. Do another Seinfeld bit.
Who are these people? Why do they call a chair? It's always been a chair, you motherfucker. Who are these people? Why does the hair stick to the tile in the bed? I don't know. I got a Filipino bitch that cleans my fucking shit out. A fucking joke, will you?
75% of the people are laughing, 25% just sheer fright.
Yeah.
It is
That's
incredible.
the Matt Rife 25%. If you're not laughing, kill yourself. Kill your family first, then kill your fucking self.
That's a good T-shirt, Brian. It's a great T-shirt idea.
Get all dressed up now. You look at me like I'm a nut.
No, you're fine. You're good. You're good.
Great man. Great blind guy. Oh, it's... Oh, he doesn't have a sense of humor, you fucking assholes.
Holtzman is...
You're not laughing for him, you fucking woke cocksuckers. It's a new year. The woke is over. The woke is fucking over.
It is true. It is true. We love you, Brian. Thank you so much. You're
Great
the
job.
fucking best. How do you feel?
I feel like I've been betrayed by the people that I thought loved me. Why would you swallow cum?
Oh my God, they're real.
All right.
Holtzman, let's run it back again tomorrow night. What do you think? You want to do it again?
Yeah, as long as you motherfuckers aren't gonna be here.
I'm gonna get him a whole new crowd.
You laughed at that fucking trend.
Oh, God. That's another great T-shirt, Brian.
Make some noise for the great Brian Holtzman, ladies.
He's running for office in 2024. Vote for him.
All right. This is it. Your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, has been pre-pulled, should be backstage, ready to go. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Austin Young, bucket pull number 9. We got through a lot tonight.
He's an Austin 9.
With a lot of special treats. Hell yeah.
What's going on, guys? What's up? A little bit about myself. I grew up super religious, went to Christian school, and I was too Christian for the Christian school. I used to fail science class on purpose because that's what I thought we were supposed to do. I thought they were testing our faith. So the teacher, she'd be teaching, she'd be like, dinosaurs used to walk around the earth billions of years ago, and I'd be like, blasphemy. And she'd be like, you're being very disruptive. And I'm like, and you're being a false prophet. Trying to lead the flock of the righteous astray. She's like, I'm going to call your parents. I'm like, and tell them what? I'm defending my faith? You got nothing on me, bitch. All right. I was a pretty good student, though. I had straight A's other than that. So the teachers made this deal with me. They're like, all right, you're a good student, so we're going to give you this deal. Just write an essay on how earthquakes are caused. You turn that in, we'll pass you. I'm like, deal. So I write the essay, turn it in. I get called into the principal's office the next day. He's like, did you write this essay on how earthquakes are caused? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you just wrote the gates.
Fuck yes, Austin Young, pushing it to the limit. He's done, Barry. He's done. He's done. Get back. That was a fucking great set, Austin.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Very funny.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You were just on the show recently, right?
I was on the show recently, and you accused me of celibacy, and I did not appreciate that.
What made me say that?
I don't know. I'm a very handsome boy.
What did I say that makes you think that I accused you of celibacy?
You were shocked that I get pussy. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could see that. You get a lot of pussy?
I mean, I take down a lot of pigs, but it's all good.
Oh my goodness. They're called cats now. They're called cats.
Get a lot of big girls.
Pigs are people too. What's the biggest you've been with?
Woo!
I like that noise. What did that mean?
She's pretty big. And I'd grab a handful of forehead like that fucking.
A handful of forehead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she a big.
Damn.
Is that a euphemism or like an actual?
No. You can, when you get that big, they just got nowhere else to go but here. So.
Was she on Dr. Pimple Popper or what?
No.
Okay.
Met her on Facebook dating.
Good for you.
That was cool. Yeah.
Good for you. How long you been doing stand-up, player?
This will be year 4 coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic set. You've only been on the show once before?
Yes, sir.
What else did we find out about you there? What do you do for work?
I work with horses and I'm a truck driver.
Okay.
I quit that though. We got a stud, and I never worked with stud before, and I was told when you go in a stall, like don't turn your back to them, and I accidentally did, and
he's like, look at that fat ass on this one. Look at this celibate fat boy.
Let me grab some of that forehead.
Yeah. There's you're not supposed to turn your back to them because they get real charged up. They're supposed to mount whenever they see something. So
keep going.
That's what happened. His dick came out. It's massive, fucking huge. But he had nothing to mount, so he just started smacking his dick to his tummy. And then
Redman, you've done that, right?
Yeah. At the secret show.
Yeah. I'll be honest. It was probably I thought that was the biggest dick until I hung out with Heath last week, and
hell yeah, a real stud.
No, real stud.
Never turn your back on Heath.
Never turn your back on Heath.
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What part?
Fort Myers.
Okay.
I started comedy in Tampa.
All right.
But you live here.
I live here now. Yes, sir.
Okay.
What do you love about Austin?
I love getting up spots everywhere. It's fucking great. Anywhere you go, you just get up every night. It's pretty awesome.
So you get a lot of pussy, is what you're saying?
A decent amount.
Have you ever had an STD? How about a KFC?
Oh, you know it, dude.
Maybe a BLT?
I mean, I pissed a couple times and it hurt, but I mean, that cleared up.
It just cleared up on its own?
Yeah.
Oh, you have chlamydia. Great.
Probably.
Hell yeah.
How often do people confuse you for the bouncer at Panera?
Every time I'm in Panera.
Yeah. Is that your go-to food? What's your favorite snack if you're high or just got done, fucking some forehead?
Probably Whataburger.
Okay.
Big patty melt guy, yeah. Fuck in and out.
All right.
It's a Texas crowd. I'm pandering, sorry.
Yeah.
I like it now too.
I love it. I love it. What's your guiltiest pleasure? What's a nasty thing that you eat that you make for yourself at home maybe sometimes?
Fucking eggs.
Yeah. Late night eggs?
Yeah.
How many eggs at once do you make?
8.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Damn, dude.
Even cats that sounds like a lot of eggs.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Now, have you ever been to Dallas?
I have not.
Okay, where's the craziest place you've been to?
Well, I used to be a truck driver, but I mean, I've been all over the country, so.
You love to drop that truck driver shit, don't you?
I guess. I mean, it's the most interesting thing about me.
I would disagree.
Okay.
I would disagree. I feel like you got some secret skills like sign language or,
I can drink beer really fast. That's about it.
You can?
I
Like
can.
a can?
I can do like the pint glass or something.
Can we get a beer up here?
Can we get a giant bucket of beer? This sounds exciting.
Let me tell you. Give me your first name again.
Austin.
Austin. So my good friend Adam Ray is going to be headlining in Dallas the end of February. If you can drink this beer in under 5 seconds, you can feature for the motherfucker. How about that? How about that? How about them apples?
Probably good.
All right.
That's a that's a fucking paid gig.
And I'll have the secret show on top of that.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Secret show on top of that.
Okay.
And Joe Rogan's going to let you shoot his bow and arrow.
You need it in a bucket or something like that?
I'd rather in a glass, yeah.
How about a bucket?
Bucket?
Yeah.
How about a condom from Heath?
Let's make history. The first time the bucket of destiny has ever been used as a fucking gullet before.
Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking bucket beer.
You gonna pour a couple in there? What are we talking about? You just going one?
Yeah, let's go 2, baby.
Yeah,
2. Yeah.
The great Bonsai, ladies and gentlemen. He makes all the joke books.
From the producers of 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
You guys like joke books, right?
Yeah, two's good.
2 cans, 1 bucket. Here we go. All right, Austin. This is wait. Oh shit! There we go. Let's go for it, motherfucker. There we go. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait a minute. He did it, baby. Let's go. He did it.
Unbelievable. He just got an entire weekend to work with Adam Ray.
And I'll have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Wow.
And you're on the Secret Show on Thursday.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You got work in Austin, Dallas, the full Texas fucking run. Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen.
Great
there
job.
he goes. You already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Austin Young.
Thank you guys so much.
Keeping it moving.
I think I bought sandals from him at Lady Foot Locker once. Funny guy right there. Funny guy.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that part of the show. Your final comedian of the night. His parents are here, who we love. Legendary guest. Some people say guest of the year 2022. I mean, what can I say about him? You know him. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show. The record for the most interviews on the show. He is currently the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. The Tijuana Tarantula. The Des Moines Dealer. The Syracuse Sultan. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
You gotta make more noise than that. This is William Montgomery.
Okay, stop playing! Stop playing already!
Who's fucking who?
I'm looking for Old Town Road, must fornicate with Fruity Black Cowboy. Time for a joke. What do you call a robot on drugs? Elon Musk. No, but seriously, Alex Jones uses me to block 5G cell phone signals. People ask me if I like The Wizard of Oz. Shit, pretty much the only Oz I care about is the HBO show. What's the difference between Redban's mom and the Wicked Witch from the West? Redban's mom only turns into a puddle when you hit it from the back. Your mom's a fucking slut, dude, and she's old as shit. She was fucking in The Wizard of Oz, bitch! But yeah, that's my time. Thank you so much. Wow, what an amazing performance. This is unbelievable. You are such a showman. On these big shows, you really know how to fucking turn it up. You are, what are you, a robot? It's, Tony, it's a little embarrassing. I was actually wearing this on Christmas night, and I just haven't changed yet. I got super drunk, took a little ecstasy, fucking 5 days later, I'm fucking lost at the airport again. Good evening. This look is unbelievable. You on the big screen with these fucking great cameras. It is incredible to see. Such a showman. Where do you get a hat like that? Oh man, I got this in New Mexico. I was in New Mexico 4 days ago, Tony. First night of ecstasy. There's a fucking
Hispanic family that I used to live with. I went over to their casa one night. We're fucking. I mean, it was, and I had this fucking hat on. No, but the hat's a nightmare. I've been wearing it for the past 5 fucking hours. And hey, bitch, when are you gonna start laughing at any of this shit? I'm killing it up here right now, bitch.
Thousands of people here. Meanwhile, those two really stand out. It's kind of incredible.
Yo, what is that? A father-daughter situation? What the? A father-daughter situation? Shit.
Oh, it is. Yeah, they are father and daughter. You actually nailed it.
William, how much does an outfit like this cost?
This was $3,000. I got it on Amazon, got 24-hour shipping. It was actually the shipping that cost so much. The shipping was $2,500, outfit was $500. When you gotta get it fast, you gotta get it Amazon.
I mean, it's a great look. You look like you sell Plan B on the moon. That's a compliment. That's a tough gig.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
thank
you got
you.
it. You're crushing it. I love the hat.
You said when you gotta get it fast, you gotta go Amazon. Is this a new sponsor I'm hearing?
It is, y'all. I actually have the biggest sponsorship deal of my fucking life.
Hooty-hoo.
Amazon reached out Christmas night. That's why I took the ecstasy. Fucking 7 years. Fucking, they said $8,000. Something has to be off with that. But yeah, 7 years, $8,000, but it's Amazon. I get free shipping, so why are you fucking laughing? What are you doing with your stupid head?
$3,000 on shipping. You spent $3,000 on shipping.
You sound as stupid as ever right now, you dumbass.
He did say it was $3,000 for the outfit, not for shipping.
He said all the money was on shipping. I pay attention.
Oh yeah, and Red Band. By the way, my dad is up there with your girlfriend Janice. I saw him making out earlier.
Whoa!
And my dad's sick as shit right now.
Oh shit! Finally, a white guy getting an Asian sick for a change. That's different.
Yeah.
You remember the lab leak? No? All right, forget it.
He's talking about Wuhan, and I got a big problem with Wuhan.
Tell us what your problem is.
I ain't ever gonna go back to Wuhan.
How many times have you been there?
Shit, like 7 times.
Oh my God, what did you used to do in Wuhan?
I worked at a factory, Tony. It was a factory. We dealt with a bunch of tires. It was a fucking nightmare. I didn't know how to speak fucking Spanish. I don't give a shit no more.
By the way, I would love to see a headline tour of Brian Holtzman and William Montgomery. I mean, I'd pay top dollar for that.
That's good money. $10. Yeah, maybe we should do it.
One of the balls rolled on top of your hat.
That's what she said. So Red Band's mom said the other night.
Oh, shit.
And is that just glitter on your belly? Am I seeing this correctly? Because there's a hole in the middle. Is that your belly button?
Yeah, I actually ate some of that sparkly stuff in thermometers at my parents' house. I got into some of those things, and yeah, drank the sparkly silver stuff. And Tony, it's been like this for a couple of days now. My tummy's hurting so bad. I ate it's like mercury or something. I was drinking the mercury out of these thermometers. My mom was like, "Oh, you had to stop doing that. What are you? You're turning silver." And
Wait,
like,
what accent is that?
"You're turning silver, William." Yeah, my mom sounds really weird.
Is she the teacher? Is she the teacher from the Muppet Babies? Who was that?
Yeah, William, you're turning silver.
Your mom sounds like that?
Yeah, William, what's going on with your tummy? It's turning silver. William, your tummy is really silver right now. And I'm like, Mom, get the fuck out of my room, man! I'm gonna eat the mercury, Mom!
William, how the cameos been going?
Cameos are good. I swear to all of you, thank you. If you're in this room and you got a cameo, I'm up to number 6.
Let's go.
On Cameo, I'm fucking flying to their office next Sunday. I got a bone to pick with Cameo.
Uh-oh, what's the bone?
What'd they do?
They released, I had a bunch of personal data on there. It's a real lawsuit.
Oh
shit, okay.
Yeah, it's a data
How did the gig at Dr. Squatch headquarters go?
Well, they heard about me mentioning Dr. Squatch giving me cancer, and they actually didn't pay me, so I didn't get paid. So, yeah, I'm not even kidding. It was the biggest deal of my fucking life. I'm already buying the fucking sports car. I'm already buying the fucking Porsche Boxster. Fucking, they find out was that funny? Fucking idiot. And then I fucking find out they're not gonna fucking pay my ass. And I swear, I spent that money the second it hit. That second that check hit my pocket, I'm getting fucking looking up sports box. Fucking sports Boxsters and Sportsters. I looked up a bunch of Sportsters and I'm like, fuck, I got this big ass check in my pocket. It's like, I see these Sportsters all over fucking Craigslist and shit. And bitch, you're really not laughing at this!
Wait, William, if I bought a cameo from you later tonight for like my grandson, right? He's got HPV and he's a big fan of Fortnite, okay? But he's got a lazy eye. If I give you that personal information, his name's Ethan. What would you let's give him a little cameo music, guys. What would you record for my grandson?
Hey, Ethan, what's up? So nice to be talking with your ass right now. Ethan, if I seem kind of sad right now, yeah, I'm pretty sad. My dad actually got stuck in the chimney Christmas Eve. Fucking, and we don't know if he made it halfway in, 2/3 of the way in. We don't know because we have to call the fire department, and they show up. It turns into a very expensive, very extensive extraction operation. So yeah, Ethan, I'm fucking sad as shit right now. But Ethan, oh my gosh, I heard you like Fortnite, dude. That's so cool. I love Fortnite. I can't get enough of Fortnite, Ethan. Wait, God, what was the rest of it?
I don't know.
What else?
Hey, he's not a real person, but that was great. Now, how much money have you made on Cameo? You said 6 cameos.
I have made over $6,000. It's been 2 years, so things are looking up. I'm thinking I might actually get that escalator back at the apartment. I want to start fucking not walking up the stairs anymore. This hat makes it hard enough. I'm getting the escalator again if I keep on doing the cameos. So we'll see. I mean, Lord willing and the creek don't rise, I'm going to get that escalator in 2 years.
It seems like you are set on getting the escalator. Do you think this is a dream that you're ever going to give up on?
You know what, Tony? The moment I heard about what an escalator was, how it gets you up to the second level of a mall or someplace like that, and you don't have to take a step. I discovered they're called escalators, and I discovered them, and I get one shipped to my house, and I swear to God, I ain't ever gonna stop ordering escalators to my house. Never. I ain't ever gonna stop.
Thanks so much for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
William, our second musical guest couldn't make it, so
thank you so much for having me.
We'll see you tomorrow night. William Lights Out Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Hooty hoo.
Now, normally, everybody, before you guys head for the stands, these people afraid of parking. I know it's been 4 hours of continuous entertainment that a lot of you have seen in this room. But before we go, we have a little surprise that we have for a very, very special man that I've worked with for 17 years. Dr. Phil, we got something special for you. If you want to look up at that screen, I think you might enjoy what's going to happen right here. Look up there.
Good evening, and congratulations to the Kill Tony podcast on doing its first show in an arena. Well, I wish I could be there. I was going to come, but I had to finish eating this apple. But nonetheless, it is with mixed emotions, or maybe great pleasure, that I award the Kill Tony 2023 Guest of the Year to Adam Ray as Dr. Phil. Wait a minute, what? First, Adam Roy. Well, whatever. I think he owes me money. Anyway, congrats, Adam. You finally figured out how to be successful by pretending to be me. Now, while I don't usually relish people doing an impression of me, I mean, audience, can he do me? Has he got me nailed? Okay. I have to say, he's pretty damn good. if he was really committed, he would shave his head. Kind of like breakfast. The chicken is involved, but the pig is committed. I do endorse comedy. Laughter is important, especially nowadays. So congrats, Adam and Kill Tony, on a wild night. Perhaps y'all will see me, the real deal, one of these days. Now, how weird would that be? I could come and do an impression of Adam doing an impression of me. Hey, God bless Texas and Happy New Year.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The video froze up, but it is indeed official. Your 2023 Guest of the Year, fucking Dr. Phil. Here's the great Yoni with a trophy. You gotta hold it from the base. Guest of the Year. Wait. Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Fucking Dr. Phil. Follow him on everything. Instagram, Twitter. Hell yeah. Make some fucking noise for Dr. Phil, everybody. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dr. Phil's make this head. Oh my goodness. Yeah. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Night one in the books. You're not gonna fucking believe what happens tomorrow night. We love you guys. How about a hand for the artist? Let's see what Ryan J. emailed. The great Ryan J. with a little fucking Dr. Phil. Look at that, Adam. Look at that shit up on the Jumbotron there. Look at, oh, there it was. There was another Guest of the Year thing. There's Dr. Phil. That's fucking fantastic. Let's see what Austin's own Chris Rogers has here up his sleeve. Kicking off night one of Kill Tony Mania. Oh, that's the shit. A little Wish You Were Here homage with me and Red Band. I fucking love that. God damn it. You do this, I might have to fucking buy that too. God, you son of a bitch. Oh, we're gonna have an auction off.
No, I'm a puss. Yo, let me say one thing real quick. This is the greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy. I gotta say that real quick. Keep it going for Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband. This show's been going, started the fucking Comedy Store, and they are just climbing and climbing, all because of you guys. Give it up for yourselves real quick. Let's go.
We love you guys so much. Thank you for coming to this, our added show. You guys are in for a real... How many of you are coming back tomorrow night? We love it. We fucking love you guys. You guys giving me the finger over there. I love it. I was going to throw you a little joke book, you angry little shit. Look at him. He got off his chair and he disappeared. Look at you. Look at your tiny little fingers.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
We love you. God bless Texas. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
his father.
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
How did you get it wrapped up? How did you wrap them up? Back up.
Huh?
How'd you get them wrapped back up?
Do what?
How'd you wrap them back up? You put the notes in there, and how'd you?
Can you say that a little slower? I swear, I can't understand you. I swear.
Forget it. It don't matter.
Who the fuck are you? Why were you trying to give me advice on that shit, man? These motherfuckers paint the way. So I want. Okay.
I didn't take
Are you
offense to it.
mad?
No, I fucking loved it.
Okay.
I want
Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize.
Bring it up.
I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. Yeah. But I never go to stop.
We started doing Kill Tony here at Vulcan a couple years ago. This is officially our last scheduled taping here at this venue. Ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, I present to you Tim Dillon and Roseanne Barr.
I have to say, this fucking podcast is making me famous.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
Let's make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer.
Yes. Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer.
Hold up, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
You look like Lizzo dressed like Suge Knight for Halloween.
Oh my.
Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! 10 fucking years, who's ready to party?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
One of the best of all time,
Doug Stanhope, everybody!
Joy Hinchcliffe, my mother, everybody. Put your fucking hands together. Craig Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Nature Boy, Ric Flair! Jeffrey Ross. David Tell, ladies and gentlemen. This is Stavros Halkias, everybody. Oh, fuck yeah. Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Lips. Howie Mandel. Oh, my God. Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, Kurt Metzger, Post Malone, and Joe Rogan.
Post Malone, meet Roast Malone.
What's up, boy? Your ass look like an unemployed crocodile hunter, nigga. You know what?
No dancing? No, yeah. At least do the running, man. What? Come on.
That's right. Dr. Bill is out of control, and I love it.
You can call me the N-word.
I was just gonna say.
You can type it
I
out.
hope he does, because technically it's not him saying it.
I've always wanted to meet a white black guy.
Fuck it, who's got perks in here? Give me a shame of doing perks tonight.
I've never done it, but I'll do it with you, dude.
A year and 5 months down the drain, thanks to Christian Shane Gillis here.
God invented perks.
That is true. On the 8th day.
That's why he was sleeping, dude.
We're working on a Tony Hinchcliffe impression. Would you like to hear it?
I would love to hear your Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Okay, here we go.
I've been spending a lot of time thinking about some of the things I've said, and I now realize words can hurt, even kill. Going forward, I intend to donate 50% of everything I make to Black Lives Matter.
Thank you. Thank you. Yee-hoo.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're never gonna believe it, but please rise for your national anthem from Grammy Award-winning artist and one of the biggest superstars in the world. This is Taylor Swift.
Oh, say, have you seen all the dogs really like what's so proudly revealed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming in rockets twinkle, the bombs bursting in air, give proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh,
come to you live from an arena here at the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking New Year's Eve ever? Yeah! Big so much for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Hi! Yippee doo dah fucking day. The #1 live podcast in the fucking world. Amazing. Holy shit. Here in beautiful Austin, Texas. How we feeling tonight, everybody? You ready for this shit? Here we fucking go. How about one more time for the best goddamn band in the land, everybody? OG band member, the great jet ski Jesse Johnson on the fucking trumpet. On the trombone, Paul Deemer, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great James Atkins on percussion. Next one is for Dane on the keyboards, everybody. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And the great and powerful D Motherfucking Madness on his bass guitar. Oh my Lord. Everybody is in position. Make some noise for the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Been drawing every episode since the very beginning. Originally from Texas. Back for tonight with a blank fucking palette. And Austin's own Chris Rogers with a big, bright, white board of nothing. They draw throughout the episode. Everything is in position. We're fucking pumped. Before we start tonight's episode, oh yeah, shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, IV Drips, Austin Security Guard Service, ninjabuses.com, and all of our other amazing sponsors, including the great people over at Gel Blaster. Here's a little bit more from the other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY. There's a lot of amazing products out there, including the THCA flower, the most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. I happen to know for a fact that a man I can trust has tried it himself, and he goes by the name of Red Band.
I actually tried it this morning, and you know, I always wonder about these legal THC, and today I had their Focus. It was a pre-roll. I had it at 8 o'clock this morning, and let me tell you, I am sold. It was amazing. It made me feel perfect. And they have different strains for specific moods. I had the Focus one because I had a lot of work, but they have ones to chill, energize, and plenty of products that go for whatever mood you're going for. It's great for beginners and veteran users, has great tasting gummies, classic flowers, and of course, what I recommend, the convenient pre-rolls.
So try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. That's hello, NOOD.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now. Well. Our friends at ZipRecruiter conducted a recent survey and found that the top hiring challenge employers face for 2024 is a lack of qualified candidates. But if you're an employer and need to hire, here's good news. ZipRecruiter has smart tools and features that help you find more qualified candidates fast. And right now, you could try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Here's how ZipRecruiter's tools and features help you find the best people for your roles. As soon as you post your job, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology shows you the candidates whose skills and experience match it. We have an unbelievable team here over at Kill Tony, from sound people to band members to absolute security guards, production assistants, food makers. What are they called? Chefs, indeed. The food maker people. We have an unbelievable team, and we use ZipRecruiter for all these things. Red Band.
You can use ZipRecruiter's invite to apply feature to send top candidates a personalized invite to encourage them to respond to your job post. When you use ZipRecruiter's rating tool to rate your candidates, they send you more matches from new profiles that are created on the site. Let ZipRecruiter help you conquer the biggest hiring challenge, finding qualified candidates. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight. Literally, the most requested guest duo ever in the history of the show, and they've never been on together before. I present to you the best booking I could possibly do. Make some noise for Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. Woo! Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Shane Gillis. The shaman, Matt McCusker. Oh my God. And here we go. The hell?
Your bucket's behind it. You guys fucking excited? Shane Gillis, welcome back, my friend.
Austin's own Shane Gillis.
Hey.
And Matt McCusker.
Hey.
Austin's own Matt McCusker.
Two of the best. Moved here. You guys know what the fuck's up. Matt, it is your first time on the show, but I think you get the gist of it. A shit ton of people signed up for tonight's show. They're scattered all around the arena. There's also an entire section of them right there. We have that light. We have that crazy comedian light.
Freaks.
There they are. Look at them. There's some familiar faces. Look at Jolly Mike Eaton up there. There's some fucking celebrities up there. Some ugly ass motherfuckers too. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What a bunch of fucking
section of rapists.
Look at the fucking vitamin D deficiency going on up there. Holy shit. Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That's Red Band's first fuck up of the night, everybody. Mark it on your bingo card. Mark it on your fucking bingo card. We are 4 minutes into the episode, and he has failed at a job in which he's done for 10.5 years. Right in front of you. Biggest episode of our lives. Literally the first fucking button he had to hit. Oh my God. It's unbelievable. But they have to wrap it up after that 60 seconds. And by the way, last night was a little bit chaotic. Audiences were starting to boo throughout some people's terrible sets. My recommendation for tonight is save the booing for when the 60 seconds is up, when they're done. And then let's hear you pop in your fucking thoughts and beliefs. Because it kind of fucks some shit up.
Turns out if 400 out of fucking 8,000 people hate somebody, it kind of fucks everything up. Anyway, they have to wrap it up after the kitten, or they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, who is real tonight, everybody. It's a real thing. He's live in the flesh. Oh no, I have no dildos to throw at him. Normally I have to throw a dildo to get him away. I shoved them all up my ass.
That's Joe Rogan.
No, you know who it actually is? Take off the helmet. Show yourself. Come on. It's not that big of a reveal. It's Enrique Ciccone.
What's up, motherfucker?
Wow, look at Popper Enrique.
Fuck yeah.
All right, get back there. There he goes. Enrique Ciccone. Okay, we're going to pre-pull a name. Right? Yeah, that's on the other side of the fucking arena, section 107. No, they're going to get them. That's good. We're going to start the show with a fucking bang, shall we, everybody? Now, normally, how many of you guys are diehard fans of the show? Okay. All right. So normally, you may know that normally we start the show with the great and powerful Hans Kim, but if you're following along, you know that tonight is that fucking night. So we have decided to slide the battle, obviously, between Hans and Rick to a little bit later in the show, but we're going to start it with a fucking powerful force, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I brought my white bitches. Hell yeah, fuck, nigga, we outside, baby. Hell yeah. I want them to twerk on me, but my dick's soft and I ain't want to feel that gummy worm, so I ain't do that. Well, I will tell y'all, my dick not that big and that upsets me. I asked my girlfriend all the time, like, hey, baby, do you think my dick is big? And she be like, it's perfect for me. I ain't asking that, bitch. That wasn't the goddamn question, dumbass. I don't want it to be perfect. I want that bitch to be dangerous. I'm trying to fuck your ecosystem up, bitch. What upset me the most is, that's like me going, I hate good pussy. I like dry pussy. Well, that went not the way I was expecting it to go. That's it. The ending was bad, but the beginning was strong with the white bitches.
Absolutely. No, it was great. Cam Patterson, everybody. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. We outside, baby. Hell yeah, nigga.
I love it, Cam. How do you feel tonight?
I feel great. There's 7,000 people in front of me. This shit crazy as fuck, nigga. This shit insane, bro. You know what I mean?
Rocking a brand new pair of white Nikes.
Come on. I stole these earlier.
Hell yeah.
From a fucking power line.
Cam, a fantastic way to start the show. How does it feel going first instead of in the middle?
I feel bad for Hans, nigga. I like the middle spot, nigga. That's easy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All I want to say in real shit, Hans finna beat the fuck out of Rick Diaz.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Hey,
oh, shit.
Real shit, nigga.
Hans.
Fuck Rick Diaz, nigga.
The betting line did change today. Hans is a minus 400 favorite. It is increased in Hans's favor.
Yeah, man, fuck that fuck ass nigga Rick Diaz, man. You a bitch. Hey, I got $100,000 on Hans.
Oh shit.
Tony, let me borrow $100,000 real quick.
I got $1 million on Hans, so I'll let you borrow it afterwards.
Say less, nigga.
No.
Fuck Rick Diaz. I'll kill him. All right, what's that?
These people, you're corrupting the vote. It's the audience that decides.
Give a damn about that nigga.
Oh shit! I fucking love it.
Gang violence, nigga. Yeah.
Just the black vote ruining another election.
This shit crazy, nigga. What the fuck?
That's you up there, buddy.
Man, that's insane, bro. Oh shit. Fuck, man.
It's like when I hold my cat up to the mirror. Like, can you see yourself? Do you believe this?
Yeah, this shit crazy, nigga.
I love it.
It look like I sold coke in the 80s.
You do. It is incredible. You look like some kind of ghetto teddy bear or something. Not exactly sure. Where do you get a jogging suit like that?
Oh fuck! They would have loved if I remember what it was called.
Yeah.
I got that shit today, and I'm like, I don't know where that shit from. I like it though. Send me some more, please.
They gave it to you for free?
Yeah.
Okay.
They ain't know what I was doing today. They had no idea.
Hell yeah.
I think it's from Rainbow.
No, bad one. Dumb.
No, it's not from Rainbow?
First remark, stupid. Bad as hell. They don't like it. They don't like me either right now, so we even, nigga.
You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine, Cam. Anything else? What else is going on?
Now, shit, just running around doing shit like that. My mama here. What's up, Ma? How you doing?
Hell yeah.
My mama here, motherfucker. Yeah, my mama here. You know what I'm saying?
Is your dad here?
Nah, he ain't getting to make it, but he watching somewhere and shit.
That is the blackest thing possible. Your dad comes to all the janky shows that we do on the road, and he misses the arenas.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Shit is insane, bro.
Well, look at the camera. Tell him something.
Hey, what's up, Pop? Spell dog.
Oh, that's too easy. I'm going to pass on that one. I love it, Cam. I love it. We've come so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here without one person.
Yeah.
With two people. With
Yeah.
3 people.
Okay.
4 people. I got a lot of shout outs. But,
Oh, shit.
you know what I'm saying? God, my mama, and my mentor, you know what I'm saying? David Jolly played a big part.
The great David Jolly.
Great David Jolly.
He's out here working somewhere,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
he? Is David around? David Jolly. You around here? Send him up. Oh, shit. You guys want 60 seconds from David Jolly? Let's go, David.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? I think a whole lot of words in the English language got a bad break. Like some words used to be racist, but they not racist no more because we don't know what the fuck they mean. But they fun words I think everybody should be able to use, like the word jigaboo. I don't know what the fuck a jigaboo is. I can't even get mad at that word, you know what I mean? That shit sounds like a term of endearment. If I walk out here right now and an old white man walk up to me and say, hey, how you doing today, jigaboo? I'm gonna say, well, jigaboo to you, good sir. Because I don't know what the fuck it means. You can't hurt me with that word, you know? If you ask me, I think we should put that word in like the kids game or something. And if they like it, we just roll with it, you know what I mean? Like, let's put that motherfucker in Pokemon. I choose you, jigaboo. Some big black motherfucker come out, crip walking and shit. Fucking throwing gang signs. Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. I got 1 minute, motherfucker. God damn, let me finish the joke. So, y'all good white people, when y'all go to work on Tuesday, and you eat your cheese sandwich.
Keep going, keep going.
And you eat your cheese sandwich. I know about the fucking cheese sandwich, Mike. You thought I ain't know about the cheese sandwich.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Just wanted Oh, shit. All right. This is chaos. David, how do you feel? That was fantastic.
Hell yeah, I feel good. Appreciate that. You
Hell
feel me?
You ever perform?
We outside, gang violence, bitch. Yeah.
David, that was a fantastic set. You're absolutely killing it. It is incredible to think that just a few years ago in Minneapolis, a police officer at his
Boy, you ain't shit, Tony. You ain't shit.
Yeah.
I love you, David Jolly. You guys ever seen anything quite like David Jolly before?
They're my partners, man. They're my partners. I fuck with them boys heavily, man.
I see them all the time.
Yeah. Especially Matt. That's my dog there, man. We like cousins. You feel me?
Cousins.
You guys
It's a family thing.
You don't look alike at
Yeah,
all.
we do. We both like, you know.
I'm light skinned.
Yeah. Tell him to pull his pants down. Yeah, man.
Well, a great way to get the fucking show started. I love it. David Jolly and Cam Patterson, everybody. And now the bucket begins. It's fury. Last night, the first bucket pull was a young lady that had never done stand-up before and did not prepare whatsoever. She got lit the fuck up. How many of you were here last night? Amazing. Well, here we go. Your first bucket pull of the night from section 107, row B, seat 8. We wrangled them. Oh, wait, make some noise for the fucking bucket pull girls tonight. The Yellow Rose. Hell yeah.
I love you.
Shane is in love.
I love you. I care about you.
Look at.
I can treat you so well. Come here. Come here.
Make some noise for your first bucket bowl of the night. Cameron Targarood. Oh, shit.
Hey, what the fuck is up, Austin? Brian Holtzby sold me a shirt in the parking lot, but he didn't have any fucking pants. I drove here from Minnesota, saw a lot of weird signs that kept saying, watch for ice on bridge, watch for ice on bridge. Why are there so many Mexicans on the fucking bridge? How's Dayton going? Dayton's weird. There's only 2 types of girls that are into me. There's the ones that drive a minivan, and there's the ones that drive a hearse. Good thing for me, they both look the same from the back. They have some key differences. One screams, put babies in me. The other one screams, I work at Planned Parenthood. Either way, I'm stuck with one of those fucking baby on board signs. Woo. Still hot, but no pants. Thank you.
Wow, what the fuck?
First time comedian ever.
I love it. That was my next question. You're ahead of me on that one. First time, a lot of things, it seems. What the fuck are you?
I'm really weird. I sell oddities for a living. Dead animals, human skulls. I've sold over 50 human skulls.
Yeah. Imagine, for real, doing heroin and then getting up in front of an arena. This is literally like Jimi Hendrix shit.
Just sells the skulls of his friends after they overdose.
This is incredible. Why do you have tits?
I'm fat.
Fucking post-op Malone.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is that tube for? What is that?
I'm diabetic.
Oh, God, you are disgusting. And you have extremely ashy knees for some reason.
I haven't showered in 3 days. I drove here.
Oh, my God. Imagine that. After the first 2 people that were on this stage, the ashy knee diabetic is this guy.
Yeah.
Would you have guessed that? Mark that on your Kill Tony bingo cards. Holy shit. You look like if Kid Rock and Crack Rock had a baby. This is amazing. Oh, wow. Holy shit. So Minnesota, huh?
Yeah.
You've never done stand-up before.
Never before.
And you made the drive for this?
Yes.
You drove?
Yes.
What kind of car?
A Hanskin van. It's hooked up. I got a bed. So
What do you make a living working at this oddity shop?
I do.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much is the attraction of you?
Oh, it's my dog. He's not here, but
Right.
Your dog did. Your
me?
dog.
No, I mean I'm white. I don't know.
Okay.
You're what?
White.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I know you got a lot wrong with you, but I'll tell you what, you are still white, brother. Never give up, my white brother. Nah, I'm kidding. Give up.
So Cameron, obviously,
I was joking. For real, don't give up.
obviously you were born and raised in Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
And you're a fan of the show.
Yes, sir.
So you've seen a lot of interviews on this show. What
Yes.
would we be really surprised to know about you? The fact that you work at an oddity store would be my first guess.
Yeah.
So tell us more about you. What would we be surprised to know? You accidentally revealed that you're diabetic as fuck.
Yeah, I got toes missing from being diabetic.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, Michael, no. You don't get to queue up.
I'll show you. It's fucked up.
Is it? Yeah. All right, show us. Who gives them? Oh my God. Wait a second. Wait, put your fucking foot flat.
He had a penny in his shoe. A penny came out of his shoe.
Oh my God.
I did find that penny today.
Go take that.
That was the good luck.
That's good luck, and now you're here. You're becoming a
Find a
superstar.
penny, pick that shit up.
Oh,
no.
Was it heads or tails?
That's heads. That's heads.
I literally had a pinky toe removed.
Yo, throw that penny
2
in the
weeks
crowd.
ago.
Throw that penny in the crowd.
Yeah, dude.
You got
I don't know where the penny is.
It's right there.
It's in,
Bro?
Pretend it's a bag of
Nah, you
heroin.
gotta hang on to that.
oh, someone tried to catch it. That's a shocking maneuver. Someone literally jumped up and tried to catch the
Yeah,
penny.
gay guy tried to catch it. He missed.
Clearly, gay guy. It was like,
Penalty, gay guy on the field.
You have a girlfriend, Cameron?
I do.
Yeah? Where'd you meet her at?
A bar.
Yeah.
But 10 years ago, and
You're
then
lying.
we
You
reconnected
met her-
on Tinder. Reconnected on Tinder.
you met her in a
Right.
fucking tent.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's what they're calling the methadone clinic now, the bar.
Tony. Sorry. Thought we were allowed to have fun, dude. I didn't know you guys were gonna be fucking gay. We're not allowed to make fun of dudes for doing heroin anymore. Is this not the United States? Heroin and diabetes is a fucking wild mix, dude. I love it. I love what you're up to, dude. For real. I support you 100%.
Are you treating your diabetes at all?
Sometimes.
Seems like you eat a lot of fucking bread.
Tony, he has ghosts in his knees and they don't look good. Like, look at them. They're sick. Look at the faces in those knees.
Yeah, okay. Very good, Red Band. Thank you.
Red Band, don't be fucking mean, dude. This is an epidemic. This is a real life thing that's affecting our entire country. And nobody's doing anything about it other than Kill Tony, bringing him on stage.
That's right. That's right.
Just joking around, dude. You're doing great.
Thank you, man. Dude, that bitch that went up first last night, oh, that grinded my gears so bad.
It did?
Oh.
Yeah.
Because prepare.
Okay.
First time comedian. Funny. Right?
Obviously.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Be funny.
There you
Be
go.
funny. Thank you.
Cameron, you fucking nailed it. Dreams really do come true.
You did it.
A sweet success. The diabetic Cameron Tagarud. Our first bucket pull of the night. Hell yeah. That was fucking wild. This podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. It is the all-in-one platform for anyone to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand, trying to take over the world, just starting out, it makes it easy to make a beautiful website, connect with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place on your terms. There's no doubt about it. There's a lot of amazing features, and for that, I will send you to Red Band.
Man, I've used Squarespace before, and let me tell you, it is easy. They have custom merch. You can easily sell merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. You can design your products, and production, inventory, and shipping are all handled for you, saving you time and money. And that makes it so you can have an online store where you could sell your products, which is so easy to do. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. Also, you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages and sell access to your videos with member areas.
That's right, Red Band. We love Squarespace and we use it all the time, and you should too. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. No doubt about it. One more time, that's squarespace.com/Tony for 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Okay, you guys having fun yet? It's time for your second bucket pull of the night. Representing section 122, row G. Make some noise for Jefe Flores. Hef, ladies and gentlemen. Jefe Flores. Hef. Oh la la.
Oh shit, I'm a big Tony. I'm finding out I'm not the smart father. I'm dumb. My daughter called me sped the other day. I looked at her like, sped? The fuck does that mean? Walked away. Next day I asked her, you need any help for homework? She goes, no, I'm good. She goes, you're sped. And I go, sped? I looked at her like, walked away again. I went back to her, I said, what does sped mean? I'm fast, I know I'm fast. She goes, nah. She walks away. I look at her, I go, look, I'm fast. I try to run. She goes, nah. Means you're retarded. I was, oh shit. You might be right. That's my time.
Wow, you.
Oh yeah.
No, you cocksuckers.
Keep going. Another one.
You got any more bangers in the chamber?
That sucked, dude. Welcome to another episode of Big Tony. Do you know where you're at?
No, I know. I watch your show all the time. I was just being silly. It was like
Okay.
For sure.
little throwaway.
It's crazy. I thought that was funny, and then it all went downhill from there. Okay, relax, comedian section. Have you done stand-up before?
My first time.
What made you choose tonight to start?
Well, been a big fan of your show for the longest time. Thought, hell, I'm not gonna be no pussy. Just put my hand in the bucket.
What?
Oh yeah.
Throw my name in the bucket.
Hey, good call.
Told you, she calls me sped.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how old are you?
37.
Yo, you might be retarded. You might be
Yo,
retarded.
I told you.
You're 37?
37.
You're joking.
Not lying.
Seriously.
Seriously.
No.
Promise you.
You have your ID on you?
Yes.
Let me see that fucking thing. What year were you born?
86.
Oh my God, I believe
All
you.
right.
Stop. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Oh my God. You are the oldest looking 36-year-old. Camera guy, can you zoom in on this guy's fucking demented face? Look at this.
Why are you so gray?
Yeah, you look like Red Band's grandfather.
You look the same. Can't say nothing.
Did you see a ghost or something? Like, what happened?
What happened in your life that made you age a tremendous amount? You literally look like Sean Connery bloated right now.
I've been through some shit.
Tell us about it. Big fan of the show.
Nervous.
I bet you.
Well, I had a daughter at 23 years old, so time wasn't really on my shit. And then just having a kid. God damn, dude.
Keep going. Keep going.
Fuck all these people,
Yeah,
dude.
don't worry
Tell
about
us
that,
your
man.
story.
Just wasn't on my shit, so just had a lot of stress.
You
Stress, baby.
You had a bad life.
Yeah, kind of.
That's all right. It's gonna turn around, definitely.
How about now? Is it still stressful?
A little bit.
What's the most stressful part of your life? Just answer honestly.
Right now, I take care of my parents.
Oh, you're
Ooh.
Latino.
Yeah, Latin.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about booing now?
Yeah. Boo me now, motherfucker.
Well, don't get cocky. Boo.
They're gonna boo. Here you go, Hefe. Congratulations, your first time doing stand-up. Over 2 on the catches tonight.
Damn.
You caught that like a diabetic trans dude from Minnesota. There he goes, Hefe, everybody. Well, it's time for one of the special treats, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a minute tonight. You're not gonna fucking believe it, but this man is coming fresh off of being awarded the 2023 Guest of the Year. This is a brand new minute from your very own Dr. Phil.
Austin, how we feel? Make some motherfucking noise if you're having a good time. I know I am. I'm fired up. Clap, you piece of shit. Thanks for coming out. Happy New Year. I've never done stand-up before, so bear with me. Hans Kim has great one-liners. I'm just talking about the slits he calls his eyes. All right, what else we got here? Wrote some stuff down. Okay. Hans Kim looks like if a Scream mask was Asian. I thought that was pretty funny. Also true, which is why it's funny. Hit me with something, Mike. There it is. What else we got? Hans looks like he has genital fried lice. Sounded funnier on the drive over. Moving on. Hans looks like he comes to the ad before the porn starts. I think we've all done that. Shane, there it is. Okay. Connecting. I'm connecting and then creating friendships. Hans, what else? I don't know. I just wrote fuck Hans here. Ran out of ink. I still haven't forgiven Hans for breaking up the Beatles. I think we all, yeah. One more time, Mike. Thank you so much. Let's move on to Rick Diaz. Rick is also here tonight. Are you guys excited for that showdown, by the way? Good motherfucking God. I can't fucking wait. Rick, his delivery is so dry. I'm always like, what style of comedy is that? Hans' girlfriend's pussy? Like what? Why is it so dry? It's got to be a pussy, is what I mean by that. Rick looks like he has cerebral palsy light, which means it's all the looks with none of the parking spots. That's funny. Rick, you're so frail, you look like what happens when a woman gets pregnant by pre-cum. All right, that made me laugh. That was good. I'm a fan of that one. I'll probably say that again to myself tonight. Most people don't know I played college football, but it wasn't that impressive. It was before blacks were allowed in the league. So, okay, that one split the audience. That's on me. What else? What else? Oh, I asked AI to write a joke for me. Do you guys want to hear it? I thought, because look, life is all about choices, and sometimes we don't back up the choices we make, and we need a little help. So I thought I'd ask AI, and this is what AI came up with. This is AI, not me, Dr. Phil. AI wrote, Backstreet Boy Nick Carter's sister was just found dead. Only 1 year after his brother Aaron's death. When asked how he felt about the situation, Nick said, I want it that way. So that's what AI said. That's an AI joke. You can Google it. Suck my dick and fuck my butt. All right. I wrote that. That wasn't AI. I added that just in case it didn't go over well. But it did. Moving on. David Lucas looks like he fucks with his shirt on to cover his sports bra. That's pretty funny.
David Lucas. What can I say about David Lucas? That his downstairs neighbors haven't screamed at their ceiling already. N-word, N-word, N-word. David looks like he sniffs a girl's underwear just to see what she ate last. That's funny. Mike, there it is, right on cue, Mike. A couple more, then I'll go brush my teeth or, I don't know, suck my own dick. All right, what else we got? David looks like a police sketch that was drawn with coal. I think we've all seen what coal is, so we know why that one works. David looks like his favorite position is front of the buffet line. How am I doing so far? Okay. I think that's it. Thank you so much. You guys are a lot of fun. Appreciate it. Wow.
4 minutes, 38 seconds of thunder and fucking lightning. Riding the wave of last night's guest of the year, given to him by the actual fucking Dr. Phil. Shout out to Dr. Phil.
Shout out to me. That was fucking insane.
That was
Yeah. What a legend. The real Phil.
Yep. Absolutely fucking incredible. That was an unbelievable set, Dr. Phil. You really attacked a lot of the regulars. Absolute incredible performance. How did you practice for this?
Well, in front of the mirror, but also I feel like most things that you want to achieve at a high level should be done in front of the mirror, whether it's comedy or racism, you know. I do want to say I couldn't have done it without the support of the Kill Tony fans. You guys are maybe the best fans in all of comedy. And I mean that. That's why I said it. And I want to say something real quick. It's an honor to be on this stage for a variety of reasons, but I'm a big fucking fan of Shane and Madge. So one more time for those fucking legends. Shane is a great example of overcoming adversity. SNL said no, but guess what? The people said, let's fucking go.
That's right.
Let's fucking go. Way to time that out, fellas. That was fucking sweet. Every comedian wants to fucking hit one of those. Let's try it one more time, just for good measure. Okay. Little late. We'll get it. 6.
Dr. Phil, how are you enjoying Austin, Texas?
Austin's fun. You know, I went to college at Midwestern State, got my BA there, got my master's at another college I just fucking forgot. But, University of North Texas is what it says on my Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Mean Green. Who?
Mean Green.
Yep, there it is.
That's right.
Anybody go to University of North Texas? Look, yeah, home of the
fucking retards.
Yeah, you fucking losers. That was a joke. You fell right into our trap, you fucking dumb fucks. Where are you going, sir? To get a drink? Okay. Yeah, wrong way. We're all gonna watch you as you leave. I haven't seen somebody do that move in a while, you know? He gave me that, and then he turned it into a beverage and fucking... Oh, okay. Where'd that come from? Okay. I do need to tell you, the edibles have kicked in. So if you do that again, I'm going to fucking have a seizure salad. By the way, okay, little scenario for you. My wife and I, we like to mix it up, okay? We'll do things a little differently sexually sometimes. Was that you, Red Band?
Somebody else has their own sound effects in the audience, I think.
It's that guy hitting his head against one of these rails. That was funny. Yeah, that guy fucking sucks. No, but Robin and I, we try to do something different. I'll try to surprise her in the bedroom. I think after 30 plus years, you got to just make it exciting, right? So now when I come, I play. Give it to me. Ready? Well, I'll set it up. So I'll be getting ready to come, and then you hit that when you feel like when I'm done come. Does this make sense? All right, here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. It's about to happen, and it's happening. Okay, we'll probably edit this off the YouTube stream. Happy to be here, Tony. He's behind.
Oh shit, the crowd. You and the band are in sync.
So it's been a dream of mine. We all have dreams, you know. Tony, before you were a comedian, what was your true passion as a young boy in Youngstown? Guys, dicks.
It still is my passion.
Your real dream, be honest with me. Ice cream man?
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I wanted to be a comedian.
let's go. Always, from the get-go.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, I want to be a rapper, and I never thought I'd be up on a stage in the best city in the world with the best comedy fans in the world and have an opportunity to fucking lay down something real quick. Do you guys mind if I freestyle rap and then I'll get the fuck out of here? I'm gonna need a little bit more support than that. Do you mind if I freestyle rap for you?
Guest of the year, Dr. Phil.
Out of your fucking seat for me then. Show some goddamn respect. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 2023 was fun. But 2024 has just begun. Kill Tony Live is the move tonight. Gays and Jews are gonna have a good time. Tony Hinchcliffe created a beast, while Brian Redman dealt with his yeast. Infection, direction, election, fake news, real booze. We're gonna get fucked up tonight. We're gonna get fucked up tonight. We're gonna drink all the drinks. We're gonna smoke all the smokes. We're gonna get fucked up tonight. You know why? Because Austin is the best, and Hans Kim's pay for sex. Hans loves the pussy. He loves the feet. He loves the crack. And you know what it is. We'll be right back.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's in the zone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, baby. Holy shit.
Wow. Thank you so much, Austin. I love you so much. Enjoy the rest of the show. Kill Tony till I die. I love you so much. Robin, turn on the microwave. I got mashed potatoes in the car. Good night, everybody.
Holy shit. Make some noise for Dr. Phil. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
Unbelievable. But that's for real. Yeah, that was unbelievable.
World class. World class.
What's to follow that? A bucket pull has to follow that, everybody. And this is the first one out of the comedian section. You can light it up. No section, no rows, no seats. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the comedians tonight. They go by the name of Shiva Avi, everybody. Shiva Avi. We got movement up there? Oh, here we go. Shiva Avi making his way to the stage. Hey, look, it's one of the OG Red Rose girls, the great Kaylee, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. From back in the day, she used to clean the microphone during the pandemic at Antone's because they used to think that wiping the microphone was going to help prevent the spread of an airborne disease, everybody. The great people over at Antone's, everyone. Literally. If you've been there this year, kill yourself. Do me a favor. Absolute virtue signaling garbage people. Except for Gary Clark Jr., he's cool. Make some noise for Shiva Avi, everybody.
Hey! A little bit about myself. I am Indian. That's why I got that just waterboarded look. Do we have any Indians here today? No. Never enough. Billion of us and not a single can come to this show. I like it. I like being Indian, except for you don't really see a lot of Indian professional sports here. And I blame Nike for that. Nike clothing, because they made those sweatshops in India, which I know sounds harsh, but just hear me out. I'm just saying, guys, imagine being Indian, working for Nike, and then seeing that Nike slogan day in and day out. Just do IT. It's a good joke. Yeah, it's a good joke. Yeah, because if you don't know the Nike slogan, it's just do it with a period at the end. And what makes that joke just a little extra funny is that it just takes one more dot. All right, guys.
Shiva Abu. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Tony.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't do that. Don't. No sirs to fucking Tony.
Okay. Fuck
Call
you,
Big
Tony.
Yeah, you don't gotta be in Uber black mode, dude.
Yeah.
Welcome. How long you been with stand-up?
8 years. 8 years, yeah. Dallas.
Okay.
Dallas, Texas, yeah.
I love it.
Kind of moved back here, but living out of my car kind of shit, so.
How does it feel? How's it going?
I used to do that when I lived in Austin like 10 years ago. Feels about the same.
You say you're living out of your car?
Yeah.
What kind of car?
Nissan Sentra. That's.
Damn, that's the worst.
What's your?
It's pretty bad.
What's your star rating?
My star rating for Uber? I don't do it anymore, but
Why is that not
it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I gotta be honest.
You don't shit where you eat.
Say again?
You don't shit where you eat.
Yeah, definitely. I've ate where I shat. That's more my style. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking nice charcuterie board while you're taking a dump. Yeah.
Jesse Johnson.
The thing that if he eats where he shits, then he doesn't Uber eat.
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't let me around people. So, no, actually, I did more Uber driving than the eats. Yeah,
You actually did Uber drive?
Yeah, I think every comic thinks it's gonna help them out, and yeah.
Come on, man.
You're right. Yeah. It's either this or terrorism, I guess. So we gotta pick one.
What is your ethnicity exactly?
Indian. By the way, my name's Shiva Ari.
Shiva Ari. Oh,
Yeah.
that's an
Yeah.
R. Your R looks like a B.
Yeah, it's actually not even my real last name. My real last name's Chaudhary, but, imagine.
Chocolatey?
Whatever you say, Mr. Kill Tony.
I love it. Way to fucking obey. Goddamn right. And you look like the actual Obey logo piece of art.
Good one. That was good.
Oh, you got me.
No.
Pakistan is in the bag. When I grow up, I will be pilot for Pakistan. Grape.
I totally got what you're saying, man. Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't hear it?
Say again?
You couldn't hear what I said?
No, I had no.
It's a YouTube video of Pakistani kids getting fired up.
I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it.
Do what? No, I don't want you to do that.
Okay. I thought that's what you're trying to make me do.
No. I don't want you to do anything.
Okay.
Don't detonate.
I think for real. I think for real, you were very great, and you've been very funny so far.
Thanks.
For real.
Where do you park your car at?
There's places I get around. A lot of east of 7th Street. There's some places. Go further up. I also live in Dallas, so if things get too hairy, 3-hour drive. It's not insane. And does anyone have a place? Anyone? There's a lot of people here. I could use a job also.
What are you qualified in? What could you possibly do? What's your work history other than?
I did a little audio engineering, but it's been mainly stand-up for the past 8 years. I used to work at a comedy club and stuff, so. Yeah.
What club?
Hyenas.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
Hyenas.
yeah. Great club. Great club.
love
Yeah,
Hyenas.
yeah.
Absolutely. You
Yeah.
probably worked with a guy that once tried to cancel me.
Pung Dung? Yeah, I fucking know him.
Is that
Yeah.
how you say his name?
No one will ever need to know
Right,
that.
don't fucking prove him right. You hit the fucking goal.
That was respect.
That was a respectful gun.
Yeah, yeah. We were kind of part of the same class. Yeah. I was in the. I saw all that
Do you
shit.
hate him or do you love him?
I don't. I hate him. I hate him.
You coward, you sell out.
I don't really care.
Classic Sino-Indian conflict.
Say again?
Classic Sino-Indian conflict.
Yeah.
You guys are fighting over the border right now.
Yeah, in that case, I don't like him.
Don't
Yeah,
let
yeah.
China
In that,
take the border, dude.
yeah. You know, they're fighting each other with like fucking not weapons. The China-Indian border.
Yeah, no
they're like,
shit.
Yeah, go
they're
figure.
like,
They're fighting each other with Happy Meal toys.
yeah. Well, they got like electric tridents that they're fucking stabbing with each other. It's crazy.
I got it. Thank you. What were you waiting?
Jump
for
in
me?
here. Jump in here.
I love it. Any special skills or talents before I let you go? Other than
I can play guitar pretty decent on the backing track.
I don't know. Really?
All right.
I
I need a pick, but like
good eye sniper.
You want to?
you don't have to.
Yeah, let's go.
It's up to Matt Mueling.
Air guitar.
Yo, please.
Do you guys want to see him play guitar? That's a good cheer, but if you don't want to see him play guitar, boo.
Nah, fuck that. Let him fucking rip, dude.
All right, we're
I
gonna
want
let
you
him
to shred,
play.
dude.
Let's fucking see if
Okay.
Reggie, what the fuck is he gonna do with his life?
You better shred. You better.
Here he goes. He's loading it up. Fucking. Look at
Fucking
this.
rip, dude.
Wow, 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 wow.
Look at this. Brett Zeppelin, everybody. This is incredible. It's amazing. Oh, hell yeah. That could
Shred. Melt my face.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's so overweight that the guitar goes up to his chin.
I'm making do with what I got.
Yo,
Yeah.
fuck that, dude. Don't worry about being overweight, dude. You look beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough chord. Let's see what he has.
Can I get like a backing track? You like jam with the band? That's
You
more what I
want
do.
to jam?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get knocked down.
Just something in like A minor, like that's.
A minor. Enough about your sex life. All right, come on. Good one.
Hey, it was two minors.
Okay,
right.
play the fucking guitar. Turn it up.
Sing. You gotta sing.
Yeah, sing something.
I don't wanna fucking do this anymore.
You're done.
This shit now.
You're done. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you guys. He did good at stand-up.
The first catch of the night.
Yeah. You up.
Oh,
Come
shit.
on, man.
Wait, the customs
Baby, I know.
Oh,
Nice.
shit. Oh, my God.
Watch.
Yeah.
Stand there and watch.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Man, because All day.
All day fucking.
Sit down, gay guy. No, my bad, for real, my bad.
I couldn't hear myself playing.
I know, you left your
That
body,
was
dude.
part, yeah.
Oh, whatever. That sucks.
Amazing.
No,
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
you, pussy, he ripped.
Yeah.
Pentatonic minor, blues scale, no big deal.
Shiva,
That
you
was
play
good.
guitar like a guy that lives in his car.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no amp to plug into.
No, it's just me.
All right, you're done. Goodbye, my friend. Shiva Ari, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Shiva Ari.
You're being nasty. You're being nasty.
Uh-huh.
You're being a little nasty. I thought you did well.
I can be that way sometimes.
I don't want you to be.
I'm going to be nasty right now because this is one of the newest controversial characters of the show. Up until last night, I thought everybody loved him. He talked about meteorologist, female meteorologist, big tits, and two guys in the back of the room started to boo because they love big tits, and he thought that they were booing him because of his set, but he was doing fine. The room turned into a panic. He said, "Fuck you," to the whole room, and they turned against him. But I'm excited to see a new minute from truly a guy that's been one of my favorite comedians for 17 years. He used to close the main room of the Comedy Store. He's a fucking legend. We're lucky to have him. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Make some noise for the great and powerful Brian Holtzman. Everybody, live in a fucking arena. Redemption. Hell yeah.
Put it up for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Let her hear it. She can eat all the crackers she wants in bed. I'm not going to kick her the fuck out of bed. Happy New Year. No, we got a new year coming up, 2024. And I'm just hoping you ladies out there will stay in your fucking lane this year. Stop doing men shit, bitch. Why are you even in the fucking gym lifting fucking weights? Get out of the gym, you fucking bitch. What are you doing, some kind of vagina push-up? Get the fuck out of the gym. You come back in the gym, I'm gonna rape you. I'm not gonna rape anybody. I don't even have a knife. But I'm thinking what's the worst thing I could say to a woman, right? If she comes back in the gym, I guess she wants to be raped. Why do you want to do men shit? If I had to turn on the television one more time and see some dyke, 40-ish fucking dyke, telling me about the football game, I'm up to here with it. What the fuck do you know about football, bitch? They're moving chains, they're fucking up in the booth, they're on the field. Lay on your back and just take it. Get your hair done, get your nails done, lay on your back and get fucked. What's wrong with that? You want to do everything men want to do, and I'm up to here with it. Get some guy to buy you a house and learn how. Hey, fuck you, bitch! Only kidding, I'm just trying to get laughs. You fucking bitch! Yeah, take me serious, bitch! They all want to be police chiefs. Uncle Bob was the police chief. Granddad was the police chief. Granddad was the police chief. A whole family of police chiefs. And then some fucking dyke wants to be a police chief that's this fucking high. Where's the police chief? Oh, there she is. You want to be firemen? We used to measure our dick in the firehouse on Tuesday nights. Potluck, measuring our dicks, and then some fucking dyke wanted to be a firefighter. No more measure our fucking dicks. You can nut They want to send women to the moon. They're all busy playing soccer. I got a girlfriend, she wouldn't even walk to 7-Eleven. She's gonna go to the fucking moon? And what is she gonna do when she gets to the moon? Complain? I'm not getting out of the moon house. It's too cold. I'm not going. What's going on here? There's no shopping on the moon. The worldwide law enforcement worldwide has come up with a new interrogation technique. It's called flat screen interrogation. What they do is they get the person, maybe a bitch like that, and they get the person they want information from, and they bring in that flat screen TV, and they show women's fucking basketball. The person will give you all the information in the world to shut that shit off. Why would you watch women's basketball if you can watch men's basketball? It's like going to a whorehouse and jacking off in the lobby.
Wow, I fucking love it. True, diabolical, edge, the great Brian Holtzman, doing what he does best, shock and awe. I love it. Brian, do you have like nieces and nephews and stuff? Do you have like kids in your family, or it's like, that's my uncle?
Everybody knows family is overrated. Your little family can fuck itself. You weren't related. You would never hang out with these fucking people. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Holtzman, how do you feel tonight after tomorrow night or last night's adversarial set?
Yeah, I wasn't taking any fucking prisoners tonight. Fuck it.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
And in the new year, if you don't like comedy, just leave it alone. Just leave it the fuck alone.
Fuck yeah.
We don't mean what we say, you dumb motherfucker. We wouldn't be up here if we didn't love you and wanted to fuck your mother.
You are the fucking man. I love you. Thank you so much for sharing your unbelievable art with us. Can we see how loud this place can get for one of the all-time fucking late-night greats, Brian Holtzman? Come on.
That lady's clapping.
Ah, he turned it around with her. Won her over in the end. All right, another bucket poll has to follow. Another legend. Make some noise for your next comedian. David Perez, ladies and gentlemen, from the comedians section. But I believe they wrangled him, maybe. I don't know. Did we get him already? David Perez. Oh, here he comes down the stairway. David Perez. Oh, no, here's David Perez. Okay. Make some noise for David Perez, everybody.
You're definitely not David Perez.
Mike. I'm Mike Mack, is that right? Me?
What?
You said Mike Mack, or is that the right name?
Well, fuck it, dude. You're here. You got that dumbass shirt. Go.
Got him. Oh, we got him out of order. Okay.
Right.
What's your name?
My name's Mike Pack.
Okay.
A-C-K.
Well, we went out of order. It's okay. We
What
went.
the fuck? I'm David Perez.
Okay. Okay, Mike
What the
Pack.
heck?
Jesus Christ, you'll be next. My producer's fucked up. We pre-pulled the names
What
and
the
we
fuck?
went out of order. It's okay.
Come on, guys. You guys got this. Come on, team.
I don't.
That white
care.
guy tried to steal your
Okay.
job.
Yep, it's okay. We pre-pulled names because Mike Pack was from floor 1, row E14, so it took a while to get to him. But here you are, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that was actually pulled first. We got to get it in order, guys. Make some noise for David Perez, everybody. Perhaps I fucked it up, by the way. Maybe it wasn't the producers. Maybe I fucked that up. So how about one more warm reception for David Perez, everybody?
HEB! Yes.
You guys like Bill Gates? Boo! Right? Well, we just need to get everybody vaccinated as soon as possible, and then my pockets are going to fill up. I'll keep that off the record, Gerald. Okay, what happened with Melinda? Well, Melinda, once she found out that I went to Epstein Island, she, we had to cross ties. Yeah. Okay, that's Bill Gates in an interview. Boo! Shit! I got a rainbow tattoo. You guys like rainbow tattoos? Ah! Yeah. What if Bill O'Reilly was Indian, like an Indian guy? Right? He's like, we'll fucking do it live. Don't fuck around. We'll do it live. There's no wheels on there. We'll do it live. Okay.
Ooh,
Wow.
bro. Have you done stand-up before?
2 years.
2 years you've been doing it? Boo this man.
Oh my God.
That's the best minute you could come up with in 2 years?
I do impressions.
You do impressions?
Yeah.
Let's see an impression.
Let's see. You guys want to see something right tonight? Do you want to see some fucking stuff tonight or not?
Who's that?
That's Alex Jones.
Oh, you suck.
Oh, really?
You suck. Here you go, bro. Enjoy the process. I don't know about y'all, but I think Destiny was working its best, because ever since I saw his face in that Christmas sweater, I wanted to see our next bucket pool. I know it's going to be compelling no matter what. I don't think he's ever been on the show before, but this guy looks like he has committed some serious crimes before. He's out of the bucket, representing floor 1, row E. Make some noise for Mike Pack, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Pack. There we go. Bucket pool number 5. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody.
Thank you very much. Is this shirt too soon, or be cool, Austin? All right. It's a good shirt because it's true, sad, and fashionable all at the same time, right? Anyway, a little bit about myself. I left a satanic cult ran by pedophiles after being in it for 25 years. February 2nd, 2019. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this cult. It's called Hollywood. You ever heard of it? Yeah, I worked there for 25 years as a TV producer. Now I expose it. And I tried to go to a bar in Hollywood recently, and it was called Hyde, and they wouldn't let me in because I got, I'm blacklisted. And I said, "Do you know who the fuck I am?" And they go, "No." I go, "Well, neither do I. That's why I'm shopping for therapists." So they gave me a referral, which is nice. So I just moved back to Chicago. And I moved in with my best friend. We own a 2-flat. He's a Jew. And he just came out of the closet. He's being gay. His pronoun is he blue. If you've ever.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Mike Pack. Okay, Bear, we got him. He's done, Bear.
Damn.
Mike Pack. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I did. It was a long time ago. I used to open up for the late, great Screech from Saved by the Bell. You ever?
No.
Yeah.
You used to open for Screech?
Well, yeah, in Chicago. Here and there.
Wow. How many times did you open for Screech?
Like 4 or 5 times, and then I did some. I used to do audience warm-up for the Jenny Jones talk show in Chicago when I was a producer there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so just here and there. But
I got it. You got producer energies. Are you on full-blown Ritalin right now?
Can't hear you.
Are you on some type of methamphetamine?
Oh God, no.
You take any medicines at all?
No, just probably a little nervous, maybe.
Okay.
I don't take any medicines.
Okay, you're nervous. Very good. And when's the last time you did stand up before?
2006. It's been a long time.
Okay, yeah, that's a long fucking time.
Yeah, long time.
That's a really long time.
Yeah.
Almost 20 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you used to have a show. Met you in Milwaukee.
You met me in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I think. Do you remember West Hollywood?
Are you starting
did
a
you guys
conversation?
fucking kiss? Did you guys
Be
kiss?
neighbors.
Did you guys
Be
kiss?
neighbors in West Hollywood.
We were neighbors?
Yeah, kind of. You worked at the Starbucks by me. And remember that?
You went to the
big
Starbucks?
Yeah, 2007. You're going
It's a
deep.
venti, not a large.
I used to work at the Starbucks while I was working at the Comedy Store because they used to cut my hours. They wouldn't give me my full pay because the Comedy Store didn't make enough money back then at the time.
Yeah.
And it was a different fucking era in 2007.
I stopped
you go ahead.
I stopped a big gay queen.
Go ahead. Whenever you want.
I stopped a big gay queen from trying to beat you up when you were managing that Starbucks.
Big gay guy tried to fight you up?
Yeah,
What
I told you
happened?
about this
Hold
in
on.
Milwaukee.
What?
I told you about this in Milwaukee. I don't know if you remember.
You stopped a what?
Some guy was trying to beat you up.
What type of guy? What type of guy?
A big gay queen. At the Starbucks in West Hollywood. Do you remember we talked about this in Milwaukee? No.
I don't remember. Can you remind me?
What did you do?
What is happening?
What did you do in
I'm
Milwaukee?
losing my
We're
mind.
about to find out. I literally don't fucking remember. I'm sorry, Mike Pack. I don't remember talking to you in Milwaukee.
Don't let him be mean to you now, dude. He's being a bitch.
It's just like the guy who sucked Obama's dick.
So
You guys kiss? You guys kiss in Milwaukee?
Excuse me?
Did you and Big Tony kiss in Milwaukee?
Big Tony.
No, I was at his show, and I was the only one he called out. I was wearing an American flag out, and he called me a fag.
That's right.
He goes, I know you wear that American flag hat. You're not hiding anybody. You're not hiding from it. You're gay.
That's right.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then we hung out a little bit.
I think
Really
I
nice.
said it funnier.
Way better.
And you just say, and then we hung out?
Yeah, we hung out at the hotel.
What are you
You hung
talking
out at
about?
the hotel?
Ask Christian Yoni. Ask Christian Yoni.
Explain
You
to
were
me.
there.
Oh, you were waiting in the lobby. You were with somebody that I actually know. Who were you with?
My gay friend, the gay Jew friend.
But how do I know? No! How do I know him?
Oh, he met you that night.
There's a fucking connection, though. There's a connection. Here.
Yeah,
And
fucking-
you're not saying.
A butt
no.
connection?
Yes, I'm super gay. Thank you, Shay. Yes, I butt fucked this guy.
Hold on, you don't understand why this is hilarious?
Yeah, totally. No, I do. It's
All right, so you met Tony in a hotel lobby with your gay friend, and then you guys hung out.
We hung out in the lobby. How long did we hang out for? Can you give me a
About
ballpark?
25 minutes.
25 minutes.
I hung out with you for 25 minutes.
Tom, is that right?
Tommy, gay Tommy, stand up. Tell him it's
Were we
true.
with a large group of
No,
people?
No, it's just you, I, and Tom.
Hanging
Yeah,
around.
he was there. Signed his shirt.
What
Yo,
did,
Tony.
what did we do for 25
You guys were on fucking
I
suck,
was
Tony.
telling you about
Jesus Christ.
No, we were talking about getting out of Hollywood, and I was telling you how I'm exposing it now. I'm exposing.
So you guys were doing cocaine. Go on.
In the lobby of a hotel in Milwaukee. Were
Yeah.
you staying at that hotel?
Yeah, I was staying at the hotel. I was
Okay.
just getting a drink down there, and I came up to you.
There was a bar.
What kind of drink?
Yeah, it was a bar.
It was at a bar
It was.
of the hotel.
We were actually more like in the lobby, but yeah, at the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. This was a great fucking interview. Great stuff. Unbelievable stuff. I talked to you. Tony, do you remember talking to me? Tony, we talked. You fucking suck, dude.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I like you guys.
There you go.
All right, thank
Now
you,
we have
everybody.
a special treat. Somebody that's ready to do comedy. A legend of the show. Ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck just happened there? We need a new mic stand, Yoni. Custom made for tonight. A one night use only. Yeah, we're gonna get a new one up here. How about make some noise for Jet Ski, everybody? All right. Here's Yoni, everybody. Look at the great Yoni. Making dreams come true. The great and powerful. I hung out with him in a lobby once in Milwaukee. All right. You guys for a special fucking treat? All I present to you.
That was you in Milwaukee.
Make some noise for former Kill Tony regular, the great, the powerful, the one, the only, David Lucas.
Yeah. I think that niggas that fart with no pants on are gay as hell. Like, why you just out here bare booty farting, nigga? What the hell wrong with you? Got your booty vibrating and rumbling, nigga? What the fuck? That shit weird as hell. It's gay. And a lot of people say that's not gay. I'm like, well, technically it is because you just clapped your own cheeks. Like, put some underwear on, put some pants on, nigga. Tony farts with no pants on. That nigga. Tony actually farts in the shower. He wants it wet. All right, man, that's my time. Thank you.
David Lucas. So you're literally not going to believe this. I'm not kidding. I had a fucking extra large protein shake today and went to take a shower and took off my pants and fucking bare booty farted in the fucking, in my own, there's Red Band hit it. We have it. We recorded it. Red Band, a master of his craft. That's what it sounded like. I bare booty farted today.
Tony, you look like a limo driver for gay niggas. Hey, man, I love y'all.
David Lucas,
Thank y'all
ladies
so
and
much,
gentlemen.
man.
The newest and third ever, a very exclusive club, the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. A legend of the game. Unbelievable. A bucket pull has to follow that, ladies and gentlemen. A normal human being has to follow. We have one of our ring girls coming. Let's keep this shit moving. We got a lot to get to still. You guys have energy left? You guys well rested and ready to bring this thing on down the home fucking stretch? Make some noise for a random bucket pull representing section 115. It's Paxton Gobin, everybody. Make some noise for Isabel from the Yellow Rose. Thank you to Jonathan Joseph, the owner of the Red and Yellow Rose.
Thank you.
Our loyal. One more time for Paxton Gobin, everybody. Come on.
Hey everybody, I'm from Indiana, the Boonies, Brownstown. I had to drive here with my family 17 hours all the way down, and well, first off, I have 6, 7 other siblings, so my dad's a bit of a man whore, and days before we were about to come, he ripped his dick in half. Fucking too much. And we thought he wasn't going to make it. Thankfully, he did. We made it all here. And getting to the hotel, we wanted to get some drugs. And I paid the guys on Telegram, and I thought my brother went out to talk to the guy. We get out there. This guy is talking about how many times he's been shot and stabbed and dealing cocaine since he was 8 in New York. Wasn't the drug dealer.
Wow, there he is.
Hey, happy 2023, brother.
Paxton Gobin. I couldn't quite hear. We're having a little audio.
Do I need to speak closer?
No. Stop talking. Your dad ripped his dick? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That's an actual thing? That way?
Split it out wide.
There have been there's one other surgery that happened like him, and he's the second guy that's had it.
Jesus Christ. I want to talk to him. Is your dad here?
Yeah, they're all
No,
here.
he's not.
Yeah, they're here.
Are you serious?
Well, there's 4 of us.
Did your dad sign up?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not
All right, well, I'm sick of you. Say your dad's name.
Bruce Gobin.
Bruce fucking Gobin. Sorry, Paxton, you kind of suck. I want to talk to the old banana split.
You're telling me a
Let's
guy
get his ass up here. Is that him?
Show us your dick, Bruce.
Oh, we're going to see his dick. Oh, I'm going to look for stitches with my tongue. My friends from Milwaukee that I butt-fucked in a hotel lobby, you can come up and... All right. You son of a...
It's not true. It's not true. Let it go. It's not true.
Come on. I'm hell-bent here. I'm staying in the closet. I want to give a special shout-out to our new home club of the Comedy Mothership, by the way. The great Carrie Mitchell is here somewhere. Okay, well, look who it is. Old Split Dick Jenkins over here. Did you prepare a minute for tonight?
Kind of, but he took some of my.
Oh, look at that. The apple doesn't fall far from the old split tree over here.
It was more round than split.
Wow. It appears as though Section 122 has started a show that dick chant that is spread all the way through the room.
I don't want to go to jail.
Are you willing to show us your penis? Stand right here and just show us. Show the table. This way the cameras don't cover it. Yeah. You don't have to look. You homophobe? No, you gotta look at this. I'm gonna make sure you're looking. Oh my God! Hold on, go back over there. Go back over there. There is an actual fucking bandage wrapped around it. How long ago was the dick split?
Week ago today.
Oh, that was fresh. I assumed that this was years or months ago. I didn't realize we would be.
It took me like 40 some years to tear the son bitch up, but I finally did it.
Yeah, I've never seen a dick in a cast. That was crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it. I was scared to death.
How did you do that?
Having sex.
Come on, seriously though.
Having
So
sex
like,
with what?
Huh?
What were you having sex with? Pussies are a
hole.
hole.
5'5".
did you face fuck a crocodile? Seriously though, take us step by step. So you're fucking, and then what happens? Don't just say, "Well, I'll split my dick." Come on,
Well,
take us through the fucking.
Was fucking, and then all of a sudden it was a big pop. Yeah.
Wait, you squirted?
But I'll tell you what, I knew I heard it, but I went ahead and finished just to make sure that it still worked.
Do you blame her? Were you like, what are you on your periods? You should have told me you were on your period. I didn't know there was gonna be the most blood of all time.
How long did you fuck with a split dick?
Well, it took me a few minutes to finish, but yeah, probably 5 minutes.
So you heard a pop, you just kept fucking, you didn't look at it,
No, I looked at it, we checked it out, and
then you put it back in?
And then I put it back
Shut
in.
the fuck up. Hold on a second. Is the woman that you fucked here tonight?
I left her in Indiana.
This show is fucked up, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. So then what? You go to the fucking, you don't seem like a hospital going guy.
Yeah, it took a while. It had to get good and black and hurting before I went.
How long was that? A couple days?
Like probably about 8 hours.
8 hours. And it was very painful.
Very painful.
And you had a black penis.
Yes. I was sitting in the...
You seem like the kind of guy that would not like to have a black penis inside of a woman that you're currently fucking.
Must have been nice though.
Well, it's all right for a minute.
I'll tell you what, the colors come back. That thing's a minuscule dong. No, I'm joking. That was about as big as I get hard.
Yeah.
You got a good cock, dude. Obviously, you got the IQ of 28. Your dick's huge.
Yeah, dude, he's got that fucking Forrest pump. You know what I'm saying? He's got that fucking...
It did look wet.
Yeah, that thing is self-lubricating. It is always ready. Matt
Got some
McCusker?
lotion?
It's a ointment, yeah.
Yeah. It's the Neosporin.
Is that what they gave you? Just regular old
Baxter Tracing.
Regular old what?
Tracing, A&D ointment. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Holy shit, dude.
Just, everybody knows here, plain old Bacitracin. Nobody knows what that is, dude. We're not getting wounded like you.
Did your dick explode from getting too hard, or did you hit like a divider? How did your dick explode? Was it blunt
How
force
did your
trauma?
dick split? Because this is important for all of us.
No, you didn't get that far up in the pussy. Stop it, dude.
Oh, you hit like a bone? Oh, and it bent?
You hit a dead end?
Yeah, dead end.
You hit a fork in the road?
You're the old tailbone, the old median.
I don't know.
Got a snake tongue.
Unbelievable. Wow, you're so much more interesting than your son.
You ever think about splitting your fucking dumb son in half?
Now I'm afraid he'll turn black.
Let's go.
Let's
Whip it,
go.
Let's
This
go.
is Kill Tony.
Let's go.
I'll tell you what, my friend. I didn't hear a fucking joke from you, but you got one of those coming at you. And Paxton, you got one of those. There you go, my friends. Get the fuck out of here. Onward we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. You know, we've been through 2 arena shows, and we are yet to see a golden ticket winner. This is that moment. One of the great golden ticket winners of the show's history. Hell yeah, here's the great Heidi to let you know what the fuck is up.
Heidi. Mommy! I love you. I care about you.
Shane would like to split his dick inside of you if possible.
I'll treat you so well, dude. You have no idea.
Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. I wish I was into women. It would be very exciting.
My bad, dude. Let it go. We were joking around.
What happened to Milwaukee stays in Milwaukee.
What happened to Milwaukee stays in Milwaukee, dude. You're fine.
What I would do to her. Whoa, Jesus. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. He went straight from an appearance on Kill Tony, was recruited off of Kill Tony by Howie Mandel for America's Got Talent. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Aaron Belial.
A girl at a show the other day told me I look like Matt Rife, and I actually got offended on his behalf. I look like Matt Rife's twin brother after an abortion. In Canada, abortion is legal for 24 weeks, but if the baby has Down syndrome, it's so much later. You can do it for 24 years. And if you make it to 25, Walmart offers you a job as a greeter. It's fucked up. Right now, there's a baby with Down syndrome crowning in Canada, and there's a doctor with a mallet saying, "There's still time." You can do it right up until they can say no. When you ask, "Do you want to be aborted?" That joke was a test to see how fun you guys are gonna be. If I bomb tonight, Tony told me he's gonna take my green card away and send me back to Canada to get a late-term abortion.
The one and the only Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen, representing Canada tonight, representing cerebral palsy, and representing the golden ticket winners. How are you, Aaron? Fuck yeah, good, I bet. This is amazing. Never done anything like this before. This is an unbelievable honor. I'm so grateful, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah.
It's all because of you. You found me. You have great taste, an unbelievable eye for talent. Your instincts are absolutely mind-blowingly incredible. You're not gay at all. You're a hot guy. You're a womanizer, a stud, and a great human being. Polite, nice.
You just want me to suck your dick right now.
How the fuck did you type that fast? Did you have that preloaded? You son of a bitch. You more crooked than Hillary Clinton, I'll tell you. It's fucking, I'm telling you, I'll just say it. Why did I do that? I'm telling you.
Well, Tony, since the last time I was on the show, I've been accused of being a drug mule and molested multiple times by men.
Welcome to my world. Were they in Milwaukee?
You gotta let it go, dude. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Have you ever been to Milwaukee? No? All right.
He can barely walkie at all. Son of a bitch. Let's go, dude. He's doing it.
Hey, Tony, did you know your mom loves me? She's messaging me all the time telling me I'm like the son she never had.
You son of a bitch. My mom does message regulars and golden ticket winners and a lot of my friends
And
very
me.
regularly. Yes, and Red Band. A lot. What else is going on, Aaron?
I get recognized a lot more these days. One guy was like, "Aren't you that retarded guy from Kill Tony?" I was like, first of all, we don't use that word. And secondly, his name is Red Band?
Yes. Killing in an arena in the greatest country on planet Earth. I'd imagine this is a fucking real moment for you. What else is going on, Aaron? Tell me more. You fucking hilarious robot motherfucker.
Hey, you gotta be so
I got molested again at the Diamond Head Mountain hike in Hawaii. I just airdropped the video to Red Band.
Thanks, I'll use that later.
The fan in the back was gripping both my ass cheek. I got molested again at the Diamond Head Mountain hike. The fan in the back was gripping both my ass cheeks so hard I thought his thumb was gonna bust through the back of my shorts.
Oh, shit. Oh, you went on a little hike. Oh, my.
Respect to David Goggins.
Yeah. Did you come? Who's going to carry the boats?
Yeah. Who's gonna carry?
He's like, "Don't worry, I'm helping." And I'm like, "If your thumb pokes through, I'm gonna have to use this thing on you."
Oh, shit.
He would have bit that thing, dude. That was a good
Yeah. He would have beat the shit out of you. Yep.
I fell in a waterfall hiking in Hawaii, and I lost my car keys and had to hitchhike home. It's tough to hitchhike when people think I already got ran over by a car.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It looks like that girl that just got released from prison.
That is incredible. I didn't know they were doing a live action version of E.T. This is amazing. Look at the tats you have. You're a little badass on your right side, huh? Hell yeah. The left is fucking... It's like politics. The right side's cool and the left is fucking crooked and janky. Hey, that's a good... Who loves conservatives? Huh? All right. Okay.
You guys are so cool.
Amazing, Aaron. What else?
I heard you tried to join the Special Olympics, but even they didn't want you. Apparently being an asshole isn't a disability.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. The great roaster, Aaron Belial here.
Hold on, Aaron, before the show, you asked if I was going to be mean or nice. Does that mean you had something queued up, you little nasty motherfucker? Yeah, I know you did. Look at you scrolling.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at you scrolling. Don't make me be mean, dude. I don't want to be mean. All right, let me hear it.
Let's see if you're mean.
But I don't want to be mean at all. All right, well.
Push him.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking gay.
We're friends.
We are friends.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sounds pretty gay to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have a little fetish, huh?
Actually, I'll be honest, for real, yes. We could have sex. You could be the top, dude. I want you to put that fucking left hand on my throat. Choke me out, dog.
If I get Shane to tickle me, will it turn you on, Matt? Are you into retarded porn?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I laughed. What was it?
Hey, my into retarded porn. I cast a wide net, brother, on the internet. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's the only way to catch a lot of fish. You gotta cast a wide net, dude. Have we tried retarded porn? Yes.
Anything else, Aaron?
Shane's fat. It'd be devastating. You'd win.
I love. Yep.
Shane, you were actually my biggest inspiration as a comedian right up until I found out you weren't really retarded.
Unbelievable. Oh, shit. Look at that. Aaron Belial, you've done it again. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh, he's typing. Hold on a second. Hold
You
the horse.
fucking cocksucker, you got me. When you said inspiration, I was like, you little nasty motherfucker, dude. I'd be fall on your right side.
Look at that. Aaron, you got him all bent out of shape now. Look, it's contagious. It's like airborne or something. Aaron, anything else, you son of a bitch? Jesus fucking
Don't do it.
For a guy that doesn't talk, he never shuts the fuck up. Let's go. Type, you motherfucker. What else? Did you just delete it?
I started a full-blown tour across America. MuteComedian.com, Florida in January, and right here in Austin, and around Texas in February shooting guns with my claw.
There you go. Aaron Belial. Living the American dream, the newest, one of the newest American citizens that there are. Fucking incredible. We have a bucket full? We fucked this up? We did? There it is. Is that not one? Oh, shit. That's hard, too. You know what? I'm going to do things out of order. Before we get to our next bucket full, in order to save time while they go grab that person, because I fucked up again. Make some noise for a legend of the show. This is Aphrodite, everybody. Doing a minute. Another iconic figure in the history of the show. Aphrodite.
Hey! Praise the Lord, everybody. Praise the Lord for these titties. Hey! Praise the Lord that the coochie still works. Hell yeah. Praise the Lord, everyone. Coochie squeeze and coochie waves to all of you. Praise the Lord. Happy 2024. You know, I really believe in taking care of children, so I bought me a white baby off the internet today. Yeah, that fucking white baby is always being racist already. I didn't give his ass any milk this morning, so he already hates black people, you know. But I want to also say praise the Lord for Pastor Hinchcliffe up here. Yeah, praise the Lord for Pastor Tiny Hinchcliffe. Yes, indeed. You know, ladies, we're way more holy than men are. We got more holes. Hey. I want to tell you that you should always count on your sex organs and not people. Thank you. Praise the Lord. Thank you.
Aphrodite doing a very weird praise the Lord themed thing that didn't really take off
Praise
here.
the Lord.
Okay. Afro, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
You kind of did like a character up here tonight. That was weird.
It's time for something new this year, you know. And so I'm just so happy that my ass is real. But I do have some fake teeth. I'm going to tell you, 3 of my teeth is only mine, only 3 of them.
Okay. Afro, did you bump your head since the last time you were on the show or something?
No, I got some good dick. That's all.
Okay. All right. What else has been going on? Update us quickly.
You know, dick is making good health.
You didn't happen to split it in half, did you?
If you're not getting no dick, you're sick as fuck.
There you are. There was a glimpse of the actual Aphrodite there for a second.
Hell yeah.
What else is going on?
Well, I have a new single coming out with Top Shelf Brass Band.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Rasta Man, Spirit Man, Jesus.
Okay.
Yes. For all you fucking heathens.
All right. I love it. Anything else?
Well, I can tell you that you guys, we love you for all the support you've been giving Kill Tony. This man is amazing.
Okay, all
I love
right,
him.
all right. Afra, you have a song you want to do or something? You usually sing. Okay, let's fucking do that. Let's just jump right
Let's
into
do
it.
Jamaican funk. Yeah, turn those keys up, please. Turn them up real loud.
Just a little something, real quick.
Let's get some volume on these keys. What's up, motherfuckers? Ha, 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 ha. Come on. Woo! Oh. Hey. Oh, I feel it in my soul. Gotta get in the field. Jamaican funk, that's really what it is, baby. Gotta get in the field. Gotta get in the view, oh baby. Jamaican funk, I said that's what it is. 2024, gotta get in the view. Oh, what'd you say? Hey, I feel it in my soul. Gotta get in the view.
All right, Afro. That was fantastic. Aphrodite.
Coochie wave, hey.
All right, Afro.
Aphrodite. Afro, do you know that the blacks are the true Israelites? Do you know that the blacks are the true Israelites?
Gotta get into it.
Tell them.
What?
I said, do you know that the blacks are the true Israelites?
Man, we ain't no Israelites, we Moors.
Alright.
Oh shit. Okay, Aphrodite. Everybody, thank you.
Alright.
Holy shit. Alright, there she goes. Aphrodite. Put the fucking mic in the mic. Jesus Christ.
You Tony!
We love you, Afro. One more time for Aphrodite, everybody. A real momentum killer there. Alright. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Michael Veramontes, everybody. Michael Veramontes. Ooh, bucket pull number 7. Oh, that's the great Valerie Vaughn. Get in the car podcast. Here he is, Michael. What was that?
What is up, Austin? So I recently found out that my dad stole one of my bucket list items. He fucked his stepsister. And the way we found out was actually at my uncle's funeral. She walked in, and my dad was like, "What's this bitch doing here?" Turns out that she was the half brother of my uncle. So now I got a new bucket list. I got to find a surgeon to put some tentacles on my back.
Are you done? Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Put the mic in the mic stand. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Not the best night for bucket pulls tonight. Interesting. Well, let's go right to a video. This is the next segment of the show right here, right now. This is what's about to fucking go down. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a little storyline of how we got to this place in the life of Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. not announced a new regular on the show in literally. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
It has been years since we made Michael Lara regular, years since David Lucas, years since William. But anytime one of those three guys can't make it, which is quite often, as you will find out, would you be willing to be the new regular here on Kill Tony?
Yes, 1,000 times.
I think we should do something that we've never, ever imagined doing in the history of the show, and that is a battle for regularship. So, 60 seconds uninterrupted for your next comedian out of the bucket, Rick Diaz. Rick D's perhaps, or Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious, here he is, everybody.
Yeah, I was in bed with this lady one time, and out of the blue, she pulls out a pair of cuffs, and she's like, "Cuff me! I want to feel punished." So I was like, I cuffed her to me. Thank you very much.
Oh, fuck.
I love this guy.
Oh, man, this guy's dangerous, dude. I'm telling you, I know it when I see it. My friend, you just won a Kill Tony golden ticket here right now. It is what it is.
I think that Brussels is letting the rest of the country know, Austin in particular, that you guys got something special happening over there.
Well, if I judge it by my laughs per minute, I think Hans Kim would have gotten a run for his money tonight.
Whoa!
Yeah. And I would kick Hans Kim's ass.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I had no idea you were interested in such a thing, but I mean, you're a golden ticket winner. You have a spot on the show no matter what, but it seems like you...
I feel like you're protecting him. So are you still trying to protect Hans Kim?
What exactly do you want? If you became a regular, you'd have to go back to Brussels.
You can afford to fly me.
You want me to fly you every week from Brussels to Austin?
I'll fly myself if you can't afford it.
What are you talking about?
What if Lawrence wins and he loses his golden ticket?
Whoa! How does that sound to you? Will you put your golden ticket up on the line? And if you beat him on New Year's Eve, you're the new regular and he's gone. Oh my God. Oh! You have this Rick Diaz who for 2 weeks in a row keeps dropping your...
For no reason.
How'd you like it if someone came to your job and was like, "Hey, I can do better at your job. I challenge you." A guy that I invited into my home. These are what Europeans are like. Don't turn into this. You are American. You have a backbone and a spine.
Look how pissed he is. Some of you might not be able to see it. Maybe you need to know Hans a little bit better like I do. But that is his fucking furious face. Watch, Rick, say something. Say something, Rick. Say anything at all.
Hello.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
USA, 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 USA.
New Year's Eve, golden ticket versus regular ticket. And here we fucking go. The battle we've waited months for, and I present to you a very special guest referee. Who better than the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world and diehard Kill Tony fan, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Yeah, baby.
Make some fucking noise for Sugar Sean O'Malley. What's up, Austin?
This is real beef. I had to separate them in the back. This is real.
It is real. They've been staying separated. They don't go near each other. Hans pulled fucking Rick Diaz's name off the wall, off of his green room wall backstage. It is real. Sugar Sean O'Malley, diehard fan of Kill Tony, never misses an episode, posts about it every week, spreads the word of the fucking gospel, and tonight we will see what happens. Sugar is going to be listening to the audience's responses after each of them perform their minutes, and he will decide who is the eternal regular until retirement or who will never perform on the show again. Are you guys ready? Austin, Texas, I know you've been being entertained for about fucking 3 hours and 20 minutes, but are you fucking ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 60 seconds uninterrupted from the fucking muscles from Brussels, the one and only Rick Diaz.
I went to a club and a lady slipped some pills in my drink. Vitamin D and iron. I almost fell from a building. I wasn't brave enough. I have stopped watching porn. It's memorized. I went to donate blood, and apparently you're not supposed to bring it in your own plastic bag. I have a little cat, and when I lay down on my couch, he comes and cuddles me, and sometimes he jumps right on my balls. It's so painful. It took me 6 months to train him. Over the course of a lifetime, the average human being takes 800 million decisions. 800 million decisions! So of course we're gonna take a few bad ones. And that's how I get laid. Thank you very much.
All right, a minute 17. 1 minute, 17 seconds. We held back the bear out of respect for a golden ticket winner.
I went long on purpose because Hans keeps going short for the last few months.
Oh my God. These guys, what you're seeing is real. Look at the fucking confidence. Look at the swagger. I counted about fucking 7 or 8 punchlines, all landing clean, all good. How do you feel right now?
I feel incredibly happy to be here, Austin. Thank you very much. It's a dream come true.
I gotta tell you, I've had a lot of time to think about this, months since this whole thing started, and I fucking admire your courage and your absolute fucking balls to raise the stakes and put your golden ticket on the line. It is incredible. You are the most courageous, non-courageous looking person.
To be fair, it was Red Band's idea to put the golden ticket on the line.
That is true. It was Red Band's one good idea of 2023. And it unbelievable. I really can't believe it. But
Fucking, you followed through. You started talking shit. Hans went fucking overboard. You went overboard. You guys go back and forth. You two truly do not like one another.
No.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Playing fucking the good guy.
I'm a fan of the show.
I love it. And we're a fan of you. You are a golden ticket winner. Rick Diaz with 1:17 seconds. A rock solid set from a golden ticket winner. Why don't you come over here and sit on this stool right here, away from the referee. We don't want any funny business here. Sit right here. And now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. The guy who has started the show for 2.5 fucking years. When we found him, he was in his van doing the worst open mics you can fucking imagine. Now he adds shows every weekend. Probably almost a millionaire. Oh my God. Listen to this arena. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Holy shit. Yeah. Let's fuck this immigrant up. You know, a lot of people nowadays are saying that squirting is just pee. Fuck that bullshit. I think peeing is just squirting. I caught my girlfriend squirting in the toilet the other day. I was like, you slut. For a toilet? It's because it's white, isn't it? I think it's crazy that if you fuck a girl good enough, she squirts. That's like if you kiss a dude good enough and he started puking. You know, a lot of women feel safe around me. Hello? I don't think it's because I can fight off a rapist, but because I can ruin the vibes of a rape. Oh, you guys are raping right now? Hell yeah, bro. Cool if I chill? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
1:16 seconds. Almost an exact replica time-wise. 1:16 to 1:17. Total different, absolutely different comedy styles. Rick Diaz loading up and punching one at a time, and you going beat by beat. I technically counted 8 or 9 moments of laughter in your set. Different types of pops than fucking Rick gets.
More complex, more intricate,
yes.
And bullshit, two-dimensional 1940s comedy that we progressed past. Try being yourself, bitch. Try being yourself.
Oh.
Who are you? I have no clue who you are. Are you this character? Are you this two-dimensional character, you little bitch? Be who you are. All these people are themselves. They're not a fucking European character.
Sugar Sean giving Rick a chance to respond.
Say it, brother.
He's the referee.
You failed to say a joke right now. You were just insulting me.
Yes.
It was quite interesting yesterday when you said that your girlfriend couldn't come because she was high on mushrooms. And I was thinking, that makes sense. I would rather hallucinate than listen to you.
The show.
All right. This is chaos. Let's settle it. Sugar Sean, get in between them over here. Rick, get over there. Let's settle it once and for all. The audience will decide. We've gone with Mexican drum-off rules for this. No one comedian, no people. Any word, any commentary from our esteemed panel, Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker?
I mean, no. I don't know. It's gonna fucking end one of these guys' careers.
Well, I mean, at least it's gonna give them an.
I don't want to fuck with it, but I don't know.
I'm gonna have to give them one of them at least an extremely extended fucking break after this.
Are they competing for a gas station? What are we doing here?
The winner of this, which it's very weird because Rick lives in Brussels and it's absolutely not in a budget at all, his or anyone's.
Rick,
it's a fucking $4,000 flight.
Rick, you currently live in Brussels?
Yes.
You live there now? All right. Well, all right.
Well, I mean, but that doesn't matter. It is whoever fucking wins. Performs on Kill Tony every week, fucking a minute every single week. And basically, either Rick is going to start to sell out comedy clubs or Hans is going to be doing giant theaters next year. So, yes, the stakes.
Honest vote?
Well, I mean.
In that 1 minute?
I don't know if it's a.
All right. I mean, I gotta my vote. Do I actually have to vote?
I don't know if you. I'm looking at this as more of like commentary.
All right, commentary. Rick's got the longest forearms I've ever seen.
There you go.
So that's what I'll go with.
Rick's got long.
But who got more laughs in that 1 minute?
Who do you think?
Who do I know? It's not who do I think.
Yeah, who?
All right, I guess we'll see. All right. Rick.
Okay. Shane says Rick Diaz. Matt McCusker. Things are heating up, ladies and gentlemen. The energy is
It was close. It was very close. But I surely thought the muscles from Brussels brought the heat.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It all comes down to the audience.
Don't do that, Rick. Don't fuck it up.
Hans is a man of the people. The third most performances in the history of the show. An incredible story arc we've seen before. Rick Diaz, out of nowhere, wins a golden ticket immediately, first time on the show, and goes for regularship. This is that moment. We'll go in order of when they performed. This is it. How many of you have Rick Diaz winning this? Oh, shit. Okay. Stop. This is that moment. How many of you have Hans Kim winning? Hans Kim. This is 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 Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Oh my God. There's a championship belt made by the great Bonsai. Sugar Sean, you want to award him? Give him the word.
Yeah, I got Hans Kim.
There's a big championship belt, and Bonsai has also made a tiny You Lose bracelet.
That's a necklace.
Necklace. Sugar Sean said it's a necklace for Rick.
He went to Hot Topic.
Wow. And like that, Rick Diaz, you have lost your golden ticket. How do you feel right now? Sean, hold it for him like Rogan does. Put your arm around him. And
How does it feel to lose your golden ticket?
Feels all right. I feel like I won tonight either way.
I love that.
I love this fucking show. Thank you for having me. Thank you for the opportunity. I love Hans either way.
He's
Bye.
but I don't.
Bye. Boring. Go back to your fucking Instagram.
Bye.
Go back to having a chip on your shoulder, bro.
I will.
Sugar,
I
could have roasted you all night.
Sugar, hit the winner, Hans Kim with it.
With yep. And the winner is Hans Kim!
And still reigning, defending, regular of Kill Tony, Hans Kim. How about one more time for the great and powerful Sugar Sean O'Malley, Rick Diaz, and Hans Kim. The people have decided, and that is that. Hans, any final words?
Get a good look. Last time you're gonna see him.
Ruthless, cold as ice, and loves his rice. The great and powerful Hans Kim. Congratulations, Rick, Sugar Sean. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much. Absolutely amazing. Come on, guys, seriously. How about one more time for the great fucking Sugar Sean O'Malley? Why don't you hang out? Hang out with us. Sugar Sean's gonna join us the rest of the show.
Tony, I got that. Holy shit, that was close.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. We're gonna keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another special treat for you. 60 seconds uninterrupted for, actually, you know what? Let's do something else special. You guys like special treats? How many of you watch the show on YouTube? Make some noise for YouTube, huh? We love them. We have a special fucking treat for you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, literally, the biggest fucking phenom in all of entertainment right now. Make some noise for the king of YouTube, the one and only Mr. Beast!
Hang on. What's up? All right. Let's have some fun and mix things up a little bit. You want to explain what we're doing? Yeah, you want me to tell them? All right. So I brought $10,000 out here, and we're gonna bring all the bucket pulls back on stage and let you pick which one of them wins 10 grand.
Woo! So let's get these motherfuckers back up here, shall we?
Here, can you hold this mic for a sec?
Oh my God. Holy shit.
All right. I mean, that was a hell of a segment to follow up. That was intense. But yeah, me and Tony just called yesterday, and here I am.
Mr. Beast is the man. Also fan of the show. Crazy.
Of course.
The wide range of fans we have here. And here they are. I bet I know who's gonna fucking take this one, by the way. I got a feeling I know who's gonna win this. Okay, so let's go right through it. How many of you have our first comedian, Cameron Tagarud here? Ooh, that's a lot of noise. Oh yeah, why doesn't our referee go hand over the head? Showing his diabetic tubing. Cameron looking for the sympathy vote. We're a little bit out of order here, but I'm gonna fucking try my best to remember who was who. How about David Perez? Okay, David's definitely out. Okay, how about Jefe Flores Hef? Ooh, he is out. Oh, my good friend from Milwaukee. Make some noise.
Milwaukee's best.
Who's got Mike Pack? Oh, no chance, Mike Pack. It was a rough night for bucketfuls. How about Paxton Gobin? Uh-oh. How about his father? Oh, shit. Oh my God. Okay. Who's got Michael Veramontes? Who's got Shiva Ari? Who's got Paxton's split dick dad? Mr. Beast, I think we got a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, Destiny has spoken. That is a real $10,000 in a briefcase. You cannot make this up. Even from sitting in the stands. Yeah.
Are you going to share it with your son? Because he's while you're up here?
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to split this up.
That's funny. Phil got him back. He was saying he was living out of his car earlier. He chose the guy with the broken penis.
Mr. Beast fixes one retarded guy's cock.
I love it. He said, are you going to split this? It's a great fucking line. Mr. Beast, you got to hang out more often.
No, except for you're going to get me canceled. That's why they put me at the very end.
How about one more time for all your bucket pulls, everybody? Congratulations. Paxton, what's your dad's name again? Bruce? Bruce Gobin. Congratulations, Bruce. How do you feel? Step up to that mic.
Hell yeah, fuck it all.
This is the best show on planet Earth. Mr. Beast, thank you for
so
making
much,
that.
Mr.
That is
Beast. Thanks for having me.
so cool. All right, you guys get out of here. Bruce, take one more bow in front of these people with your fucking briefcase. That is unbelievable. How cool. Mr. Beast, that is amazing. Thank you for doing this. I love it.
What's next? Is there anything else?
I mean, other than another comedian, you want to hang out for it?
I'm down.
I love it. How about one more time for Mr. Beast? Come on.
Fuck Hershey's!
Okay, so one last special treat. This young lady made her debut on the show this year, prepared 60 seconds for tonight, really wanted to get up. She said she was going to sign up, but I told her I was just going to give her a spot. Make some noise for Red Band's girlfriend of over 10 years, the one and only Janice Min. Come on, everybody. It's Red Band's real girlfriend. Make some fucking noise.
Is it just me or are the ceilings like way too high in here? Sometimes I can't tell if someone is trans or just from the Midwest. I actually see some of you guys out there. It's confusing. I don't think numerical age is a really good indication of age. I think spelling ability is better. For example, if you know how to spell diarrhea without spell check, you're in your 30s. If you know how to spell hemorrhoids, you're in your 40s. I've been in my 40s since I was 12.
Fuck yeah, you did it. That was great. You did it again. Janice has a 100% fucking batting average on this show. So likable, well executed, great timing. How's it been going, Janice?
Can you say that again?
How's it going?
It's going good.
Okay, yeah. Absolutely adorable. What do you guys think of Red Band's girlfriend? Anything?
She's hot.
Oh, Sugar Sean. Sugar Sean thinks you're hot.
Thank you, Sugar Sean.
Welcome. Hell yeah.
What was it like destroying Rick Diaz earlier?
I can't believe you guys went against me. I'm never going to forget that.
What?
I'll never forget it.
You've heard of Hans Kim. This is Kim Hans. Love it. I love that Sugar thinks you're hot. You've been sleeping next to a bag of sugar for 10 years, so the switch might be easy.
Sorry, Sugar Sean. I like my guys with a little meat on them.
Yes, queen.
Did Mr. Beast bring you in a briefcase?
It's like an Ocean's 11 bomb. They snuck you in a briefcase. You crawled through an air duct just to bomb. No, I'm kidding. You didn't bomb. You did really great.
Fantastic.
I'm joking around, dude.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, what do you think of Janice's performance?
I was more curious, how long have you guys been dating?
7 years, 7.5 years.
Oh, 7.
Ooh, you guys started dating in the year of the rat.
Mr. Beast, how bad do you want to bring water to our village?
Fuck yes. Amazing.
Yes.
Red Band?
You know, I've been thinking about this, Janice. I don't think you need to change anything. I love you. Will you marry this old fuck?
Make some noise for the fucking.
They're getting married.
Whoa.
Unbelievably adorable. The great Janice. Come on. You're going to be the one that has all of his stuff in 2 years when he has a heart attack anyway. So sit right there.
Who wants this ring? Come on, I'll throw it out right now.
Janice, how do you feel?
You know, I've always said that if I ever see someone get proposed to on Kill Tony, I'd be like, I feel bad for that girl.
There is nothing more perfect than this moment. I love it. Absolute chaos. Oh my God. Well, I think it's only right that we all stay up here. There's only one place to go from here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show. Literally, you heard him be talked about earlier this episode. I present to you the Tijuana Tornado, the Des Moines Dilemma, the Milwaukee Maneater, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery.
I say hootie, you say hoo, hootie, hoo. Okay, let's stop it there. So what? I got a structured settlement from J.G. Wentworth. How can you tell? But seriously, sorry, I'm late. I just tried to be auditioning to be the next Gold Bond spokesperson. They weren't necessarily holding auditions. It just came to me. I can't explain it. I just realized what Gold Bond needed. The CEO was really surprised to see me. He was like, "How did you know my home address? And did you know my security guards are dead? And where's my dog? My dog normally barks." Real quick, what if we gave the people of Gaza casinos? Would they accept gambling establishments as sort of a truce? On behalf of Israel, I'd like to present to the people of Gaza the Sandcastle Casino run by Chief Plane on Fire. Okay, that's my time. Thank you so much.
The great, the powerful, the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
How's it going, San Antonio? And also, I'm going to be very honest. It's very awkward up here right now. Mr. Beast owes me fucking $100,000. So it was a whole fucking t-shirt deal gone awry. So this was super awkward when I found out your ass was going to be here, man.
Really?
Screaming than normal in your set. You feel okay?
Get his ass.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Not in San Antonio, dude!
William, you are on fire tonight. You are in rare form. There is something.
Oh, yeah, you can say that!
I love it. Where did you get this kind of attire, William?
Red Band.
What are you wearing?
Oh my gosh, no, Red Band actually gave me a $1,000 gift card for Anthropology for Christmas, but the one stipulation was I had 5 minutes to pick out a fucking outfit, so this is what I got. Maybe next year, Red Band, you can give me fucking 10 minutes, you bitch!
Speaking of Red Band, I don't
Hey! Keep my man's name out your fucking mouth!
Oh, shit. Oh.
Janice, why? You know I can't stand your fucking ass, Janice! Why would you even say that? It's fucking New Year's Eve, bitch! No, seriously, why would you say that, Janice? I'm trying to have fun tonight. Mr. Beast and I had a fun time up here. Why would you fucking do that, Janice?
Does Mr. Beast really owe you $100,000?
$100,000. It was some t-shirt deal, and tell him about it. It was in Sacramento. It was in some warehouse district.
Yeah, in Milwaukee, right?
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's... What happens in Milwaukee stays in Milwaukee. Let me tell you. Don't bring that shit up here. Don't be a fucking...
I was fucking in the hotel room that night in Milwaukee.
You're acting like a real Mike Pack right now. We were in the lobby, first of all. That's where I have my gay sex, in the lobby. William, we've been through a fucking lot. You have the most appearances and interviews all time on the show, so I think it's only fitting that you stay up here while we roll one more little video package. You know, it was at the... he's already a Hall of Famer. But anyway, it was at the ACL Live Theater for the 10-year anniversary where we announced that we were doing this show here tonight. And you guys fucking shocked the world by filling this arena so fast that we had to add another show. And the fan base is fucking through the roof and it's out of control. So we'd like to show you where we are going in 2024. Here we go. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh.
And also, not to be a downer, but I have 6 months left to live. There's skin cancer again, so
we need you to make it 8 months. It's August 10th, 2024, Madison Square Garden. A fucking podcast in Madison Square Garden because of crazy motherfuckers with a demented sense of humor like you people. That's nuts. William, that's what's up.
so nice to be here today. Happy New Year.
So yeah, tickets go on sale. Was it the 3rd or the 4th? I forgot. The 8th at 10 a.m. whatever time zone fucking that venue's in. East Coast for Madison Square Garden and the West Coast, the LA Kia Forum. So that's a big deal. Those are the two of the biggest arenas in the fucking country. We love you guys. Congratulations to those of you that bought the stream, that watched that announcement live, that gonna get your Wi-Fi juiced up for fucking January 8th to buy the tickets. And since it's not midnight yet, I figured to end the thing, we'll do our own special countdown. How does that sound, huh?
Where the fuck are you going?
So let's roll that shit. Roll it. Yes. You guys aren't gonna want to leave, by the way, you idiots. Trying to beat fucking HEB Center traffic. How are we ever gonna get out of Cedar Park? It's a fucking whole freeway. Nobody's on it. Relax, you idiots. Roll the fucking video. Roll the countdown video. Roll it. There we go. Again, a special shout out to the Comedy Mothership. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Connect Mobile Health, NinjaBuses.com came through huge for us this weekend. Austin Security Guard Service is the best in the world. They happen to be here in Austin. And Gel Blaster, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody! And one last special treat. Make some noise for Austin's own Danny Brown, everybody! Where the hell is he? Ladies and gentlemen, Austin's own and Kill Tony legend, multiple time guest, super fan, the one and only Danny Brown. Don't get it yet. Yo, what's up? What's up, Danny? You want to do it? Let's go. Let's go. Get up on your fucking feet, Austin, Texas. This is it. We're bringing it home right now.
Remember when my first meal was school lunch? Now I spent a 16 straight with no punch. Remember up at dinner, all we had was Captain Crunch? Now we blow big butts on the way to brunch. Went from that fella, the commissary slips. But I got back up, man, every time I slept. Never ever tripped, I just kept on pursuing. Teacher always asked me, what was I doing? Scribbled in my notepad, but never did homework. Or what teacher said that the Adderall's work. Rocks on me heel fingers, one with the bow. Newport kicks way before we even smoke. Remember having baby line choking when I hit it? Nowadays, waste my hoes hopping in the sitting. Remember back then, man, we thought we grown up. Wishing that a kid just to be grown up. Hands up! Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be. I can eat a pound of shit, 64 quarters. Burned up fire and drown drops of water. Son, the toya up them beans like Goya. Gone up the fire, got me jumping off the sofa. Hotter than a hot pocket on the double microwave. Model bitches begging just to be a nigga sex slave. A child forming garments like a tailor-made. Every time they see me, man, they wetter than the Everglades. Every day, same shit, me get paid. Wake up, new bitch, me get laid. Used to bring bottles back, now they bring bottles back. Now they see me shining and they looking like a waterback. Catch a heart attack. Newport soft pack, never blow blunt rap. But these blunt rap soda, whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be.
Make some fucking noise for Danny Brown. The man, the myth, the legend. Make some noise for Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. The newlyweds, Red Band and Janice. Chetsky Johnson. Paul Niemer. Michael Gonzalez. James Atkins. Here's your paintings from Ryan J. Ebelt and Chris Rogers. Make some fucking noise for D Madness. John D's on the keys. The Great Dane on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Ryan J., what do you got for us? Oh my God. Chris Rogers on the right. Ryan J. with a lot of detail on the left. Fucking unbelievable. We love you guys. Hopefully we'll see you at the Forum in May and Madison Square Garden in August.
Love you guys!
After party tonight at Poor Choices on 6th Street. We fucking love you guys to death. You're truly the best comedy fans on planet Earth.
Love you guys. I love you guys, dude. I have sex with every single guy in here, dude. I love you guys.
I was thinking the exact same thing. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. One more time for Mr. Beast, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Hans Kim, Cam Patterson, Aaron Belisle, Aphrodite, Matt and Shane, Dr. fucking Phil, Brian Holtzman, all the fucking pulls, Valerie Vaughn, Yellow Rose and Red Rose, Heidi, Isabel, everybody. We love you guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
We're back, motherfuckers. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Ooh la la, jouy, jouy, jouy. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, which provides IV drips in case you're ever hungover, and MichaelLair.threadless.com. They're spreading his ashes this week. The late great Michael Lair. Go buy a t-shirt. Represent the great nurse/girlfriends out there representing, carrying on his there you go. Rest in peace, Michael Lair, former regular, first Hall of Famer. And how about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Aren't they unbelievable? Stronger than ever. That's the great Raul Vallejo on the trombone, Carlos Sosa on the saxophone, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the bicycle mechanic Matt Newling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and God damn it, D Madness on the bass guitar. Holy shit. We have an unbelievable episode ready for y'all tonight. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Me, Tony Hinchcliffe, the young king of Kill Tony, which is sponsored by DraftKings. You know, it's the last weekend of the year to get your football bets in. That's why we have teamed up with DraftKings. Now is the perfect time to take your shot at the crown. Is it a real crown? No. It's an invisible crown, and you'll get to wear it in your imagination and pretend you're a princess and make all your dumb friends jealous. Hey, Red Band, what does DraftKings have for our beautiful listeners?
Red Band. It's funny you should ask me that. DraftKings is giving all new customers $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 bet on anything. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KillTony. And I'm sure you're wondering, Tony, what can you use your $200 in bonus bets on? You can combine multiple bets together from Super Bowl 58 for a shot at an even bigger payout. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in your state?
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot at winning cash prizes. You know, a lot of people dream of winning a golden ticket on Kill Tony, and it's a massive risk and a massive reward. You know what's an easier bet? Betting football with DraftKings. Take your shot at the crown. It's not a real crown, and you'll never be a real winner like me, but you have a chance to be a winner in your little universe. New customers use my promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doesn't get much more fun than this. Two of the best comedians on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. From some of your favorite movies, from some of your favorite podcasts, from some of your favorite stand-up fucking everything. We got it all here tonight as I present to you the great and powerful Harlan Williams and Giannis Pappas, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Harlan motherfucking Williams. Giannis Pappas back in the mix. Giannis. Welcome, Giannis. Pull out your cell phone. You got some networking to do while you're here. Son of a bitch. Harlan Williams, first time on the show. We wanted him for 10.5 years. We got him here tonight.
Just for the record, first and last. Give me a hand. Last time. Can I say something real quick before we introduce Giannis Papas? Because I want to say it's a special night for me here tonight. My little sister, about 3 weeks ago, my father, he has anger issues, and he threw a boiling pot of cauliflower cheddar soup in her face, and she had third-degree burns. And I want to say tonight, not only am I doing this, but she's out of the hospital, gang.
Yeah, look at that.
Cauliflower soup.
Party time. That's a reason to celebrate. Giannis, how's your sister doing?
I don't have one. She's okay, but my brother's special needs, and he's still special needs. So it's.
I love it.
That's also something to be.
What kind of special needs is he?
He has a brain injury from birth, so it's hilarious.
Oh,
It's real
okay.
funny. Yeah.
I was
nothing a good cauliflower soup cook here.
Well, yeah. You can't fix those burns that he has. They're there forever.
Yeah, they're on the inside.
They're on the inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They don't make. There's no cauliflower soup in the world that's gonna help that one.
Tell that to Freddy Krueger. Look at that guy. His face looked like someone boiled a nut bag on a Holiday Inn radiator.
We're gonna have fun tonight. Giannis has done the show a few times. Harlan, it's your first time. Other than a few regulars that write and perform a new minute every week, we have a bucket absolutely filled with comedians' names. They're hoping to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage here tonight. And if I pull their name out, they get that. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And that just interrupts them. And we start an interview process. I ask them a bunch of questions, and then we do whatever we want. We have some fun.
If you have any fat comedians, maybe you might want to change this up and get a bucket of chicken. Hello.
No doubt about it. No doubt
Well, you don't
about
have to
that.
reach in front of me.
And there are a lot of fat comedians. You're gonna see them here tonight, no doubt about it. But before we get to our first bucket pull of the night, I think it's only right that we start the show the way that we always have, ladies and gentlemen. This man, coming off of an excruciatingly controversial unbelievably controversial victory in an arena to reclaim his position as a regular. He won. A lot of people are up in arms about it, but we love him. We do. We fucking love him with all of our hearts. We raised him right here like a little pup. He moved from his van to being an all-around wild success. You guys know the words?
This is hard skip. Ha! This is hard
Make some noise for hard skip.
This is hard skip. This is hard skip. This is hard skip. This is hard skip.
Thank you. It's good to be here. My girlfriend recently broke up with me. I guess she was a Rick Diaz fan. Yeah, she broke up with me. I was like, how can you go when you haven't even come? It's been about a week since she's broken up with me, and I've had sex 7 times already. Hell yeah, bro. It was with her all 7 times. We were both going through a breakup at the time. A lot of people nowadays are into Californication. I'm more a fan of Louisianal. Thank you. Black people, if you don't start being nice to me, I'm going to start messing up every handshake I do with you. All right, thank you.
Hans Tim coming back strong. 60 seconds. Does it every week, right back at it. It's all happening. A great set. This is true. Your girlfriend really broke up with you.
Yes.
And what was the context of this breakup?
I actually broke up with her. Actually.
Okay, all right.
I should have done it before the arena. Damn, that was a good set. Fuck. Yeah, it was. I felt like she was very beautiful, and she's not used to being told no, and I'm not used to saying no. So I would just go hang out with her all the time, and I didn't have time for my life and my podcast that I had.
You didn't have time for. Honey, I got to do this thing for an hour once a week. I don't know if this is going to work. You know the thing with no script where I just sit down with a friend in my underwear. I don't know if I have time to do that.
That is why you broke up with her. But it doesn't seem like you guys have 7 times in 1 week is a lot for a normal couple. We know that you have a wild sex addiction.
Yeah, it's really helped our sex life, this breakup. I've just been going over every night, making sure that she's taking the breakup okay.
I've been there so
really brought us together.
Giannis?
Did you ever make her chant your theme song before you fucked? That would be great. This is hot. Yeah, man, this is hot. Or I'm sorry for you, it's more of a like,
yeah.
Just from the porn, I assume.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They have a short radius there of action, not large pumps at all. Small pumps, correct, Hans?
Small pumps with tender care in each one.
That's right. That's right. We have
if I could add something to this, because I'm here to, I'd like to mentor young up and comers, and the bit about when you just said your girl broke up with you, and this is take it or leave it. But what I would do is I would tag that up, and then a little later on in the set do a callback, and that's just from me to you. And you can fuck off.
Your biggest laugh through the set, Hans, acknowledging the Rick Diaz saga, which I loved. You didn't even do that in the arena while battling him, which I thought you would have done. But you acknowledged it during your set. You got a huge laugh because everybody knows about that. When they think of you, they think of him, they think about that, and you acknowledge it as it. Here is our first time seeing you and working with you since then. How do you feel about everything?
Oh, I feel just great about it. What a great experience for me.
Let it out. Talk to the people about it. Look at them.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry that I underperformed at the arena. Oh, thank you, sir. This guy's obviously a huge fan of mine. But yes, please get on Reddit. Do you have a Reddit account? All my fans don't have Reddit accounts.
Well, maybe they should learn to read.
It was extremely controversial, Hans. You won, that we let the fans decide, and there was a ridiculously much louder response from you. 100% of the people that were in the arena know that. But it seems as if though you went online and said that you felt like you have unfinished business with Rick, and
I'd like to challenge him comedically. Yeah, I like to have a laugh off.
Yeah,
like a man. Yeah, I'd love to challenge him again. You know, the crowd cheered for me, and then it seems like they changed their mind immediately when they got home.
Yeah. And you said you wanted to do it at the LA Forum.
Yeah, why not? It's a cool arena.
I love that. I love that.
It's
And did he respond to you?
I'm sure he did. Probably something snarky and mean.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Power outage. It's freezing here. It's freezing. Oh, my God. Whoops. Oh.
They're having a middle finger off right now, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you think Rick has the better middle finger? How many of you think Hans has the better middle finger? It's happened again. It has happened again. Okay. Welcome.
Wow. Where'd you hide this guy? Any closet ever?
Rick Diaz, a natural entertainer, former golden ticket winner. Hans has challenged you to the LA Forum to another battle. How do you feel about this? Let's is this mic plugged into everything? Yeah. Hans, share the mic. Be a nice guy, Hans.
No. What's the question again?
The question is, what do you think about Hans re-challenging you at the Forum?
I mean, I find it interesting that a winner of a competition challenges a loser.
Yeah. You know,
it's a little unheard of in sporting history, but
here's the way I look at it: is that when the UFC, sometimes it goes to a decision, sometimes it goes to the judge's scorecard. I feel like Hans wants to deliver a clean knockout blow, and I could kind of see why he would do that. Rick?
Yeah, he failed the first time.
But you can admit that the crowd was louder for Hans. You were there.
I was there.
Yeah, and
the crowd was louder for Hans.
Right.
And I admit that. And I respect the Kill Tony crowd.
Absolutely.
And I love the show, and I love the challenge as it happened. But sure, buddy.
Oh shit! Oh
wow,
shit.
These are tough words coming from Orville Redenbacher and. Let me finish. Orville Redenbacher and Where's Waldo's bastard rape child.
I'm still trying to find myself. It's kind of annoying.
Well, why don't you start with finding your chin? How about that? I can say that because I don't have one either. So maybe later me and you can get together and do some Adel albums in the alley there.
Not having a chin is why he couldn't knock me out. So
hey, I like that. Absolutely.
I feel like this is a quarrel between roommates at MIT or something like that. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, we scaled up the jerk-off session, so it's nice.
Yeah, this is an incredible rivalry that we have, and we've had a lot of time since that battle to absorb everything that's happened. So, I've thought about it. The audience being the only vote in that contest was very controversial. So I think the next one we do 3 minutes instead of 1 at the Forum, and I think that me, Red Band, and the 2 judges or the 2 guests each get a vote, and the audience also gets to vote. So it's 5 votes.
Do the guests get a vote?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very, very big part of your plan here to win over the guests.
You mean I didn't have any plan to have guests, to win over the guests. Just the guest said I won last time. I said I did nothing but say jokes. That's not on me. That's
true.
on the guests.
They gave their opinion that you won. I like both of your styles. Hans is a veteran of the show, gets very angry anytime your name is brought up. The rivalry is real. Hans, I'm sorry to scare you. It was my idea to put glow-in-the-dark tape on this stage and have him come out during your interview. Some things are planned and some things aren't. That's just for my own entertainment. And Hans, how do you feel about this new arrangement? 3 minutes. It's a longer fight. 5 judges. Do you feel good about it?
3 minutes. and I'm gonna have to do a minute every day, every week up until then.
It doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I mean,
people don't give you credit for the minutes that you do.
Just call Amy Schumer and ask her writers to help you out. She's not gonna cast me in her fucking movie. I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 minutes. What about what's wrong with 1 minute?
That's a good point. Rick, would you prefer 1 minute or 3 minutes? I'll let you fuckers decide. I don't give a
I mean,
fuck.
1 minute is a great format for me, so for sure I love 1 minute. I feel like 3 minutes favors him, but
It does. It does. Hans hasn't fucked as much
because
as
that's how he
used
writes
to
longer
this
jokes.
Yeah.
So I understand that you would want him.
Oh,
now that
3
you say
minutes?
that- no,
All right. Hans just literally goes, let's do 3 minutes.
You don't get to Yeah. No, I would say that I would be ready to do a minute a week easy and do 3 minutes in May.
Don't
But,
forget, my friend, you have one advantage over him.
Yeah.
You've got Benjamin Franklin eyes.
That is true.
I also have puppy eyes.
Well, not really. Maybe if it was hit by a car.
You also have eyes.
That is true. Hans doesn't have very much eyes.
Yeah, it's making the stare down very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's official. 3 minutes versus 3 minutes.
I said
5 judges.
We agreed on 1 minute.
Okay, so is it 1 minute or 3 minutes?
I thought he wasn't allowed on the show.
This is true. He's not performing. He's not doing a minute right now. This is literally us acknowledging.
If you put your Rolex up for grabs, I'll let you do 3 minutes.
Whoa, the famous
What will you put
Hans
up for
Kim
grabs?
Rolex.
What will you put up for grabs? Your health care?
I already put my golden ticket on the line.
And you lost it, so I can't take it away again.
Okay. Are you willing to put something up on the line? Rick, do you have anything that means something to you? Hans's Rolex isn't just a Rolex. It was a gift from Joe Rogan.
He challenged me.
Well, I mean, yeah,
He
but
challenged me. I already won.
No, you didn't win. You lost. It's adorable that you keep saying that. You lost.
I don't say that. People keep telling him that.
Yeah, like
I-
2,000 Redditors told you that.
I hear you.
And thousands of YouTube comments, and Shane Gillis, and Matt McCusker.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
I have the accent I have, good sir. I have the accent I have.
When exactly did you get bit by a vampire? I'm so confused. It's unbelievable.
Back in the 1800s, where I came out from.
Dude, I don't know what you're worried about. You can win every time as long as you do turtle jokes.
I look like an uncircumcised turtle.
Well, I wasn't going to say it.
Hans is stealing Deep Madness's microphone. Uh-oh.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
So it's on at the forum. 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now.
Rock, paper,
Rock,
scissors.
paper, we do 2? That's actually a good idea. You guys want to do 2?
Let's settle on 2. And I'm not
2
gonna get
minutes.
my roll.
LA Forum, May 10th.
Oh, you want-
The rematch. Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz. How about a hand for Hans Kim having the balls to challenge this man again? Where'd the mic stand go? What'd you do with the mic stand? There you go.
Where'd the mic stand?
Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick Diaz, everybody. Okay, fun, right? There you go. Okay. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Corduroy Xavier. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
Parental audacity was at an all-time high in the 1980s. Imagine the sheer boldness of being mad at children for coming home a little bit after streetlights come on, as if they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on a BMX bike that got stolen, with a chipped tooth that I got for holding up the line to a garden hose, after being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC Talk. You might give me a moment before you send me down the spiral staircase into the pitch black basement. Proceed to tell me a drop trout, grab my ankles, while my drunken Vietnam veteran father lays into me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from. Thank you.
I didn't know it was white supremacist poetry night.
That was something else. Welcome to the show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days. Am I
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020. So right before the pandemic, absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay, how did that go?
It was disastrous.
Okay, worse or better than this set?
Oh, so much worse.
It was worse than this.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will be my next time back after that.
Okay, so you took a break and you're exclusive to Kill Tony.
100%. I'm all yours.
Okay, very
Yes, sir.
good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional DJ.
Professional DJ?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
I didn't
sir.
realize they had DJs in hell.
That's where the best music is, so.
I love it. I
Yes.
love it. You look like, oh God. This is incredible. Where do you DJ? Mostly funerals?
Mostly festivals. I travel around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like a EDM type of DJ?
Yeah, I've been DJing for 33 years, 28 professionally. I play, fuck a genre, like I play everything.
Wow.
As long as it's good, as long as it's right.
What?
As long as it's good, as long as it's like the right vibe.
Okay. All right. And yes, Harlan.
I just didn't mean to interject here just real quick. Have you ever eaten a baby?
I'm vegan.
You're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian baby.
Yes.
Idiot. Only baby carrots for this guy, obviously. Very interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard, yet a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJing exactly? What types of things are you into? Do you sit at tattoo parlors? Do you
outside the window, just looking in? No, I just completed a new album since I moved down here.
A new album?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what do? You DJ on an album?
No. I produced a whole new album since I've been in Austin. I made a new genre, dirt road country trap.
Dirt road country trap.
Yes, sir.
Is that out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud under Corduroy Xavier.
How would we find that? By putting in this name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's on 666.com.
Yeah. You're just typing all of that into the top bar. SoundCloud Corduroy. Okay, it worked. You're a sly dog. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, create an account? I already have an account. Red band. Very good. Okay, while he's looking that up, what's your love life like? What are you into exactly? You look like the type of guy that absolutely just fucks like rubber balls or something like that. Like
I don't know. I took time off since I got here. I made like all these fucking rules for myself, like no alcohol, no drugs, no gluten, no sugar, no sex, no dating for 6 months, no distractions.
And no distractions from murdering people.
100%.
What about no Sephora?
A man's got to live.
I caught your eyeshadow and I had to
I
say
see
it.
stuff.
What is that? Kat Von D's date rape? What is that?
A hard no from Corduroy Xavier. He genuinely answered that question like it could have been Kat Von D's date rape. Is this you?
No.
No, okay. Red
good music.
You can tell because the artist is a different artist than his name.
What came up?
You go back to SoundCloud, go into that search bar there. There you go.
Yes.
And then type in his name. Okay.
Okay.
There's a lot of A lot of hats to wear on this show. So, Corduroy, so you've set all these limits for yourself. What do you think you're going to be most excited to do at the end of the 6 months?
Fuck.
Okay, and what type of thing are you going to fuck?
I don't know.
What are you into? Is this you?
This is me.
Uh-oh. Here we are. It's a little bit of Through a Sea of Melancholy by Corduroy Xavier. Ooh, a lot of bass. Oh. Oh, yeah, you murdered people to this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. So they're chained up. When they hear this, they're chained up. They're in a chair, right? There's like a candle, and they're coming to. They're all drugged up. Keep it up. But you're not in the room yet. You're not in the room. They